make mistakes. We have happy accidents. We don't 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 make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
We don't make mistakes. We have
Let's
happy
go, baby. Let's go.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Good morning. Welcome to the Below Average Stream. April 12th, 2025. Marathon Day.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yo.
Bambi, thanks for 63 months of tier 2.
Yo.
Brom fan with the 57. The game comes out today. No, who said that? Brom with the 57. What a day to share this up. Okay, am I getting sick? Uh-oh.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
I had alpha codes the whole time. I lied to us. I do not have anything yet. Lucky with 13 months of primers. Thanks to the
We have
free
happy accidents.
money. Enhanced. I want to see the details on the shirt. It's the shirt everyone got a while back.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Zeta White, the 46 months of free money. Ortho Carbon, 97 months. That's a lot of months, brother. Thanks to hard-earned money. Oddly with 43. Low Tech, 45. Ashball, 32. Sub refresh on Marathon Day. I deserve an alpha key.
There's nothing
Do
wrong with
you?
trying to secure the bag.
You still get the heretical halation or someone? Probably not. Shark, thanks to the gifted sub. Good morning, Snyder. Joanna in the YouTube. Is YouTube connected? Oh, wait. We got no
We don't make
chat on the
mistakes.
screen.
We have happy accidents.
I don't know what to see. I don't think it's up and running yet. Is it? Alvin, good morning. Thanks for 9 months of hard-earned money.
We have happy accidents.
Incredible Hulk with the 5 gets subs. Calm down. Blitz, thanks to the follow. Welcome to Blabber Streams. Big day. Even if you're not interested in a PvP game, I think you should still be hyped because Bungie only drops bangers. New Bungie IP for the first time in 10 years. You gotta be hyped. Thanks to the sacks, buddy. Please be good. Well, having played the game, let me tell you, I enjoyed it. Actually, I should probably use the exact same text that Lupo used.
Happy accidents.
Raptor, thanks 36 months. Welcome back to the stream.
Happy accidents.
Holy shit, 3 years. Been sick for 2 weeks. I've lost my voice. Hope you and the family doing well. Doing great. The move is coming together. Busy as hell, but it's all starting to come together. Double sack stub. Low tag with a 5 getting subs thanks to the hard-earned money. Scorpio with 100 bits. Panda 100 bits. Was that a scam train? I was reading something important, and I was focused up for the first time in my life. Sorry for the late start today, chat. I was out running this morning.
Happy accidents.
And so I also had to record some YouTube stuff that'll be released later today. Dirtball with a 5 get it subs. Thanks for the sacks. Morlock to get some. Mechanized getting one. What was that? Too much sacks going on. Excited to be part of the ARG. I'm not really a part of it. I haven't been. I mean, I do have this stuff up. I've been looking over. Uh-oh. Oh, let me do this. Make triple sure nothing on my gaming PC is NDA'd. Yes. Okay, good. Ah! The constant fear of saying or doing something that'll put you in jail. Oh. Arden, thanks for getting subs. Yeah, these are chill. This is chill. Don't click on that one. Holy God. Calm down. Just kidding, don't calm down. It's the first time Bungie's released a new IP in a decade. Yeah, let me put that one. That's chill. Not sure what that is. Okay, this can be closed. This can go there. Oh, I thought I already had it open. Yeah. This is the direct. Let's check out the directory. 10,000 viewers. It's going up. No idea who that is, or that is, or that is, or that is. There's Grenader Jake popping off. Let's go. Waffles in the ARG. 80,000 viewers already. Oh, wow. Damn. Got the satellite map up. Got the Traxxas page up. Got the Marathon ARG document by Scaro and Milo. It's kind of fun to read through this. I just like skimmed it to see all the steps that were taken to be figured out, but I have not been involved. That's my DAC. There you go. You have the rover manual up. No, I saw that. What, you SS? Was that the SSH thing into the in one of them? Yeah, no, I don't have it up right now. I heard about it. What's in 34 minutes? We don't know. We don't know what's in 34 minutes. That's why there's question marks. Slayer with 100 bits. I Lore the 69 months. Dirtball Jackson with 1,000 bits. Thanks to the money. Keith, thanks to the gift sub. Inglewood with 27 months. Excuse me, Bungie. This is my day. Not Bungie's day. Inglewood's day. It's all about Inglewood today. Flyrack, thanks to the gifted sub. Pool, the gifted sub. Dean, the 24 months, 2-year trash can. Welcome. For the haha cans. Epiphany, good morning. That's your DAC too? Do DACs repeat? What? You absolutely do know. I legitimately do not know what's happening in 32 minutes. All they said was something. And the only person... But I can't tell you that. Never mind. I don't know what's happening. I know there's people who do know. They obviously work for Bungie. I think it's just gonna be like a pre-show thing. It's gonna be like you know, maybe we'll see some Bungie devs. Maybe we'll, I don't know. Fellow expert, thanks to 40 months of primers. Welcome back to the stream. I love extraction shooters. I can't wait to play an extraction shooter that has that Bungie feel. Why did I get hooked on Destiny and Halo? That gun feel, that combat feel. An extraction shooter with that? Or play Tarkov. Oh, buddy. Now, I only have like 200 or 300 hours of Tarkov. Tarkov feels pretty good for a military sim, but military sim is just not my thing. Like, I can get into it, but I can't lose my soul to it like I can a Bungie shooter. Laika, thanks to the 5 gifted subs. My witty name of the 47 months. Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for the hard-earned money. Did I miss anyone? Keith with the gifted. Slyrack, Pool with the gifted. Dean with 24 months. I think I got you. Yes. Beer Me, Pile Driver, Shark, the 100 bits. Z Shimmy. Holy God, he just blew right by me with the 102 months. Day 1 resub. Tier 3'd out of his mind. Jesus Christ. Z, mother. And Shimmy. Hot Italian sausage in the house. Pause today, build tomorrow. That's Sekiguchi Genetics. I was gonna watch, I had this video queued up. The entire history of Marathon in 15 minutes. Because I feel like I need a brief like overview of everything. I started playing Marathon yesterday, and like the original. And like, it's a game, like the shooting mechanics, whatever, it's the 90s. But the lore just, it kept getting deeper and deeper and deeper. And that's what I want to know about. So when I enter this game, I'm more locked in. Fodder, good morning. Too much sax. Saxed out of our mind. Spaces, thanks for getting subs. Barbarian with the 32 months primers. Dirtball getting one to Peter. Nookie with the 43 months. Winning name with the 47, almost 2 years. Kiggles with the 43. Holy God. Dr. Bobby, thanks to 40 months. Joanna in the YouTube, welcome. Doing great today. Woke up, slept in, went on a run, recorded some stuff for YouTube that'll come out later today for Marathon, embargo, NDA, all that crap. We have something special planned at 4:30 p.m. Eastern today, so 3.5 hours after the reveal. So you need to stick around for that. I'm kind of nervous about that, but it's Marathon related, but I can't give any more details yet. Old Coffee with 26, welcome back to the stream. Jack with the 5 gifted subs. Wait. Jackie-Lino. Jackulino. I don't know. I'm slaughtering your name, but thanks for the money, Jack. Naked Ninja with the 56 months of free money. Running before sacks, definitely. I don't know if I want a burger or if I should be pregnant first. Man, the marathon... The marathon discords are kind of crazy. I'm in the Traxxas one right now. You could switch over to the Mida one. We are Mida. We are pregnant. Mida loves pregnant men. It's crazy out there. I'm surprised they've let the discords be that kind of like just insane. Because they are really, they're running wild. Tracks coin to the moon, yeah. What's the other Discord? Oh, that's the secret one that I can't show you, but it's the creator Discord. If I click on that, my whole channel gets blown, so let's not do that. Neutro, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Mills, thanks for the continued gifted sub. Blown good or bad? Very bad. Like exploded blown. Kablooey, wiped off the face of the earth blown. Barry goes, thanks for getting subs. Chad, get the one to Minja. Octavia with a 5 gifted.
Prepare your body for a fast-paced, high-level summary of marathon.
True that, Chaws. Mike Wazowski with a 32. Welcome back to the stream. Buddy? Oh, what are they typing in here? What's bro typing in? Oh yeah, how do you pull up the chat? How do you pull up the marathon the rover thing? That was through the original website, right? SSH to the crawler. There we go. This is the rage thing. Oh, I can't do this on my keyboard. Let's see. Gurgle with the 100 bits. Scam train level 7 still going? Let it die. It's time to let it die. Our code's randomly sent to your messages. No idea. Does use a virtual keyboard work for that? Yeah, maybe. Shadow with the 5, trying to keep it alive. Not letting it die. Z Shimmy gonna win to 26.2. That's a marathon. Whoa. Hacked. Hacked, bro. Bro, Golden, good morning, welcome. Juice with the 100 bits. Dirtball Jackson with the 300 bits. Shout out, thanks again for the 5. Goodbye, Scam Train. Imagine not having Gritty Goose for this situation. Okay, terminal. What'd we get? Hold on, Hype Train, what'd we get? Spit the truth? Spit the truth. Marathon. Wait, escape will make me God. Spit the truth. So shitty. Okay. Is this the one you have to hold RAGE on? Which I can't do. Is this the one you have to hold rage? Yeah, I can't. Fuck. Can't do that. RAGE. Okay, I can do... Okay, hold on. I can do RAG. Can I do RAG? RAG. Man, this sucks. Stupid keyboard. All right, I can do RAG, I think. Yeah, but I can't do E. So let me press my other keyboard real quick. I think it's this button. There we go. Yeah. I have to use 2 keyboards so I can access the ARG because I don't have a super keyboard like most other people. I guess Can I do this? No, I'll do it here. I'll just make it smaller. Silence. We're gonna be auto hiding our taskbar today.
We
You know,
don't
it's
make mistakes.
it's difficult. I complain about this all the time, but it's actually kind of a curse. And I know this sounds like a gloat, but it's really not. There are times where I prefer to just know nothing, because then I can just say everything that I know. But when you know and you can't say what you know, then I'm in this really awkward, like, haha, yay, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah, because I'm constantly having to, like, it sucks, but it's also great. So take that for what it's worth. Okay, so SSH in the crawler, you got it. Is it just this? You to sell. Thanks to the follow. Big Rig with 4 months. Welcome back to the stream. Slaughter! S. Louch with 79. The 79 months earned me an alpha code. You'll get in. Don't worry. Everyone's gonna get in.
We have happy accidents.
Okay, SSH in the crawl. Holy God, Lab and Duel with 21 months to tier 3.
Give me that!
Basically can't confirm or deny that you know everything about the game. I can, yeah.
We don't make mistakes.
Get in today. I didn't say nothing.
We have happy accidents.
Wolf, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back to the stream. I'm just gonna keep it going. I'm too hyped. It's like Christmas morning, but the Christmas gift you're getting is a new Bungie IP gameplay reveal, which happens once every checks notes. Fucking 10 years? This is a once in a decade thing. If you live to be 100, this day only happens maybe 10 times. And when you were 10 years old, you didn't care.
Mistakes.
When you're 70, you're not going to care. So this is really a once, a 5 in a lifetime kind of deal.
We don't make mistakes.
This is playable demo or Vidoc.
Happy accidents.
This is a gameplay reveal. Some trailers, talking about the game, seeing gameplay for the first time. Bungie's been working on this for years, and now they get to finally show it to us. And then they are also releasing alpha codes to creators to give away. And yeah, pretty much a Vidoc. Vidoc to me has its definition over the years has really changed. Like Vidoc used to be that hour-long YouTube video where there was like a deep dive into how Bungie develops games and how like the original Marathon, Halo got the different Halos got launched and how those projects went, and then they kind of turned into like a more of a marketing thing. I still think Vidoc should be like the old school ones, not the newer, like just kind of longer form, deeper dive marketing stuff. So, yeah, this will probably be more like, I mean, this is definitely a marketing tool. So yeah, it's like more of a more in-depth trailer. I'm sure they'll have a trailer too, but yeah. Then I do live streams for pre-release showcases, which I think is great. I mean, all these things used to exist on like E3 and like but now they're this. I kind of prefer these. Have I played Marathon? I have. Mordecai with the 54 months. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome. Nerm, good morning. Oh, Nerm. Somebody suggested Lep Run should look like a should look like a runner in Marathon. Oh, Tiago suggested it. I don't know what I don't know what that looks like, but I thought it was funny. My events are totally broken. Yo, Pharmacist, thanks to follow. Have you played Schedule 1 yet? Welcome. Kane's game? Slaughter, come on. Blink once, have you seen Marathon gameplay before? I've literally played it before.
We don't make mistakes.
I can't even tell you the things that I know. Not that I would tell you those, like, I just can't tell you the fact that I know things. Like, the specifics. So here we are, just wallowing in waiting. Wait, try to get a good screenshot. Let's see. Oh, let me go this way. Hold on. I forgot to tweet the go live tweet. Hold on. Oh, damn it, it switched. Come on. Oh, there we go. Don't follow the stream. Even after the reveal? No, I can't. I don't know what face to make. No, it's dumb too. Make the O face.
Make mistakes.
As soon as the alerts are off the screen. Get off the screen! Child's medium shirt. Let's go!
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Oh shit. Oh, I forgot to press the button. No! Shirt. Let's go!
Mistakes.
Come on! I had one job! Get out of here, Mike. God, get the alerts off the screen!
We have happy accidents.
Just do the one where you tap your temple. No, it's just gonna be a picture. Okay, we pressed the button that time. We're good to go. Why is your timer 2 hours shorter than the marathon one? Why is that? I don't know. They said something would happen in 15 minutes. And so I just put my timer at that. Once that thing happens or that thing starts up, then the timer will change. But for now, it's gonna be that. Ooh, do not click that file. No, do not click that file. Triple check, triple check. Actually, just to be safe. Outside cam! What a beautiful day to release new gameplay. I'm gonna turn that off for now, just in case. And get the alert. All right, there we go. Take a snapshot. Okay, and then turn this on. Okay, good. There we go. Sweet. Okay. No, I gotta do this first, and then wrong one. There's too much going on.
We have happy accidents.
Nudhun, thanks to follow. Welcome. Gripper Cam by Bob Joe. Let's go. Who let them grippers out? Michael with the 13 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream.
We have happy accidents.
Kabir with the 11 months of subbing. Asakura with the 49 over 4 years. Mrs. Tabano Tabanjo? No, what is that word? I have no idea. Sorry for slaughtering your name. Thanks to the Money Warriors with 7 months of hard-earned money. Mick Wilson with the 7 months as well. Von Ripper, 10 months. Sacks Appeal. Dog with a gifted sub. Slush Gump. Thanks to the 6 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. Operative Clock with 32. Hailed Buddy, may you enlighten me as to what Marathon is. Been living under a rock. Marathon is Bungie's new IP. First one in 10 years. An extraction shooter. PvP focused. Sci-fi. Instead of, you know, the other extraction shooters. And based on the Marathon universe world from the 1900s. The gameplay from the 1900s. Deb Shark with the 5 subs. What's wrong with you? That's funny. Yeah, the first one, Chad, that's funny.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Actually, Chad, could you grab this?
Nothing wrong with trying to secure
Wait.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Wait, I'm not exploding my head, like almost like looking through binoculars.
nothing wrong with trying to secure
How the sausage is made.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Vendetta with the 31 months. Free money. I know Leb was transformed into being a fitness streamer. When did he start running marathons? Ran 2 miles this morning.
We don't make mistakes.
It's not enough. 24.2 more miles to go. All right, go live tweet. Hold on. It wasn't full screened? Unlucky. Okay, just tweet it. Done. Move on to the next thing. Okay. What did I miss? Aquarius, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Blabber Stream. This is reason enough to buy it. A case of Kirkland? Nah, we're going Soda Stream. Should I knock on Marathon's door and ask to do a stream together? Von Ripper, thanks for the 10 months. Mick Wilson, 7. I think I got you earlier. Gomi with the 12 of the year. Get that reveal emblem, baby. Lucas with the fresh primer. Turnip Storm, fresh primer as well. Mary Girl, thanks for the gifted sub. We're caught up. Shrink this down. Move this over. Do I have to do a raffle for the codes? I don't know if you have to. I think that's what I'm gonna do. For, well, never mind. The more gifted subs means more chance for a code, right? Definitely not. Flappy with 25 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. You know, it is the one thing I'm a little worried about is closed alpha, meaning you can't stream the gameplay. It's gonna get so leaked. So like, what's the point? The Destiny alpha was public, not public. It was not closed, meaning you could like, well, closed means not openly accessible. I guess I mean the Marathon alpha is not streamable. So how do we enter the giveaway? Whenever it's going on, it'll be obvious. Battlefield 6 got leaked so hard. This 100% gets out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just don't understand. Like, what's the advantage of making it closed? I mean, by closed I mean not streamable. Like, not, you can't share the actual footage. Okay, so how do I do this? Entering camera 1 while SSH into the crawler activated, replacing the terminal with a camera feed. Turning the camera on resulted in an image login. And USB pathing to Operation Dark Lights up to the DAC to log in on this page. Blueprint file, a grid coordinates file name, which combined to a larger image. Full image for the crawler. Right. Okay. Grand! With the 5 getting subs, why'd you do it? Significant chance someone invited to the closed alpha will leak it. Oh, it's 1,000% getting leaked. So I don't know. Is that the strategy? So it gets leaked. So it's like, ooh. There's no way you could have everyone in chat sign the NDA though. Well, I mean, if you get the code, then you have to sign the NDA at that point. Leak stuff does build hype though. Yeah, that's fair. Turning the camera on, result in image. Okay, so how do I actually access the crawler? Just break NDA and get blacklisted. Aw, yeah. Where'd my page go? Okay. So I'm in there. Page contains revision, correcting the URL, the cave crawler manual by replacing 1215 links to this manual. Yeah, I saw that. Contains support phone number. Yeah, the phone number thing was funny. They literally made a phone number you can call, and it's like pretending to be help support for like Traxxas or something. It's not. They put so much work into this ARG. Like the amount of stuff in here, the 15 different web pages, and like the Discord server, all the bots there, all the generated DAX, all the it's just insanity. I'm not even taking part of it. I'm just like, I've been just sneak peeking in between trying to move myself from Florida to Colorado in June, so I'm just like out of it. The next game is 10 years away. I'm sure you'll be fine. True. All right, Snyder, what do I do now? That's the crawler. You're good to go. Okay. Well, yeah, but what? Okay, but what do I do now? Snyder, what do I do now? I'm logged in. Midichlorians, big fan. Love you guys. Open the door. I need my laptop. Why is it locked? What? I did not lock my door.
You were doing what you needed to do to figure it out.
No, I did not lock my door. Yeah, I came in this morning, your laptop almost died, and I plugged it in. Hello, midichlorians, welcome. Love you, bye. Falco, thanks for the fresh sub. Welcome. Fiery Tipic, thanks for 38 months. Bingus, what is the whole Bingus thing about with Milo? Type camera 1 and enter. That's the only known command so far. Successfully enabled camera. The fuck did that do? It didn't do anything. What do I? It just chilling there.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag. There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Outside cam? Command not found. Oh wait, no, that's scrolled down. Successfully enabled camera.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy
It didn't. I thought it was supposed to do something on this screen. Invalid camera number. Camera 69. Valid camera number. Camera 26.2. That enabled cam 1 on the marathon stream. I don't see it. Brules with the 5 getting subs. Thanks to the sacks, buddy. What's the help exit? That's it? Oh wow. Marathon have a walk cam? Yeah, maybe. Cam 1 is the one with the big box.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Oh, is it this one? Oh, it is that one. Cam 0001. Interesting. Try an SQL injection. There was also another part of the ARG. Shared the map on Discord. Oh yeah, you're talking about this guy? The crawler?
Make mistakes. We have happy
All right.
accidents.
Stop the music. Turn it up. Get ready. Hit and record. 30 seconds.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
It's time.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Code. Terminal. Come on. What was that? I didn't see it.
We have happy accidents.
Was it a key? I saw this thing. See, I haven't been like had my eyes glued to this the whole time, so I don't know like what's new. That was the key. Key to what? It was a key. I should have screenshotted it. Key to battery power? To be used how? In the last 2 hours, they dropped keys to charge the battery. Oh. That you enter how? USC terminal decrypt drops a code. Camera 2. Uh-oh. Oh, just the music. Oh, camera's moving! Camera's moving! Camera's moving! It's moving! Battery status 100%. He's trying to get out of the box. He's trying to get out of the box. Leon, thanks to follow. Let him out!
We don't make mistakes.
Bro, what if this camera, like, shoots into... Whoa! It's happening. I knew it! What if it shoots into the studio? Yes! Let's go! Oh my god. It's moving! No shot you can control it. Do you have to drive it? Unstable terrain detected. Override imminent. You have to drive it? Left, right, forward? No shot. That's crazy. More left. Left. More left, bro. Back up? Do we need to back it up first? How wide is it? I don't know. Are we chasing this dude down? Yeah, more left. All right, forward. How do we know our chat is actually controlling this? More forward first, man. More forward. It's got a wide load. I wish it would show, like, the chat, like, statuses. Like, 30 forwards, 27 lefts, 0 rights. Why'd you turn right? Left! Left, bro! Iceman, thanks 17 months primers. Look back at the stream. No, bro! The grid map is the path we need to go on, apparently. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. Let's see. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, that matches.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
You have to go in the elevator. Isn't there an elevator at the end of this hallway?
Nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Gotta draw straight on that dog. Master Chief! Too far right, chat. What are you doing? Some of these people are on like a mobile delay. Pilot, thanks for 20 months. Welcome back to the stream. Brain Dance, thanks to Fresh Primer. Tom is done with a gifted sub. Berdact with a gifted sub. Welcome. Could have just gone down the ramp the whole time, maybe. Brain Dance, thanks to follow. Master Chief!
Bag.
Do we go left here? I don't know. If this is part of the map, is it this first? Yeah, you gotta make it around the... No, you don't say that side. I don't know which one we're trying to chase. Leopard print, let's go! Full yeet! Don't hit the wall. Oh my god, this thing barely missed the wall. We're definitely going to the elevators. 100% going to the elevators. Yeah, I think we're right here. And then we're gonna take... I swear to God, I'm pretty sure... No, I can't remember. No, never mind, I can't remember. The big stairway is... Left! Holy God, left! This must be the studio tour. No, it's yeah. I mean, we're clearly in Bungie. That's too much left, bro. Bungie definitely not controlling it, but they definitely set up a linear path. That's why you always need instant feedback. You need like a thing on. I mean, I know it's super hard to set up, but you need like an instant like. The thing reading the program reading the chat messages right now needs to have like a UI or like a status of like how much is going left and right. And maybe that's somewhere in the ARG and I just don't see it. But that needs to be on the screen so chat can see it. Or it needs to be it needs to be part of this. Like it needs to be built into that, like because this would have no delay if it was some sort of like WebSocket web server thing that could feed the instant, like give you instant feedback instead of being delayed, so you could see what it was reading right away. Yeah, you can't go left here. You have to go right. None of these paths make sense. Am I right? Like, we've not lined up with any one of these paths. Do they have to weave through the devs? That's a stairway, right? You can't go down that. I don't know, chat. Started from the top left going down.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Top left going down. So we're supposed to go left up here? Yeah. And this would be the continuation? Oh, the triple arrow to give you... I thought the triple arrow was like a lift of some kind. Yeah, I guess that's true. So yeah, we would turn... But this would indicate we would turn left up here. But there's a... That means we're like right here then. And going down. Can you turn left up there? Yeah, I guess you can. Okay. Yeah. Now you gotta go straight. Forward. Forward! The arrows! Slight left. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna roll. We're gonna roll it. Okay, good. Woo. Code? What is this? What is this? Oh, that's one of the contract codes, isn't it? That you can enter in through the Discord? Let's go! Your revolt flooded their channels with corporate mockery, creating the perfect storm of confusion. Truth slipped through fingers while they scrambled to cleanse their airwaves. The system chokes on market-tested engines of mass pacification. Points received 750. Let's go. Oh, this thing's sending. Did someone just shove it? All right, take a left. 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 Holy God, left. Left. Everyone type left. Elevators. Into the security checkpoint. Bro, I've literally been here and this does not look familiar to me. They have 3 banks of elevators. Bro, you overlefted. Where is this at? What was the code? Right here. Here you go. Hey, if someone's controlling this, we'll see them behind in the mirror, in the door reflection. Shoot the gap! It's gonna take 2 hours to drive this rover with Twitch chat in what is normally a 1-minute walk. No! we're so getting crushed. Oh, there's a reflection. Everyone behind it. Oh, look at the little reflection of it. Right here. How many viewers? 20,000 viewers. Okay. Poor Twitch chat. Oh, wait. He got a little left bump there. He got a little left bump. You see that? If this was humanity's last hope, we'd be doomed. I think we need to shoot the right elevator. Right? Yeah. It's an immediate right. No? Are we just driving through? Got a little encouragement, yeah. Uh-oh. Attack. Wait, illegal broadcast, viewer warning. Continued viewing constitutes complicity in violation of UAC 15.3. All connected individuals are hereby subject to legal proceedings under Interplanetary Communications Act. Immediate disconnection required. UESC Security Division. Enforcement Code 7721. Honestly, I don't know where to go. Imagine somebody steps out and steps on this thing, being like, bro. I turned off the stream just in case. Down this hallway to the right? Do we go into the elevator? Fridge restocked. New protein 934. Yeah, this is Bungie Studios. We don't know where to go. Somebody's gonna pull out a phone and say, "Go into the elevator." Battery 80. Great. Yeah, just straight into the wall chat. Nice. Yeah, let's get around this corner just to get some vision. I don't think we'd go into an elevator because someone would need to press a button. The doors had to be open. Yeah, that's true. I think we need to go left. So we can. Hold on, let me Photoshop these together. What? What is that? Is that a UESC Roomba? This is marathon gameplay, actually.
We don't make mistakes.
Nuclear war with a...
We have happy accidents.
Close! Ah, stupid Photoshop. Gigs with the 102 day one resub! Hopefully the Roomba has poop detection. True that. Gigs, welcome! Thanks to the hard-earned money for so damn long. Override engaged, thank God. Because Twitch chat is absolutely useless. Vertical transport engaged. Good. We failed. Come on. Close. New. Close it.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
They gave up and put us in the elevator? No. I mean, technically, between missions and marathon, you do get warped to different stages, so...
We don't make mistakes.
But
We have happy accidents.
Just straight... See? Elevator. Elevator. Yeah, this... Okay, I know where this is. Yeah, they definitely went up the elevator. Okay, so now follow... the middle one. So, yeah, diagonal, and then down this line right here. The X was the elevator. No. Well, I mean, in this case, in these first two, yeah, this is an elevator and this is the elevator, but it's also the exit and entrance point. Exit and entrance point. This down here doesn't lead to an elevator that I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But it's just a continuation of the map. So this is like flipped, weird. Oh, yeah, because you can see the coordinates up here.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Although if this is a like a letter column grid thing, then they're kind of screwed up because we go into an elevator at column M, and then we come out at column B just to fit the map. It'd have been better if these were offset to show that they were actually overlaid on top of each other, but maybe that's too much of a giveaway. But as I recall, there was only 3 elevators at that one bank, and then all this over here. Could be like a stairway? Oh, this is showing where there's a bot, isn't it? UESC bot? Is that what this is? Was there one over here? No, there wasn't. Yeah, I wonder what that means. Why it says UESC right here in the corner. We need that UESC target thing in the middle of the map. Well, that's right here. That's this thing. Are we picking up the loot? Proximity alert. Interference origin. So we need to, like, destroy it? Oh, that's Zach. That's fucking Zach. Oh, you know, like, I guess that's pretty interesting. Is the public has never really seen inside Bungie Studios except for like Vidocs. Because they're super secretive about anything behind like the first. They have like a big lobby area where the public can kind of go, but after that you have to like submit your phone and all your shit, and they like rarely have cameras. And then when they're actually in there, it's like everything's not turned off. Pick it up. Deploying electromagnetic countermeasures. Excellent. Don't move. No, don't move. Just stay still, chat. Real life plate standing. Let's go. All right, get ready to enter your code. No! Stop! No! Oh my god, stop. Literally, you have to pick up the package! Yeah, go back to the package.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Bro! They're so useless. Beefcake, thanks for 18 months primers. Welcome back to the stream.
Mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Not shoot, you just... Proof that humans cannot work together. Yeah, 100%. Libble, thanks to Fresh Primer. Welcome. Total with 35 months of free money. They're useless. Don't move. I swear to God. I swear to God. Override. Love how the devs are excited. Imagine working on something for 5, 6, multiple, even more years, and finally everyone gets to see what you've been working on. Like, just imagine the create. Like you've been painting a picture for 6 years, and now you're gonna be like, "Here's my picture." Like, it's just an unreal feeling. Can I go through there and open the curtain without
Damn, you got shit on, brother. Shit on.
Who got what? How does that make any sense? Why would you redeem that? What? Like, redeem it when it makes sense. All this marathon hype started out of nowhere. There, we got it. We got it. Code. Where's the code? Code. Come on, give us a code. Target neutralization successful. Cool. Any codes? Y'all see a code? I didn't see one. Okay, good. Can I actually do this now? Why not save it? Save. Rover map. Why is that not there?
Oh, we don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
One, two, three. And then make them all slightly opaque. And let's move them all down here. Trying not to hide the screen. I'm trying not to hide the screen, but vaccine thanks 15 months primers. Look back at the stream. Down the hallway. We're on this one right now. What's the blend effect that gets rid of dark colors? Screen? Okay. Why'd they not add?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yo.
They're not adding? Cargo the 5 subs!
We don't make mistakes. We have
There it
happy
goes.
accidents.
Is this? Oh, this is flipped. Isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. I guess there is a stairway down here or something.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
So now we're right here. Does that say forward? You have to go around this corner and take a right, right? Oh, it's a cat. Left. I want to see someone draw up the actual like path, because it's like it's like this. Twitch chat driving. Oh, why is this on the left side? What the fuck? No.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Cosmo! Cosmo, no! He did not successfully extract. Don't run into Cosmo! Oh. Proximity alert, point of interest. I don't see a downed body here. Oh, it's funny. Got a juiced M4, loot him. A mirror. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's sick. Murder Cyclist, thanks for his subs. Proximity alert. Proximity alert. What the heck? Is this thing? This thing
We don't make mistakes.
twerking?
We have happy accidents.
Oh, I think the mirror is the mirror messing up the tracking. Does it use visuals to track? Maybe the mirror is screwing with it. Unless someone typed in the twerk command. Waving to ourselves? There's a wave command? Ain't no way. Oh, it said override engaged. Oh, that's true. All right, so we got to go down this hallway to the left. So we're right here right now. Let's take another right. Yeah, down this hallway. Why do you think they named these grids G? Battery 30. We're gonna have to get a battery on the way. I think we're warping here or something. No. Right. Or no, maybe not. You don't drive through here, right? Jared. Turns away. Come on. Come on, Twitch chat. %. Target neutralization successful. Let's go. Zadriel, thanks for 26 months. Welcome back to the stream. I think the devs pictured this going better. No, they knew it'd be a shit show. But we still have an hour and 19. We still have blown 40 minutes on controlling a rover through a studio that would be a 1-minute walk. Not bad. Guard Town, thanks for following. I'm glad the bunch of community is decisive about driving a rover as they are with D2. Oh, divisive. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we don't go that way. We have to drive through the people? Is there a warp? Oh, yeah, I don't think this is not a warp. This is just a... This is where the map starts and the stage 3 starts. Back it up! Back up, Terry! Oh. New noise sparks revolution. New noise lit the flame. New noise is the future. Jammer jammed. SCI is blind. Signal clear. Transmission set. Chat, you're dumb. I wonder if this symbol is a battery charging point too. Battery depleted, please recharge. Key. How do you enter that key? How do you charge the battery? Is it the last contract or do they have to give you new ones? Good plan. Thanks to 5 getting subs. Log into the SSH and decrypt it. How? We can't highlight that, right?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
This one? But then someone's going to have the decryption key, right? I guess if you go here, it's probably being spammed. You have to navigate to the right folder and you can select them with your mouse. I don't know how to... I thought the SSH was all command line. Discord watching the servers melt down because of a stupid ass robot. That's right. Thanks 36 months of free money. Ah, people charged it. I don't know what command though. People just spam anything. CD, legislation, cybersecurity, execute, decrypt, SH. Oh, okay. And you had to decrypt this key right here. So, what are the commands? You just say decrypt? Decrypt doesn't come up as a valid command. Oh. Oh. It didn't say error. We're back online, baby. Let's go. We're juiced. No one's updating the document. The word battery does not appear in the document. Unlucky.
Nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Oh, what are these? Huh. Blank spaces. Alright, Chad, get back on it. Hang a right. So, many people need to say direction for it to actually move. Yeah, I don't know if it takes like an average or something. Everyone has the same alpha message. I tweaked mine a little bit, yeah, but we were told to use kind of a generic message. Move the table! Move the stool! I'm gonna go in and start typing right, because I know it's gonna turn left. That's too far left, bro. You can't. These people are on mobile with like a 40-second delay. That's the problem. Right. Just all right. Just straight right. Backseating 100%. Oh, thank you. We're Twitch chat is controlling a rover through Bungie Studios.
I'm watching.
Okay. Mobile
Do you
viewers.
genuinely think that you guys are?
Oh yeah, 100%. Because this thing is driving all over the fucking place. It's not going anywhere we want it to go, and I think it's because mobile viewers get like a 30-second delay.
You genuinely think that that's you doing it?
Oh yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah. It's driving so shittily.
Great. Love you.
She's not a non. Kill the non-believers. Kill the non-believers.
We don't make mistakes. We have
Shittily is a
happy
great
accidents.
word. I know.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
All right. They need to go right first. Right. 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 There are plugins Twitch uses for games during Twitch rival breaks, so it does control it. I mean, they could also just not have set that up, but I strongly believe. Now this part doesn't make any sense because it looks like we're either about to warp because we can't go forward to the left here.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
I think they want this thing at the end on top of the hour, but we're not going to make it. Maybe not. Maybe 30 minutes before. What am I eating? Quesadillas. Let backseating chat. Turns of table. Ah, the streamer becomes the viewer. This is pico de gallo and a like a ground beef quesadilla. Wait. Isn't that the curtain? We could have just drove through the curtain. They're making us go in circles.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Harley, thanks 14 months. So many memes have been generated. Level 20 scam train! Cat, CEO of Traxxas. We build worlds and memes. You try to get in the frame. What's happening? Is this Bungie Studios? Read the top of the screen. Harley. Or Halray. Halray. Ancient Aliens. This little robot. You can have Jaro's Whispers guide us. Rise. Light the way. True that. That's the aliens in Marathon. The bad guys. Dude, this map makes no sense. This map does not make sense. Right? They were watching Scarrow. Wow, just drive away from the meeting room. Is this their way of showing us new Bungie studios? I mean, not the. I mean, they're definitely showing it to us, but I think it's just a fun event to build hype to show the reveal. That is pretty cool to see Scarrow up there. Override initiated. Zoom in. Yeah, I don't even know where we're at now. The box is a trap.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
I mean, do you think this is the room that we're about to enter?
Mistakes.
Because there's no way we can drive
Accidents.
through there. The chairs are blocking, so we'll go in and I think like it's the end of the level and they're going to warp us to the next level. Oh, no, they're pushing chairs out of the way. 25,000 viewers, woo! Boonag with a tier 3! Thanks for the extra hard-earned money. This room, yeah, this doesn't, yeah, okay, they're gonna lift us up. I was gonna say, because like, all right, learn it. That's it? That's all you're gonna show? Up? Vertical exfil engaged. Where do you want us to go, bro? Well, we're just leaving the room? So the whole point of going in there was to see Scarrow and the edge of a whiteboard with some weird ass face on it. Impressed by this production value. They put a lot of work into this. Battery depleted. Oh, great. Sorry, bro. I don't know how to charge it. Same key? This is not what you're supposed to do, right? It's something else. Well, while it's charging, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I finished my food. Spamming key does not work. I thought it was how Milo cracked the first code in that console. Probably. I just don't know what the I don't know what the specific syntaxes are. But we decrypted. Alright, be right back. Time to poop. No.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Charged up. We did it. Did they have to Did they have to override?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
What happened? Transmission rerouting? Took too long, chat. Does marathon badge expire? I don't know. Yeah, it's DMG running around with the hat on. Announcements. Okay, I gotta read this. Email codes.
Nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Okay. Email codes. Got it. Did I miss anything? Less than an hour to go. Dark Void, thanks to follow. Summit's in the directory. Shoot! Oh, yeah. How many viewers I got? 176K. Okay. There we go. Back online. I have no idea where we're at in the map, though.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
We should have started the third phase, though.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
What if the actual battery ran out? What? Draw. What? Unselect, bro. Bro, what are you doing?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Bad Wi-Fi at Bungie? Maybe. We have a long way to go. It's going to take an hour. Unless I misread this map. Gotta be so hard to Bungie during this? Hell yeah.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Gliding, thanks to the follow. Wanda Pops to 77. We're back in the stream. Fascinator with 27. Sneaky Shorts with 8 months primers. Called into work on a Saturday. Unacceptable. Isn't that Robbie Stevens from Destiny? Maybe not. I can't tell. The board is gone. Go back that way, bro. Oh, that is a different room. Man, I've been gone a while. Did we warp? That's Milo. All right, so we don't know where we're at on this. Yeah, they're watching Milo stream. Literally follow the instructions. I've been feeling like too many people showed up and now are driving it more shittily. Maybe go into the box. You binguses. Yeah, hopefully the if there's any mechanics in Marathon, they're not too difficult. How's it being steered? Like an average number of chat messages, left, right, forward, back. What? It teleported!
Damn, you got shit on, brother.
What? Okay, I'm just gonna turn it off. People aren't even using it right. Like, what the fuck? This is why we can't have nice things.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Literally useless. This was filmed on Friday. Oh, so when the bot was looking at live streams of people currently streaming this stream, that was recorded yesterday? What the fuck? I think we made it into the box and now we're teleporting. Atlantic things to follow. Average conspiracy theorist. Show the IQ. Yeah. Tastes like meat. Is not. Chat's mom would love it. Fell for it again, award winner. Singularity, thanks to follow. Welcome. Coral. What was the chat? The camera command? Oh, it was here. But these don't do anything anymore now that the bot's taking over, right? Is the terminal... Is my terminal broken? Oh, we're back.
There's nothing
Left.
Trying to secure the bag.
Alpha code work on any platform. Correct. Grumpy Goddess, thanks for the gifted sub. Your co-streaming, receive giveaway codes. Make sure to give away all your alpha codes before the stream ends. Not do the giveaway until we start at 1 p.m. Eastern. Zab, thanks to follow.
Mistakes.
Hedge, thanks 34 months of primers. Look back to the stream. Love a good hype stream. It's an exciting day. It's like Christmas, except this is a gift you only get like 5 times a lifetime. A new Bungie IP. Bongo, thanks to follow.
We don't make mistakes.
Pancake, thanks to fresh sub.
Happy accidents.
Heads Transit, 34 months of free money. $100,000 people watching Marathon on all the channels I follow. Yeah, but like the trailer's gonna get millions of views. Right? Hopefully. Shy one, thanks for follow. We're back. We're online. Into the box. Enough left. Time for forwards. Too many lefts. Vertical transport engaged. Reconnection sequence initiated. Thank God. Primary target. Transmission origin. G equals go. Arrows equals passage. Null space. Warp. Alright, so that's the warp. So now we need to go diagonal, left, up, left, left. Primary target. S is start. Suffering sushi, thanks for follow. You better get us somewhere. Three, two, one.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Activate! Forklift, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back to the stream. We're back online, baby. Forward. Although they put us in front of a long hallway and the warp shows like this was the warp. So at an angle?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Joey, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Welcome. Thanks to the sax. Nerds! Level 26 scam train! Alright, are you going? Where are you going? Another whiteboard. I think we're on the diagonal now, and we need to take a left. Oh, what was that? 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 Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll. Code. Code. Is this a new code or is that the old code? Yeah, I think we go left. Oh no, I'm gonna type it in anyway. Contract code. Redundant submission. Okay, same code as last time. Are they emoting? Yeah, left. Okay, good. So now we are right here. There's the conference room we just looked at with the whiteboard.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Alright, so now we're heading this way. No, stop! Stupid chat. The train finally died. 89% level 26. Let's go. That's still insane. Polly, thanks for 15 months. Welcome back to the stream. Cliffhanger with 5 gifted subs. Thanks for the sacks. Kura with the 35 months, almost 3 years. It is marathon gameplay reveal day, chat. If you don't know what's going on because you've not been staying up with the information, right now we are 39 minutes away from Bungie revealing marathon gameplay for the first time ever publicly. I have already played the game. I thought it was good, but I can say nothing more than that. At 1 p.m. Eastern in 40 minutes, Bungie will show everything off. Right now, Twitch chat is actually driving a rover controlled by Twitch chat through Bungie Studios. Never before publicly seen revamped Bungie Studios. And there's a massive ARG going on along with that to build hype. This is where Bungie has thrown together tons and tons and tons of secrets and puzzles and mysteries and multiple websites working together in old ARG websites. ARG stands for Alternate Reality Game, a game about a game outside the game. And people have been decrypting stuff, solving stuff, throwing stuff together to try to help get new information out there, help build hype. It's like a marketing tool, but it's also a fun way to like get involved and join a community. And so right now, all these people's like research and into the ARG have discovered ways to control different parts of this kind of game they set up. And right now, using the tips and hints they've given us, right now we're like decrypting this key to recharge this battery so that the rover can continue towards whatever the reveal show floor is. And there is an alpha, a closed alpha, limited access, has a North American focus on it, but anyone can play. But it's a technical test, mainly for North America. And the dates will be announced during the reveal. And what else is public information? That's not. I have 10 codes. Well, yeah. I have 10 codes to give away they're only available during the reveal. I actually have another notification I need to read, so hold on. Priority access to alpha, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on, I gotta get caught up here. Notification be like, you spoke too much, say goodbye. No, Tony with the 44, welcome back to the stream. Too nice. What's that red dot on your shirt? Twitch account deactivation imminent. Wait, was there new code? People are spamming a new code. Is this just like Twitch chat being dumb? Oh, void. Oh, there are other emotes now? Wait, the emotes aren't there. Marathon the game, void. This is not an updated list. Why does that not show everything? Hold on, let me refresh. There we go. Oh. The names of the runners. Oh, shoot. Wrong keyboard. Locust, Glitch, Void, Blackbird. Stealth. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? We know this one's. I mean, it's got to be, right? There's a screenshot of her being, like, half invisible. That's public information. Charge your damn battery! Is it a hero shooter? What is public information? Let's see. PvP focused extraction shooter set on the mysterious planet of Tau Ceti 4. Marathon will see players inhabit the bodies of runners, which are cybernetic mercenaries who have been designed to survive the planet's harsh environments and explore the lost colony that once inhabited Tau Ceti's surface. Players will engage in solo or crews of 3, searching for mysterious alien artifacts as well as for valuable loot and new weapons and gear they can add to their collection. Well, if you can add gear and weapons, so it's not hero-based games are always like you get the hero and nothing changes about it, right? And then you have completely custom class game, custom character games where everything is, you know, level upable, RPG, customizable, whatever. And then like Destiny, you have like class based where you can change out, you know, 3 different classes, different subclasses, but then you can change armor and exotics. Here we can see, and there I just have to stop talking.
We don't make mistakes.
You have Void, Glitch, Locust, and Blackbird with... That's all I can say. Riz, thanks for follow. Is it fun? I had fun. Sorry, no specifics though. Let me double check my spam folder. Okay, that's not it. Spam folder. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. I'm just making sure I haven't getting codes yet.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Does Marathon ARG give access to Destiny 3 Alpha? Definitely, maybe. We're moving. We're moving. I wonder why are there like technical issues at Bungie, or is this all part of the deal? That's, you know, what's a nice little comfy blanket for them is that there's so much mystery and glitches and like overrides and this thing and the other thing, and it's like if something goes wrong, we're at this point we're like it's supposed to happen because everything else is messing up. I think we're right here, but that means we need to take a left Maybe they changed where they dropped us off at, and we're actually... No, we're right here. Because this is null space. So they skipped. When they dropped us off here from the warp. Because I think we were behind. And they said they were going to drop us off here, but instead they dropped us off here. We just took a left. This was actually the last meeting room with the whiteboard. And then we just took a left, and we had a bunch of downtime here. And now we're zooming along this way, along this null space equaling like kind of a loft area. Can we please not rub the railing? Holy God. Yeah, so now we need to take a left. And then a diagonal left. And then we're going to be shooting this way. Left, left, left. Yeah, we're diagonally out of here. And then we go straight and then into a transmission origin. Okay, so where the transmission came from. Okay. Nice. We're almost at the corner. Left. Throwing a left in there. I thought teaching my kid to drive was stressful. Meaty with the 23 months of tier 2.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yo.
Why is it selected? Get out of here. Deselect. What is this? Why does it show? Move. Oh, stupid thing. All right, hold on. Let me screenshot this. Stop. Why? I thought I was going to miss a bunch, and they have not gone anywhere. Damn! Okay! Shit. Holy. Bro is sliding. He's gonna have surgery after that. No photos, and yet we have a live view camera streaming to hundreds of thousands of people. Wait, you want us to turn left? Uh-oh, that's confusing, bro. They're pointing out. Nagooch! Jared's back. Jared loves the camera. Wait, we're supposed to go behind it? No way. Oh. Oh, it's a code. Oh, this is going to be tragic. Override, please. Right. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Jared! Mida, pregnant men. It's gonna keep going right. There's way too many rights. Oh, you got a screenshot. Screenshot. No.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy
All right, we got it. That's a contract code, right? Yeah, contract code. Okay, so you can go put that into your contracts on the new role. Contract / boom. Hidden code seized. Your vision guided our assault. Jamming protocols fractured. Secrets exposed to harsh light. Space oppressors tremble as their shadows collapse. Mida rises. Truth ignites. Mida's like the resistance, right? Nice. Lone Soldier with the 88. Here's the 88 months. Bungie sweeper cam, bot cam. True that. Yo, Melee, thanks to follow. No photos, but live streams are okay. You mistyped it. Now I have to wait 5 minutes before you can do it again. Unlucky, bro. Noguchi. Where's that put us at? Oh, we're like here. No, we have to make another left turn. No, I guess this was the angle. Is there a hallway behind there? What do you do with the code? If you're all set up with this, then you type in /contract and you type in your code. But in order to get that set up, you had to be a part of the ARG and do like I forget all the steps. You have to like get your DAC, drop your DAC into the your digital access code and drop that into the satellite website. I can't remember. It's too many things. Yeah, but we don't know what it does. Stream is warming? Which way do we go, bro? That looks like a dead end. I think we go right. Yeah. Right. Warming up? Oh, okay. Oh, Twitch chat. Oh, God. Another crotch shot. You have 21 minutes to get this thing back on the tracks. Has there ever been a game reveal that involved a chat-controlled rover? Mobile viewers, please.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
You're getting ran into. I'm sorry. Everyone looking sharp today. Discord outage on Marathon. No, it's looking good. Oh, this lets you know that it's live. I like that. This is pre-recorded. Actually, I guess that doesn't let you know that it's live because they could just have pre-recorded that video too. Nothing's real anymore. Oh, they closed it for non-ARG people. Oh, yeah, probably to get set up for the code stuff. Isn't that... Was that a gun for Marathon? Never before seen? It looked like Traveler's Chosen. Oh, okay. Sequence completed. No, I'm still in the Yeah, I'm still in the Discord. Bungie.net has a new logo. Let's go. Where are my codes at? Who are these people? Bungie employees. Oh, is this a S4 outfit? I didn't see it. Is that one of the alien computer hackers? It's gonna turn right again. I know, it always is delayed. I wish we could hear a little bit of the noise, the energy in the room. Pronounced Svit. Yeah, Svitfors. Oh, you better get out of the way, lady. You literally better back up. I'm telling you it's going to come forward. It's going to come forward. Do you not understand how this works? No way! It actually turned! I'm so flabbergasted. I'm gonna go and type in left. The leopard print shorts. Yes. Override engage. Thank God. Thank God. Override that shit. Override it. Yes. We would have made it eventually. Perfect. Okay, we're going to end the recording here, and then I'm going to send that to Chad to start to work on at some point. They had no trust in us. Yeah. None. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Please stand by. Oh, there's no timer. Oh, shit. Set up a timer. Also, turn it down a little bit. Stop the recording. Change the file name. Get this sent over. Are you a marathon creator? I am. Why? Is there something? Let me know if you hear anything, because I there's so many things going on right now. I can't keep track of them all. Like, I guess let me know if you hear of another streamer saying another thing that I've not said yet.
Nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Because I'm just trying to adhere to NDA. If someone else says it, then I'm probably okay, because then they broke it and then it's already out there. Check your Twitch thumbnail. God, where am I? I don't see myself. There I am. It just looks like a regular...
We don't make mistakes.
Looks regular to me.
We have happy accidents.
Can we watch you to get the emblem? Yes. Marathon's 3rd on Twitch right now. Let's go.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Can you confirm that we keep our guardians and cannot edit their physical appearance for the entirety of the marathon's existence? I can neither confirm nor deny. Can we play Blueprints in the meantime? What is that? Scottish Noob with the 48. Thanks 4 years. Wise says thanks in advance for the alpha code. I got you, buddy. It caught you in the middle of your POG overlay. Oh, that was a long time ago. You should refresh. You're 5 seconds behind. That's as much as... Yeah, that's as far forward as I can get. Sean, thanks for gifted sub. I'm finally ready to escape from Tarkov. Okay, that's cool, man. Can I confirm or deny marathons a game? I can't. All right, to check the internet. UESC spy among us. Don't trust the dissenters. Very suspicious how we happen to arrive exactly 15 minutes left. True that, ATP. What does T mean? Usually it's like time to launch, or it just means time. Like before a rocket launch. There's probably thousands of streams out there for this right now. Like, how can you even sum up? I need to close that. Close that. Keep that open. I'll keep that open for later. Small bagel, thanks to follow. Do I know how much they'll show us? I know the minimum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Our full reveal to go ahead and show you some marathon gameplay live here from Bungie HQ, but we actually have the distinct privilege of being joined by a pretty solid contingent of the marathon development team in-house. So in addition to some of the folks we're going to be talking to on stage here in just a little bit, we wanted to take the opportunity to get to introduce you to just a few of them here before we kicked off the show. Now, first things first, someone who's been here at Bungie for a little bit and someone who has also agreed we're going to do it on film and make sure that everyone knows that you've agreed to take me on a run at some point. But Kevin Yanis, Senior Design Lead here at Bungie, how's it going?
It's going great. I'm really excited for this truly momentous day.
It's going to be a lot of fun. What about today's show are you most excited about?
Yeah, honestly, I'm really excited for the team, or for everyone to see the team's work on the runners. We've been developing these gameplay fantasies and visual for a long time. I know the community's
maybe you'll get
really
to see them on stream later.
some of the previews we've given, and you know, Bungie games have this immaculate touch and feel, this great gunplay, and with Marathon, we're adding tack shooter elements to it. To really increase that depth and mastery that people expect from our games. So I'm excited to see how everyone reacts to that.
Yeah, now we're going to get to see a lot of that soon, but we're also going to get to see, you mentioned you get to work on the runners. Can you tell us just a little bit, without spoiling what's on the show, what we're going to see today?
How?
Yeah, sure. With these runners, you're going to see they're pretty archetypical. So you're going to see different but clear and distinct fantasies and gameplay identities and roles. And hopefully people walk away from this understanding how their team compositions are going to look like and what their friends are going to play.
Outstanding. Kevin, well, thank you for being here today, man. We appreciate it. As we go right on down the line, we're also joined by Senior Engineering Lead here at Bungie, Mr. Chan. Sean, how's it going, man?
Hi, I'm great. Yeah, it's really good. How are you?
Doing great. Thank you for asking. That's so nice of you. For folks out there that may not know what it is a Senior Engineering Lead does, what do you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I make sure everything works. So, like, if something doesn't work, Kevin comes and calls me, right? This doesn't work, come call me. Everything's like, call Sean if it doesn't work, you know?
I mean, it's a huge undertaking. Obviously, here working in video games, it's such an intersection between art and science. Anything particular today that you're really excited for people to see?
Am I losing frames?
Oh, we have a lot of cool tech.
I don't think so.
That people haven't seen yet, like stuff that can happen in this game that we just haven't seen before. Right, so this will be the first time they see it. I'm really nervous, and I hope everything works well.
Being nervous means you're both excited but want it to go well, so that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Well, Sean, thank you for being here today, man, too. We really appreciate it. And of course, as we go on down the line, we're also joined by Marathon's narrative director, Julia Narden. Julia, how you doing?
Really excited, Andy.
Today, we're obviously going to get to show off a lot rather today here in just a little bit. But what are you most excited for people to see?
Oh man. So as you know, we've been treating this as both a reimagining of and a direct successor to the original trilogy, which means we've been taking that really rich, textured world building from the original games and using it as sort of a sacred foundation that we want to continue building on. And finally, we get to share some of that with our community today.
It's very exciting, and selfishly, as someone who grew up playing the original trilogy with his dad, it's been so much fun getting to talk story with you. Can't wait for everyone to get to see. Anything in particular, anything else that you're excited for people to get to dig into as they learn more about Marathon? We've unleashed a little bit with the ARG and everything, but any thoughts so far?
If I said it, I'd get in trouble, so I think I want to keep it a surprise.
Fair question. All right, well, we got a big show coming up. Thank you, Julia, for being here. Thank you all, too, for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it a ton. All right, we are in final prep now, everyone. So we'll be back in just a little bit on the other side with some Marathon gameplay. Don't go away.
I like how Andy became like the face, like the interviewer guy. He's great. I wonder if Lupo's there. I think Lupo's traveling. I don't know if he's there. I mean, who knows? He might be. 6 minutes. I didn't see anyone in the stands that I knew. I've seen like 5 or 6 people, but I mean, they're pretty popular people like Gooch, Cosmo, Dylan, Yanez, Tocom, who you might see on stream later today. Wait, what was that? Was that Bungie? What was that?
Mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Thought I saw a Bungie name in here somewhere. Nope. How many viewers are we at? 41,000 in the whole directory. We're at an old contract, yeah. 367,000. Let's go. Oh, Bungie went live too. Nice. That's smart.
Nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
How come you didn't get an invite? An invite to what? I've played Marathon already. What do you mean? Announcements. All right, these codes have to be given away.
Make mistakes.
But
We have happy accidents.
there's something. We're just gonna do the old like Nightbot giveaway thing where followers have a chance to enter and they all have to be given out during the stream. I think within 2 hours. Discord got nuked. No, what do you mean? I'm still in it. Got nuked for you. I'm still in all my Discords. Gotta be a follower, ban your ass. How many codes do I have? I have the codes you're talking about. I have 10 of the codes that you know about. The marathon one is gone. I'm in the marathon. I'm in multiple marathon ones, and the one you're talking about is still there. I think they're shutting it down or redoing it a little bit for, I think, this alpha stuff that's about to come out. Alpha's NA only? No. Alpha is NA focused. Wave 1 of codes going out now.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
How I haven't broken the NDA is truly impressive. You just got to constantly think about the stuff you know that you can't talk about. It's great.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Great. I got to try to be juggling these damn codes while I'm trying to watch this damn thing. Ugh. Spam folder. Nope. Regular folder. Nope. Okay. Still waiting. Reserving a code for Oos, definitely. Just give me the codes. I'll juggle them. Yeah, let me set up the Nightbot giveaway thing. Keyword. Viewers, regulars, VIP subscribers. Yeah. Exclamation point. We'll talk about that in a second. Remove spammers. Yes. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Not a scam train. No.
We don't make mistakes.
A Ray of Sunshine, thanks for 30 months of primers. Linkage with the 52 months of free money. Chivo with the 26 months of free money. JD Gamer with the 49 months of primers. I'm going to turn down the alerts. One minute! Turning it up. Get ready. It's time. I've not had ads turned on in 2 months. Good plan. Thanks for getting subs.
Bungie HQ here in beautiful Washington, where we're coming to you live with the opportunity to share a little bit of marathon gameplay with you for the very first time. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, and we've got an awesome show lined up for you with a little surprise at the end that you're going to want to stick around to. So make sure to go ahead and not tune out early. But no need to worry. You're not going to have to sit here and listen to me. I'm joined by some of my teammates here at Bungie to walk us through some of what we're going to be seeing today. So no time like the present. Let's get into the show. First things first, this gentleman here to my right, to your left, is Marathon's game director, Mr. Joe Ziegler. Joe, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much. Super excited to finally show something about our game, you know? We've been a little bit silent for a while, but we're hoping you'll have a lot of fun today.
Yeah, we'll have another video in addition to one of just you in your office hanging out.
Exactly, yeah. I won't be talking for like 20 minutes straight this time, I promise, yeah.
So for anyone out there that may not know you or what you do here, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
I work with a lot of amazing people, some of the people on this stage, a lot of people who are sort of in the audience here today. My goal is ultimately to take sort of all the ideas that we have, bring them together into a singular experience and help to deliver that experience as a single thread, so. Just love that.
Thank you very much for being here today, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. As we go on down the line, we're also joined by a man who's been instrumental in bringing the worlds of both games and film to life, our franchise art director, Mr. Joe Cross. Joe, how's it going?
Art director.
Joe, for anyone, obviously you've got some fans here, but for anyone out there in the audience at home that may not know you or doesn't get a chance to work with you, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so I'm Joe Cross. I'm franchise art director of Marathon. And my job is to sort of set the tone and the vision, the visual style of this, reimagine this IP and this amazing game. And then, make sure that our world-class art team is set up for success. Paving the way a bit.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for everything. Yeah. We're going to have a lot to dig into today, so thank you for being
here
as well. As we go right on down the line, we have, without a doubt, the most important Andrew on this stage here today, our gameplay director, Mr. Andrew Witz. How's it going, Witz?
The shirt's an ARG.
Witz, for anyone out there that may be just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, Andrew Witz. I'm the gameplay director. What basically means is I had to work with a bunch of awesome people to set up what the survival sandbox of Marathon is going to be. So that's runners, weapons and equipment, and the combatants, the UESC. They're going to be hunting players on Tau Ceti. So yeah, what up to the gameplay team? Thank you all for all your work.
And of course, last but exceptionally not least, someone who you've probably seen in Bungie Vidocs in the past and someone who's been able to help guide design here at Bungie since Halo 3. The one, the only Mr. Senior Design Lead here, rather, the one, the only Mr. Lars Bakken.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lars, we're back.
You could say Marathon's back.
You could. I'll leave that to you, though. Well, for anyone out there in the audience who may not get that reference and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, my name is Lars Bakken. I'm a senior design lead on the Run team.
Back.
Shout out to Run team, everyone that's out there right now.
Pretty insane.
A lot of fans out there. So the Run team is consisting of, we make the maps, so the zones that you're going into, we make the activities, so we take some of the cool stuff that Andrew's team, we remix it, we add the UESC in, we make them real difficult on purpose. And then we also have the contracts team, which are the factions, the corporations that players are sort of doing deals with because they're mercenaries. And that gets a little bit down into sort of the missions and everything. And so that's the stuff I hopefully make everyone proud with.
Well, we'll get into that here very shortly, but no, thank you all for starters all for being here. Before we get started as well, a quick reminder, do yourself a favor, make sure you've got your Bungie and your Twitch account linked to make sure you don't miss out on the Twitch drop that's going on right now. And if you also go ahead and subscribe to any channel in the Marathon directory, you can get a special little cat badge next to your name to go ahead and show everyone that you were here today. So go out there, find a streamer you haven't found before.
Lars is on my
make sure to
team,
drop
he
a sub out
carried.
there and share the love. And also, if you have dropped your sub here on Marathon the Game, worry not, that money all goes to the Bungie Foundation. So thank you for helping us.
503,000 viewers
out there. And now we have a big show again lined up. We've got some gameplay on the way coming up very shortly. We had a chance to go ahead and work with some creators and press very recently, and we're going to show you what they thought of the game. And of course, again,
Mindful
I'll
makes
repeat myself, but
tier
we've
3.
got something really great for you at the end of the show. So make sure and stick around. But again, the purpose of today is to show off some gameplay. Mr. Joe Ziegler, I'd love to hand the mic to you for this next part.
Yeah, so before we get started, obviously there's a lot to talk about today. We have a little bit of a taste to show you about what our game is about, just to kick us off, so we can put some images to what we've been talking about here. So let's take a look.
Cinema.
Death. The end of all things. But the dream is not over. My dream. Yours. Now. Run.
Escape will make me go. September 23rd, 2025! September 23rd, 2025!
All right. Everyone, first
September
things first,
23rd!
you saw that correctly. Marathon will be releasing just later this year on September 23rd, so you'll be able to ship out to Tau City very shortly. And in addition to that, coming just later this month on April 23rd, we're going to be running a closed alpha test.
April 23rd, closed alpha!
As a quick heads up, this is going to be focused on North America, 18 plus only. So there's going to be a big chance to play up front, but don't worry, there's going to be other opportunities to play later. So to make sure you're caught up with all the details and you're ready to go, do yourself a favor, head over to our Discord at discord.gg/marathonthegame. And of course, if you're here in Twitch chat with us today, then you've already done yourself a big favor. Members of our community and moderation teams are going to be going out and looking for folks to drop codes to as well to make sure that you can get priority access when the alpha kicks off. So go ahead and keep an eye out on your inbox. There's no exclamation point drops or anything you need to do, though I'm sure folks will do it anyway. But worry not, you've gone ahead and done yourself a favor by being here today. But let's get into it. What did we just see?
A lot of death, you know, is first what we all saw. But honestly, you saw a first glimpse of some of what's going on in Marathon, you know, our extraction shooter that we're creating over here. And it's got a little bit of everything. It's got some runners in there. It's got some weapons in there. It's got some crazy stuff happening, but yeah.
Yeah, a little taste of the weapons in there. You saw some alternate weapon actions. The flip scope is in there, so weapons are gonna do more than just shoot, obviously. It's a Bungie game, we gotta like really push things. Yeah, a lot of runner abilities are in there as well. The UESC, obviously a little taste of the UESC and what they're capable of. Yeah, a lot of awesome stuff.
And some fun world interactions too. Like there's that sequence where the shutters go down and then everything goes wrong for the team
Have
that's
other
in that
streamers started
room.
giveaways yet?
But that's, yeah, it's pretty cool to see those things.
Yeah, everything goes wrong, the Andy Salisbury story. Mr. Ziegler, so why are we making Marathon? Why is Bungie going into the extraction shooter space?
I mean, extraction shooters are something that are a passion of all of ours. Like, we really like the idea of bringing this experience that we've all enjoyed, which is this kind of intense survival-based experience where you are frequently unsure of what's going to happen next, but you're on that adventurous ride of it. You know, it's like, we talk about it sort of like it's a horror story that's kind of unfolding before you.
I've not received an email yet, so I can't give anything away because I don't have anything yet.
To take that and sort of, I don't know, bring a lot more people into it. When you love something, you really kind of want to just, you know, attract others to it, and so you can have a bigger party with it. And so, yeah, we've been doing a lot of work to make that happen.
Yeah,
you know?
No, it shows. And, you know, Lars, obviously, Bungie's got a long history of shooters, but this is a new type altogether for us to dive into. From your side, what's it been like designing for all of this?
It's been fantastic. So when I started at Bungie, it was on the multiplayer team. And I am a competitive person in my nature. I really enjoy PvP. And so having to take that in the Marathon game and think about every single angle of every design, knowing that there will be other human beings in, around, and on the other side of it has just been fascinating and really exhilarating for myself personally, and I also know for the team.
Yeah, it's been really exciting to see. And, you know, obviously, you mentioned we saw a lot. We saw some runners. Mr. Witz, can you do me a favor and help introduce these 4 runners that are going to be available when the closed alpha test begins?
Yeah, for sure. We'll have 6 runners at launch, but we're focusing on the core 4 here they're going to be in the alpha. So going left to right, we have Locust. Locust is our soldier kind of fantasy, our soldier kit, all about push forward gameplay, right? The first one in, trying to get as many picks as possible, right? Against either the UESC or other players. Next, we have Blackbird. It's a very reconnaissance-based kit, all about like figuring out where players and enemies are in general and punishing poor positioning. Glitch is like our agile disruptor kind of kit, all about pushing forward, disrupting enemy teams and what they're doing and getting out and kind of having that kind of cycle. Void is our stealth boy, our sneaky boy, all about throwing down smokes, going a full active camo cloak, into the darkness, getting some reses, and then taking some people by surprise. So yeah, this is our core 4 right now for
Very
alpha.
exciting. A lot of different play styles to choose from out of the gate. And even furthermore, Joe Cross, also, if anyone's not following Joe Cross on Twitter, do yourself a favor and do so. But you've been sharing some art with these runners pretty recently out there on Twitter with everyone. You know, before the show, we were talking a little bit, and I've heard this come up a lot, but you know, you guys have been working off of this concept of graphic realism. Can you tell us a little bit about what that is and what that means for the design here?
Yeah, it's one of our ingredients that we've sort of conjured up to help us define the visual world. For these runners, you know, the first thing we wanted to make sure was their visual fantasy reflected the gameplay fantasy well. And then we sort of have our you know, unique recipe of influences and inspirations for the reimagining of this world. And one of those sort of constraints we've created is this idea of graphic realism, where we kind of reduce the amount of geometry, we limit our materials, we use a lot of graphic design and color, and we sort of use it as a tool to onboard artists who are working on the project. And then it doesn't hurt to have a world-class concept team cranking this stuff out. And that's sort of the origin of a lot of these designs.
Yeah. And, you know, obviously the world of Marathon has so much legacy to it as well. You know, as a kid who grew up playing it, I know it well myself. But, like, what's it been like stepping into this world?
It's amazing. Yeah, for art geeks out there, the sort of the father of the Marathon visual world in a lot of ways is this guy, Craig Mullins, who you see art represented on the left, started out as a fan, then got incorporated into the IP officially by Bungie, and so his legacy looms super large, and we've always tried to, you know, pay attention, pay homage, make sure we were doing justice. And you can see here in the center, this is kind of a proto-runner we developed early in the process to make sure that, you know, our sort of approach to graphic realism and style lined up and sort of represented that. And then on the right here, sort of an evolution into one of our actual runners here, Blackbird, with a similar fantasy and composition. So I think it's working out well, and I think we're, you know, doing something new, but also sort of looking back
It's like a 3-panel study on how to hold the spine, right? Is what you're looking at.
Right,
Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah.
How to hold a spine.
I don't know. It could be.
Okay.
Excellent. Well, that said, if anyone out there in Twitch chat as well has any questions, go ahead and drop them in. We're going to try and answer as many as we can. We're going to be showing again a lot of stuff today. So if you've got anything that comes to mind,
500,000 questions.
Please feel free to throw it in there. Folks on the community team are going to be keeping an eye out. But you know, we've obviously got a chance to go ahead and dive a little deeper. We've done some telling. Let's go ahead and do some more showing by taking a bit of a deeper dive into some more Marathon gameplay.
Let's do it.
Another video. Another video. I've already seen these videos, but still, be hyped. We can give out codes as soon as I get them. The code thing is a marketing thing. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna be able to get in. Like, I think you'll be okay. I'm not sure, but like.
Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter set around the mysterious and cutthroat world of Tau Ceti 4. You are a runner, a cybernetic mercenary who's given up their human form for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats, capable of both tactical and fast-paced combat. Here you'll fight in a crew of up to 3 players across a variety of zones and points of interest.
Pick winners now and hand them out when you get them.
Runners in zones
Yeah, I
of
may
up to
start up
18
a
players,
couple of them.
countless security forces,
because it's
and otherworldly threats.
It is taking some time
to scavenge the remains of a lost colony for glory and fortune. The
I'm trying to
environments of
triple
Tau
check to make
Ceti
sure.
4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can scavenge throughout the map. Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner.
Max
to ensure
18
you're
players.
equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple: get in, gather as much loot as you can, and make it out alive. Die, and all your gear will be up for grabs. Survive.
I like the death
and
animation.
your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault.
Look at the loot! Got a screenshot of that later.
Is inevitable, but it's never the end. Think quickly on your feet.
It's not NA only,
and
it's NA
outplay your
focused. Technical
opponents.
test for
And in
NA.
your next run, you and your
Outside NA would be low
teammates will be the
populated.
ones coming out on
Lowly
top.
populated, but
And
you still
even if
have
you're
access.
down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the
Factions will sponsor you with a fresh loadout.
Bungie brings its
Less
best-in-class
Tarkov.
first-person multiplayer action to the forefront. Dynamic and tactile gunplay. Runners with unique playstyles
Sponsor the
and
fresh load.
customizable builds create highly dynamic and strategic team fights. Whether you're on a zero-to-hero run or high-rolling with powerful gear, you'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge. Marathon is designed to be played in crews, with contextual pings, shared objectives, and
Ping
down
system!
but not out to streamline playing with your friends. Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing,
Hot dog
you can
eliminated.
overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot.
Reboot!
And if you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself as a solo runner. No 2 runs in Marathon ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive. Each run has a time limit, and anything can happen.
What the
while
heck
you're
are those
chasing
things
your
on the ground?
objective. Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation? Slip into the shadows as Void and ghost past your enemies. Search the map for rare materials and profit opportunities without being discovered. Want to push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in Glitch with agility implants and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends? Grab extra equipment, shield charges, and a specialized backpack to be the lifeline they need. You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play your runner is your loot and imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and more all await you in Season 1, where you and your friends will start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4.
I got my codes!
Remember, you're only ever one run away from your next big score.
All right.
Exclamation point. Giveaway.
Let's get into breaking this down. So I think for starters, again, as we touched on before the break, Bungie has such a rich history with Marathon. Joe Cross, from your standpoint, facilitating this gameplay with your art style, again, what was it like kind of approaching this from your perspective? What were you looking to do?
Build on a legacy. The narrative of Marathon is incredibly rich and like inspirational, easy sort of inspiration for art. I also love just sort of having the keys to this car from this era, working on a game from this era. I love older games. I love the way the games look from the PS1, PS2 era. So there was a lot for us, and like I said, paying homage to some of the great sort of iconic artists of the time. So
yeah. And also we had some keen-eared folks in chat. I think it's HYYYPE asked if this is Ben Starr. Yep, Ben Starr was the narrator of that piece. Excellent ear.
Great voice, right?
Yeah, super
Great
cool.
voice.
Yeah,
Wonderful voice.
He's almost an Andrew Witz, but he does his best. But all right, I'm gonna put you on the spot with a tough one, Mr. Joe Ziegler.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite runner?
Ooh, controversial question. I play a variety of them, but I will say probably the one I end up playing the most is Blackbird, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, probably.
lucky.
Any Blackbird mains out there? I like playing Blackbird because it's a great crew runner. Like, it's in terms of being able to provide a lot of information, provide a lot of support. It's also a great runner that's kind of helps to counter a lot of strategies that can occur, especially ambush strategies that happen. Also to catch Void out of position if Void's trying to hide. So yeah, there's a lot of versatility to how you can play it.
Very fun. Mr. Witz, I think you and I share the same main. I got to ask as well, who's your go-to runner?
Oh, I split my time between Locust. I'm a very push-forward kind of player, as Joe reminds me all the time, because I'm pushing too much, too often.
You don't even have a W key. It just goes.
I just love to go fast forward. That's right.
Yeah.
And so, like, yeah, that push-forward gameplay that Locust kind of has, right? Being like the first to try and get a pick, seeing somebody out of position, going for that pick. Also, I like to play glitch a lot too. Again, like, I really love that disruption play style. I love just finding an enemy crew trying to exfil, trying to extract, and then like taking like the arm cannon and just
Stream
knocking
Elements
them
is
out
dumb.
of like the zone, and now they're trapped with me and hopefully my
it's
teammates.
a Nightbot giveaway, don't worry.
I'm scanning. I'm looking for enemies.
God damn it, Stream Elements.
To that same end, actually, as you guys kind of discuss the runners, Destas in chat asks, what's the pacing targets to the gameplay? Are there any movement or traversal mechanics?
There are a lot of movement and traversal mechanics inside of the game, but it varies. Your effectiveness varies per runner.
Yeah, like everything.
Still going.
Like we're making like a
Exclamation point
survival
giveaway.
sandbox, which means everything kind of has to have a cost, right? And so, like going, if you want to go fast, like Locust has like a super sprint, so to speak. Like they have leg jets that kind of come on to help you sprint even faster.
Well, subs to do it?
Costs
Oh
heat.
my
So basically,
God.
it's almost like a stamina system, but we call it heat because we're these awesome mercenary cyborgs, right? Where like the body overheats, and so this character has like some mobility, but you overheat quite a bit. So that's kind of the cost that's there, and so that's what pushes us into like finding implants that maybe like expand like how much like your heat meter, and also give you more agility, so you can even go even faster, right? So yeah, there's a lot of cost in the game in terms of when we place a mobility thing in there, we really want to make sure. It's like, how does this affect the pace, and how does this affect the overall survival sandbox?
And to be fair, we're still looking at the alpha builds. We got to balance a lot of stuff because some stuff is kind of sketchy. Yeah.
No, he has a lot to learn. That's why we're doing this, right?
Yeah, I mean, and actually, while we're talking about kind of those finer details, Witz, I'd love to still kind of bug you a little bit. in Marathon, build crafting is a big deal. What does that mean in the world?
Marathon build crafting.
Yeah, and so like the runners are essentially like a base, right? And so each runner has, they have a bunch of implants that you can kind of find that do kind of wild things, and like as they go up in rarity, right? There's a lot of stats, so you can increase your resistance to certain things. So like tox is one, so you can essentially be poisoned, right, as our tox, and so you can build up resistances to that. You can increase your agility. There's shields, obviously, to make you a bit more durable. We have cores. Cores are really cool. They basically give you like extra passives. And at the base rarity, like they have these kind of passives that you kind of play around. At the highest rarity, they are specific to the runner kit that you have, the runner you're playing. And what they do is they really augment your abilities wildly, right? So you can, you know, you're doing one thing and then you get like a core specifically for glitch, and now you're like, oh, my double jump is a triple jump? Like that's how much we want to push that. So that gear really matters. And so builds are like completely the implants, the cores, weapons, weapon attachments. Weapons have like a pretty cool progression too. We have gold mods, which are kind of like the highest end of the attachment pool. They're essentially like exotics in our game, right? What is the exotic version of this Magnum that can do some wild stuff? So yeah, like really it's the entire package together is what the build crafting.
All right, first giveaway, you ready?
Marathon. That's super exciting. And actually, to that same end, we got a question in chat as well from, I think, Firex is how you pronounce it. How many players are going to be in each map?
Varies per map.
Yeah, it varies per map.
Got it.
The footage that people have seen a lot of, Dire Marsh, we support up to 18 players.
Excellent. Okay. All right. So going to be room for a lot of play styles. To that same end, I know we talked a little bit about Void earlier as well. Lars, can you walk us through maybe just your play style when you're approaching any of these runs?
Sure. Yeah.
Let's go ahead and sell out the best strategy.
I have to give away my secrets. So Void is really fun for me because it leans into this part of my personality that is like very devious. And so, you know, if you go on a run with me, I'll be like, hey, any claymores you see, let me know.
Peter,
and I'm putting those in my backpack, and I'm doing crazy things like, okay, so Void has a prime ability that sends out, I think you saw it in the video, it sends like a wall of smoke that sort of like your home base when you do that, it's a portable. Because when you go in that, you become invisible, you get automatic active camo. So I'll do things like set that up to make people believe I'm doing one thing and then do another. So a lot of subversive things. I'll go in there and I'll claymore the inside, right? Someone comes in after me, they're gonna have a very bad time. But I also do things like I'll go to a place in the zone where there's high tier loot and I'll claymore it up and then, you know, close all the doors and leave and be like, I wonder if anyone's gonna show up. And then sure enough, you know, maybe 5 minutes later, I see the shield crack in the HUD and I'm like, yes, you know, I can go back and see what's going on.
I give him 2 minutes.
So yeah, that's how I like to play.
Yeah, how about you, Joe Cross? What's your go-to?
Well, if you know me, you know, I'd rather look good and lose. So I generally pick the runner with the coolest helmet, and in this lineup, I think that's clearly Blackbird. As far as my play style, I'm typically just a decoy. So that's it.
It's like, Joe, go over there.
Yeah, exactly. I am
look
the
really
worst.
great.
Yeah, exactly. Just stand in the open for a little bit. Yeah.
So that's the end of my run story.
Fair. Well, we want to thank you all for your collective sacrifice. We appreciate it. So actually, to that same end, you know, obviously we do a lot of play testing here internally. Wits, I know you mentioned you've got a folder of some of your best plays, but what are some of your most memorable runs so far?
Some of my memorable runs are really when I think I'm gonna be doing one thing, right? Like, okay, I'm gonna do a contract. I'm gonna be going here. I gotta go into this room. I gotta interact with this device. And I think it's like, I'm safe. Like I'm kind of doing like a routine thing. I can get in and get out if I'm like smart about it and really kind of listen for what's going on. Like there's no UESC around, there's no players around. And oftentimes there's another player, like the best moments is there's another crew that are going for the exact same thing. And there's this moment of like, you're about to turn the key to get into a locked room and then the other team is right there and you're like, oh crap. Like, and then you're like, this is all out war in like a hallway that seems to be like a regular hallway, but now it's just like it just gets crazy. And so I think those are the peaks that happen where there's these tense moments where you're trying to do something that lead to these very quick crescendos where, you know, these mercenaries kind of going crazy. And like all these players are jumping in.
You make it sound like you're playing so carefully, but you're not.
Listen, the tactics are happening fast.
Okay.
They're
It's
going,
just processing power.
they're going, yeah, the math is going. Like, it's happening.
It's improvisational, right?
A lot of messages.
It sounds like, I mean, runs can obviously entail a lot, but we also have a question from Sharky218. Is loot going to be just weapons, or is there going to be more for people to go after while they're out there in Tau
Oh, wait.
City?
There's a ton of
There's
them.
a ton of
them.
Okay,
Yeah,
Jesus
there's
Christ.
implants. There's
Mars, go,
cores,
congratulations.
there's
Hold on.
Equipment.
Consumables.
There's
Grenades.
consumables. Yeah.
Talk about grenades.
Yeah, there's grenades.
I mean,
we have a bunch of different types of grenades in the game as well that you can loot in the world. We have valuables. We have backpacks. Yeah, attachments.
You only have to
weapons,
enter once.
Materials, keys.
and there's a bunch of stuff too that we're just we call valuables, but like there's times when you're running low on money and you're like, I just need to do a valuables run right now, and I need to pick up these things and get my money, into my space bank. So.
Space bank, yeah.
That actually is a good segue from, and I'm not making this name up, Ballin' Hobo asks, what do I do with the loot when I extract? Like, why does it matter in the long run?
Yeah, there's a variety of reasons. So a lot of it was related to sort of our factions and contract system. But if you want to talk a little bit about that, Lars.
Yeah, I mean, we've got this entire system we call factions. You're doing contracts, they're like missions, and you are being greeted originally by AI representative because you are a mercenary. You don't really have allegiance to anyone. They are going to pay you to do these jobs, and so they'll give you these missions to do. And as you're doing these missions, like Andrew said, sometimes you'll run into danger. But the cool thing about, I think, a lot of the faction and the contract system is like, you could complete the, download the agricultural survey from this one area on one of the zones, and you're doing the thing, and you've sort of done it. So even if you die, you've still made progress there, which I think is a really cool aspect of that feature. But then there's also this other meta layer where, as you're working with the different factions, they allow you to upgrade yourself over time, and so you can increase your heat meter, you can increase your loot speed, things like that.
I was gonna say, you're trying to get as much loot as possible to meet the challenge of the world, right?
Yeah.
Like essentially, different missions get harder over time, right? Which means you want to have more loot on you so you can survive longer, so just in general, be able to do fight all the different, hostile entities in the world, like get through there's a POI on a zone that's heavily fortified by UESC and all of the different units that are there, the snipers, the assault units, like you want to be able to not only withstand that and players. So there's a lot of reasons why you want to get loot again.
And honestly, like a lot of the loot translates into things like upgrades, that you utilize through the factions, but there's also an in-game store called the Black Market where you can use a lot of your currency and things like that to actually re-equip yourself if you go on a bad run, or to upgrade yourself if you need anything from that space. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons to get a lot of good loot out. I don't think I'm ever short of reasons to get loot out.
That just says something else about me, though. I'm just a loot goblin. So sometimes extraction shooters also can be seen as kind of hardcore and maybe tough to get into. What are some of the things that you guys are doing to make them easier to dive into?
Yeah, I think there's a couple things that we could talk about. One is we are obviously investing, besides doing a little bit more onboarding in the front end so players can understand a little bit about what the nature of the game mode is. We're also doing a lot to make combat something that's a little bit more approachable, but also just equally as deep and have pretty wide things. But I think Andrew could talk about it,
Yeah, we want to make, this is like a Bungie shooter, right? We want to make sure it's approachable. We nail those
giveaway number
fantasies.
2.
Every button press feels awesome, right? And so really trying to bring that kind of, morph the Bungie action game into in the survival space where, again, everything kind of costs something, right? Getting shot, you're not going to have a limb system where your limb's broken or anything, but you will, guns do stopping power, right? Which they can knock you out of sprint, they can slow you down, right?
Doctor,
status effects are still in the game. And so if you are hit with a chem grenade, right, you're gonna be toxed, you can be immobilized, right, which really slows you down, you can be overheated. There's all these things, and that pushes you into using consumables and making sure you have an answer for these things that happen. So we're trying to make sure that you keep the depth of the survival game, but the approachability of the action game, right? And so that's how we're trying to marry that together. And in addition to that, if you have some bad runs, right, and you don't have a lot of, you see your loot kind of going down, we have the sponsored kits, it's kind of talking in the video earlier, where it's a package of gameplay items like weapons or equipment or maybe a shield or something or consumables. That's kind of like the floor for what we think you can be really you can be capable in the environment and actually like fight other players that actually are kitted out. So you're never feeling like the goal is that you can always clutch even if you find somebody who's completed kitted out in like really high-end gear, because that's your payday, right? That's like the beauty of the moment of like, oh my God, I took this player and oh, they have the best shield in the game. Hell yeah. You know?
Yeah. Hurts. I mean, obviously, going to be a lot of good pointers for folks at home taking notes for when they get a chance to get into the alpha. But we'd be remiss if we also didn't mention how a big part of what we do here at Bungie is working alongside our community, which is why we've also had the chance since about 2022 to work with hundreds of different creators in our community as well, to go ahead and get some of their feedback. So to those of you out there that have joined us, thank you very much for your time and your opinions. They mean a lot.
You're welcome.
No need to listen to me talk about it. We actually just last week had a bunch of folks in here to go ahead and play test the very same alpha build that some of you will have a chance to join in on as well.
I was not
so,
there.
I vote I go ahead and let you tell them about it.
I was there a
words.
long time ago.
You kind of feel the blood pumping.
Got him, got him, got him. Down them all again and 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 again.
This is a new world. This is a different take on an extraction shooter.
No! No, we got out!
It's game changing. It is literally game changing.
This is such an exciting time for us. You are the first group outside of Bungie to playtest our alpha build.
CB Gray.
Look daddy up, let's go.
Okay, I am ready and up. Whatever you two are.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we are bringing some money in this time.
Quick read.
Oh, you looking around? See
Yeah,
who's,
I'm gonna see who we got in the raid with.
Alrighty. Bio research is right next to us. You want to do the intercepts?
Yeah.
You just want to grab that real quick?
Yeah, we can do that.
You want to get going?
Yep, may as well.
That should be a good one.
I didn't actually. I've not been there yet.
Oh, okay. There's.
Oh, yeah.
So, for the gang, there is fall damage, and it is severe if you
There
drop.
is. I got a mod earlier that like.
That was not on
reduced
before.
it, though. So there are ways to reduce it.
I may have just exploded my kneecaps.
If you dash right before you hit the ground,
you
don't take
it saves it.
It'll break the fall, yeah. Happens to the best of us.
AI on the right. Yeah, more AI inside the little shrubbery compound over there.
A hostile unit is calling for reinforcements.
Sorry. Excuse me, sorry.
You're good, you're good.
Yeah, still heading to field maintenance.
E3 voice comms.
Oh, I got AI over here like crazy.
Oh my god, you didn't jump up.
Was that the
Are we killing them or
sensor
ignoring them?
sound?
AI with a snipe up above is looking at me.
I need some bits ammo. Guys, pardon me. There's a green punk right there.
There's 6 underneath.
Oh yeah, here I think.
Clear.
Dead one.
Darth Mufasa. Congratulations. Send a message in chat. Thanks, buddy.
Down. That's all of them. Right.
Yeah.
Actually, you want to do the HTT? Watch it here. Bad what's like
Either way, I'm getting shredded right now, so I gotta
Let's clear the ones, clear the AI outside first. They're just gonna beam us if we don't get rid of them.
we gotta. Yep.
What the? What?
That's a purple one.
Oh, hell. Bro, the one that fire like 5 knees are lethal.
The Grenadiers, yeah. They're pretty great. What do you have on your little guy?
Oh, one of the guys you killed had just been weapons on him. Poor guy.
Oh, mechanics kit. That's what we need, right? We just
Yeah,
got just mechanical status effects.
I'm using it.
Yeah, I'm inside with them. When you have the mechanics kit, it doesn't take anything. You're just good. Yeah. I'm unlocking the box. Yeah, dropping in big ones too. They've got long shots in too.
That's their censorship sound. Is so funny.
Oh. Yeah. That's gotta be. It's gotta be.
I played one of shields. There's a loot up there who's absolute. Oh my god, I almost had realized.
It was like a cat meowing.
They're on the balcony, like now 200.
I got one knocked. I got one knocked.
Nice. That's
annihilated, dude. Oh my god.
On me. I'm out of ammo.
Yeah, hit the self as you can.
There's a sniper. Freaking no!
Finished by Brodo the Hobbit.
He's a fiend, dude.
I'm coming to you, Sven.
Yeah, I see him.
Don't underestimate this guy.
Oh my god, that's it. He killed 2, I think it's 1v1. Ben, you knocked 1, I knocked another.
Good stuff.
John Marathon, baby.
I literally only have a sniper.
Bots.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
Oh, heavy rounds.
Looks more accessible than the average to the average player than the military sim extraction shooter.
I don't see anybody over there yet.
Oh, looks like that's what they're going for.
For an awful long time, I reckon he's gone to res. I see him.
Right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Tell me if they res.
That's okay. Yeah, he's holding the angle at a distance.
Sniped a sniper.
Yeah, right on me. This player. I mean, very weak up there. I'm underneath.
Are they where we got down?
We do not. We cannot discuss. We don't know.
Knocked one. Coming. Got one
I'm
left.
just not gonna say anything. Never mind.
I get shots on the right side, like usually.
No, if they're close.
I got no tags. Oh.
There.
You got eyes?
Yeah, A1.
Oh, is that him up there? Is he upstairs inside?
Yes, sorry, he was. Yeah, hear him. Or is that USAC?
No, you said we're shooting something in here. They were shooting something in here.
Is that a bot? Ghost Commander.
I think they kind of built a ringer group, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty confident.
They built God Squad, you could say. I feel like we might be the God Squad.
That was good. That was a good run.
Yeah.
We got knives from AI and grab some gunners.
We can go to field maintenance.
All right, next giveaway.
Yeah, a loot container key. Isn't there one of those around here?
Yeah, it's right here.
You only had to enter once. You're fine.
Spot. Oh, I knifed one.
Leaped. Congratulations.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
It's almost like leopard. Please type in the chat in the next 2 minutes. Thank you.
Something sucking
My
me.
ult.
Stop sucking him. It's a purple shield.
UESC reinforcement signal detected.
I found a purple enemy. I heavy knifed it 4 times and had to dump a full mag into it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yay. I don't want the
Yeah, dang.
conquest. LMG. I should take it, but I don't want it.
But here, take
Oh,
this.
long
Take
shot.
this.
I'm saved.
Congratulations, Lee.
What's the
I'll
question marks
message you in a
again?
second.
That are on the map?
Oh, I think those are the players, right?
Huh? Like
Like
this?
the cash players?
Yeah, I don't know.
Players.
Players.
One is broken.
I'll get a purple shield. I knocked one.
I knocked one.
You can solo queue
Found him.
Ryko, but in a
Prepare for increased
in 3-player
hostile
lobbies.
action.
Glitch is moving. Glitch is moving.
Behind, yeah, Glitch is behind you at the moment. White shield, white shield.
Oh, she's scared. She's scared.
Down, down.
Very good.
Very, very nice. I called the purple. Yeah, I want the freaking purple. Here's a green on this one.
Purple shield. Who has that?
Me.
The big items, the big drops, the stuff that's like really high value, they're like, I have to get this out.
Doesn't matter if I'm playing Lucas or Void or Glitch. If I've got a better aim, I'm going to win. There's no other extraction shooter like that where I can have that kind of gameplay.
When people find out about some of the secrets and stuff, they are going to lose their mind.
Secrets!
Playing so far has just been refreshing, I'd like to say. Everything felt really locked in.
This being sort of the next full Bungie experience is an exciting moment.
The game is inherently fun. I just want to play more.
All right, next giveaway.
All right, so obviously having those creators in was a whole lot of fun. Getting to work with both creators and players alike has been a privilege. It's been a great time getting to set that up. And of course, I promise I'm not saying this just because I work on the social media team here, but if you head over to our YouTube channel, we have a full 20-minute version of that. So youtube.com @MarathonTheGame is where to find us. Also same with all of our other socials as long as I'm at it. But Lars, obviously again, like we talked about before that video, we're familiar with working with our community really closely, but have we ever done it this early or at this scale before?
So I've been at Bungie for a while now. Since the Halo 3 days. And I think the thing, even since my time, we've been really good about is working with players, working with the community. It's something we take pride in. And on this game in particular, yeah, we brought people in, players in much earlier into the process than I think we ever have before. And it's given us really good insight. You know, we tell them when they show up, be brutally honest, because that's how we learn. That's how we understand what needs to change, what needs to get better. And I think it's been really great.
That's been a ton of fun. I mean, even again, like these folks were all here last week. You guys were in there with them, some of you playing as well. What was it like?
Oh, it was super exciting, yeah. I mean, like, when you have a lot of, there was a combination of players who we've been engaging with for a long time, and some players who were brand new. And it was great to see sort of like the mix of the both, especially when you got to some higher level skilled players who just joined in and immediately got it and started destroying everybody, like Tens and, Lupo was in there. And, but yeah. Yeah, you had some pretty awesome moments, didn't you?
I don't think I can about that, no.
So it was pretty amazing to jump in, and I'm going to throw Nick under the bus for a moment here. Like, apparently he was on the team with Brian and Jeff Keighley, and they were not having success. Y'all were like destroying them,
Clearly
the
Nick was the
creators.
problem.
And, yeah, it's probably
I
your
agree,
team that
Nick
was
is the
destroying them. So I was brought in as like a hired gun to help get Jeff through, and
Thank you.
I did my job.
Mission accomplished, Lotus, yeah.
Something that he's used to, obviously. Also, though, you were saying you were observing a little bit as well, maybe not playing quite as much. What was it like, from your perspective, getting to see all these folks jump in and play the game for the first time, some of them?
I mean, it was awesome. It's awesome, like, playing the game for so long, right? And seeing other people play the game is just a great feeling, right? For, like, the whole team. You get to see things that you designed for happen in real life, right? You see people who are like being hunted by other players that take refuge by like a heavily fortified area, and watching the UESC equalize a little bit. Moments like that was great. There was another fight that was like it looked so fun, but also hilarious, but also like really like it was like a great time, but also really tense. There was two crews that were fighting under the dire marsh map. There's a bunch of tunnels and stuff like that, and they were fighting in the tunnels, and the fight was literally like almost 1 by 1s, like 3 and 3, like constantly moving towards each other and fighting in the hallway. The person in the front dropping meds for people in the back and changing positions, and that fight went into like little vents as well. So it was like this it was this hilarious chase that was like it was super tense because you didn't know exactly whether you were going to get third party, and they were just the volume in the room kept on going up from those two crews because they were just like, when are they going to get flanked? There's another vent right there that could pop up from there. And they were shooting vents just like out of just pure paranoia. It was awesome to watch.
It's a good balance to strike, obviously, yeah. And you, again, we were mentioning you got to play. Were there any other creators you got to dive in with?
Oh, yeah, I was on a team with Valkyrie and Katamina, and we had a lot of fun. There was like a couple moments where we bunkered down underneath a greenhouse in the tunnels underneath. Tunnels are dangerous, and they were fun. But we basically created like a little claymore nest down there, and so we were baiting them down into it. And yeah, it was pretty successful. I'm telling you, the claymore strats are good. Yeah. Don't sleep on claymores. They're
pretty solid.
Yeah.
Lars is like, I know.
Yeah.
So, even in addition to these creators, the legacy of Marathon's community goes so long goes so far rather. As someone who's played a lot of Aleph 1 in the past as well myself, back on my Titanium G4 PowerBook so long ago, bringing in the Aleph 1 team was really, really exciting. You guys had a chance to work with them as well, isn't that right?
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting to sort of connect to the heritage of Marathon, right? Like to keep that alive as we're sort of building this new world. And so working with the Aleph 1 team has been really awesome with the Marathon Classic on Steam. Is the release that they had, as well as the Marathon Classic 2, I think, is on Steam as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, both of those, it's like sort of connecting the threads, if that makes sense, Sort of remembering the past as we're sort of building this new, re-envisioning in a lot of ways of what Marathon is.
Yeah. Actually, kind of on this topic as well, about the dangers of the world, we do have a question from Twitch chat. Are there dangerous PvE encounters? Obviously, you've mentioned that the UESC is out there, and you should underestimate them at your own peril, but can you tell us a little bit more about maybe some of those emergent threats that await players?
Yeah, absolutely. There's the UESC security units that are out there. There's a bunch of different types that do different things, so watch out for them. We also have ticks, which are these wonderful, surprising, explodey fauna. Yeah, they run at you.
Yeah.
They run at you, explode on you, and you have to shoot the nests actually to get rid of them essentially. Otherwise, they'll keep coming. And there's a bunch of hazards and stuff that are like be on the map as well. Like we have a bunch of like
How many times can you enter?
Yeah.
Just
All
enter
kinds
one.
of surprises
More than that
await players.
doesn't matter. Just once.
Yeah, in the alpha there's a few, but
What's
we got
the
a lot.
scariest UESC unit to you?
The scariest unit? The Ghost Commander for me, for sure. The Ghost Commander, their ability is like they go into active camo and they actually have clone. They have a bunch of like clones that go out there, so you think you're not sure which one to shoot. And then by the time you recognize which one is actually the real one, right, it's like it may be over for you. But that's one. The sniper, also love the sniper as well. We really want to have these prolonged sniper fights that are really great against the UESC. And if you manage to really push them and they notice you're pushing, they'll punish you for that too. So, like, yeah, definitely be careful of these units. Tread carefully.
Oh, look at that. We got
And the
a
recruits,
brand new
honestly, the recruits,
follower.
they have this rush down that they do.
Followed
If you're not
7
too careful,
minutes
no one's
ago.
going to be flanking you and rushing you down from, like, yeah.
Potted
we're
plant
purposely
plays.
making them these formidable foes that you can't get treasure out of the world easily, and they're guarding it, and they're doing a pretty damn good job.
You can't ignore them either. Once they're on your set, you kind of got to figure out a way.
Yes. Exactly.
Also, too, we've got another question from, I believe, Shepsky. Can a team be composed of any number of runner types, like 3 Blackbirds, for example?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep.
There's no restriction on how you assemble your crew. You
He wasn't
all
with us
play
in the
same-
trenches.
You can create a meme comp if you want. Or you can diversify a little bit, and sort of try to use each other's utilities. But we've seen them all. It's been really cool to see kind of the different combinations.
Potted Plants, please respond to the next.
You may never know, like some
There
of
he
those
is,
3
let's
different
go.
like players that are playing Blackbird, they may have very different builds and what they're gearing towards in Blackbird, right? Like they may be some of them, like one of them may actually have implants that allow them to go in active camo. That's not a specific thing for a runner, so we're purposely trying to make it so that you can diversify.
I did see the shield wall comp, which is like basically 3 locusts in the playtest from last week. But yeah,
let's go. Yeah. So again, obviously, it's been so much fun to hear you guys even talking about this game and the experiences you've had. You've been building a world that's really ripe for players to tell their own stories in. Again, with the closed alpha on the way on April 23rd, as players finally get a chance, some of them to jump in. What are some of the
Waited in
stories you're
favor of
most
those that
excited
tried
for
to
them
watch you
get to have
paint.
and maybe tell themselves?
Oh, print, yeah.
So many. I mean, there's so many different stories that I think are that we're looking forward to seeing happen, especially ones that we've never even seen before. But getting onto the planet, like honestly, just trying to survive amongst all of the different threats that exist there. The dying, when our trailer says death, it's death. There's a lot of death in the game. The learning from it, the challenging yourself, the getting back up and trying to do something new. It's gonna be exciting. I'm sure there's plenty of other things.
I'm curious, Mr. Cross, what are you expecting?
I mean, I'm had the fortune to launch Destiny and now Marathon. It's always amazing to put something out into the world that you've been working on, sort of in a bubble for 6 years or something like that, and have the players experience the visual world for the first time is amazing. Introducing the IP into the world, sort of beyond the game. Sort of the culture it creates. Always excited to see like what the fans tell us what the game is and what the metas are and what the IP is, and so that exchange is always amazing.
Yeah, check out the Discord. It's getting wild in there right now. Wits, how about you? Anything come to mind on your side?
I'm just really excited for folks to discover the content and play with it in interesting ways. We've been making this meal for a bit. It's just time to see folks play, right? Like we've been making the sandbox for a bit. We've been working together on all the activities and everything in the world, right? It's just going to be exciting to see people react to it organically and learn from it.
Yeah. Very exciting.
I'm also curious to see which runner will be the crowd favorite, out of the end. I have theories.
I know you have many theories.
Yeah.
Many theories.
Chat, Discord, let us know. We'd love to hear what you guys are thinking.
Absolutely.
But that brings us to just about the conclusion of what's been a very action-packed show. So for starters, guys, thanks so much for being here today. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, and thank you everybody out there. Like our team is literally sitting behind these cameras here, and they're amazing. Like you should give yourselves a hand, for putting together.
Jack Colino.
Also, there's an immense amount of staff here that has been super gracious and kind to come and help work with us on this. So just want to make sure all of you, let's give you a hand too.
I'll be out for the next 3 hours, by the way. There's still a lot to do.
That's right. So again, as we noted at the top of the show, coming up at the very, very end, we've got a very special surprise. So go ahead and do yourself a favor and stick around all the way through till the end. But again, a huge thanks, Joe Ziegler, Joe Cross, Andrew Witz, and Lars Bach. And thank you all for being here today. And of course, again, to echo Ziegler, thank you so much to the entire dev team here at Bungie. Thank you so much for being here today. Whether you're here with us in person or you're at home, it's your contributions that make Marathon possible. So truly, thank you. It's honestly humbling to be here today. And again, of course, the crew here, thank you all so much for all of your hard work. It's been incredible seeing this stage come up so quickly rather. So thank you so much. It's been a gargantuan effort, and it's all thanks to your efforts. And most importantly, again, to all of you fine folks out there for joining us today. It's such a privilege for us to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on, and it matters most when you show up and join us. We know you have busy days, and we're thankful to be a part of it. So thank you for joining us here on this Saturday morning. And of course, we got something fun at the end. Make sure you stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating Scarrow and Mr. Raffle Waffles, Milo, out there here just after the show ends. So go ahead and tell them we said hello when you get a chance to drop into their chat. But As has become kind of a tradition here at Bungie with our streams, we've saved just one more special thing here for you at the end. Now, we've told you a lot about the game so far, but we haven't had a chance to really touch on the narrative just yet, and we're really excited to build a story that's innovative in the extraction shooter space, both in and out of the game, and we'd love to show you a glimpse of that now. So we've had the opportunity to partner with Academy and Emmy Award-winning director Alberto Mielgo to go ahead and show you just a bit of a snapshot of what life is like on Tau Ceti. So we hope you enjoy, but in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
What is this? Pause? What? This is new. Get off the thing. Get off the screen. Get off the screen. You good? What? Oh, the fours.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that it sculptor well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, lifeless thing that mocked them, and the heart that fed, and the heart that fed."
It's so cool and weird.
Welcome once again. Once again. As the new shell. Feeling.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion.
Like $1 trillion. Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down there, so.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
That's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's supposed to be my lucky charm.
Didn't really work out too well, did it? Tau Ceti 4.
Identify her?
Yeah, that's my mom.
That's your mom. Now, consider this. Do you recognize this child?
Who are you? I don't know.
It's you.
What? Really?
So trippy.
Hey, what's that you're always tuned into? Worth anything?
I don't know, but I like it. It speaks to me.
Let me listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you ever wonder what happened to these people?
It's not my business.
And this music is. You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me.
Damn! You got shit on.
And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remain. Nothing beside remain. Round the decay of that colossal wreck. Round the decay of that boundless and bare. Boundless. The lone and level sand stretch far away.
Holy shit.
Do you recognize this child?
I don't know. Is that me?
Wow. Goddamn. Exclamation point alpha, exclamation point code, whatever it is, join the Discord. The link is in there. Join the Discord if it's letting you. That's one way to get alpha access. Does that link still work? Please disperse. Disperse! That was the same child, yeah. Same person. Disperse! That was one of the best things I've seen. I don't even know what it was about. Did they tweet a video? Yeah, they did. Here we go. Quote. Please like this tweet, thank you. They're not dispersing! I just want to watch that again. Sorry, I'm getting caught up. Hold on. Discord.gg/marathon the game. I thought that link broke. Socks! Oh, wait. Did my video? Yeah. I released a YouTube video, but it's just the trailer and stuff. Scaro has a really good video. Good time to actually dive into it. Okay. Oh, that's cool. They have the sign up right there. I've given all of my current codes away. You can also go sign up at the discord.gg/marathon the game. That is somewhere in here. Oof. Discord is hooked. This is part of the reason we delayed the gymathon. Yeah, I definitely wanted to watch this. This thing comes out the 23rd, though. It's a closed alpha, so it is limited access, and you can't stream it. Is there a command? Request alpha access. There you go. So you go into the new noise channel /alpha. Damn, that's gonna get spammed. Poor Discord, dude. Discord was not ready. So this enters you, and then I think you know, the codes we sent out are new contracts. Sick. All the streamers will go offline to play. That's why you're farming subs. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. The subathon The GMathon starts April 21st. This comes out April 23rd. I'm glad that's not public information. Can't get anything to load. New. What's the new contract? I have a thing that I think I can now talk about. It's not a huge thing, but it is, you know, it's a thing. It's at 4:30, which is. But I'm gonna go back and watch that damn cinematic again. That was new to me. Bingus! No! Who's the director of the cinematic again? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, wait, let me stop the recording. Crap. How many gigs is this? 11? Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Global release.
We rated Scarrow!
So what we are going to be doing, chat. No, the NDA is pretty much done, my friends. The NDA is pretty much done.
Your view count just went up,
I was
Scarrow.
lucky enough to get flown out to Bungie to play test the game, provide feedback, which I did. And now I have 3, and also capture a lot of footage. And I have 3 videos here to share with you that we're going to be watching together. There is a lot of Marathon gameplay here, my friends. Welcome everyone from the Bungie chats. Thank you. I'm going to be covering Marathon a ton. I'm so excited for this game. I have played a ton of it, somewhere around 75 hours. I'm very excited for it. If you're excited, make sure to
75
subscribe
hours.
on the YouTube side
I have not
and
played that
follow
much.
on the Twitch
Holy
side.
God.
If you're on the Twitch side and you haven't gotten this cat badge yet, make sure you either subscribe. You only have a few hours to do this. Make sure you either subscribe or gift a subscription to get that badge before it's gone forever. And once you have the badge, you can use it forever. Sad to hear the story is lacking. That is not the case at all. The story is such a fundamental part of this universe.
Bro.
We're gonna talk about this.
Bro.
So
Bro.
we're gonna watch my my review. We're gonna watch my review of Marathon.
Can someone link me the
2025. Ask me any questions that you have, my friends. And then we're gonna go over to a breakdown.
Does you have the link to the cinematic live action thing?
And then we're gonna talk about the looting system in Marathon. And there's a ton of gameplay. And
Oh, let me turn alerts back on. Sorry. Thank you, Steam Potato with the 5 gifted subs. Frosty Spang with the gifted sub. Triangle Show, Dr. Dirtle, Battalion Stallion, Bootneck, thanks for the gifted sub.
It means a ton. Let's do it.
Thank you, Mechanize.
Hours of Marathon. Oh, sorry. I'm not wearing my headset. I can't even hear it. That's across 3 different builds. Is the video good? Good on.
I just want to watch this again. Okay, reveal cinematic short. The creators of Halo and Destiny, team-based extraction shooter, choose your runner, scavenge and loot of Tal Ceti 4. Fortune Power answers Tal Ceti secrets coming September 23rd. Sign up on Discord. Playtest on the yep. So wait, written and directed by Alberto Milgo. What are you known for? Spanish director, Academy Award, 4 Emmy Awards, 2 Annie Awards. Okay. Short film, The Witness. Love, Death, and Robots. That short was just insane. Like, holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna play this while I work on some other stuff. And I'm gonna turn on this. I don't know. This shit. Does this break NDA? Let me look. Okay, I'm playing this again, and I'm gonna work on this other thing over here.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that it's filter well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, lifeless things. And the heart that fed.
Welcome once again. Once again. How's the new shell? How's the new shell feeling?
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Like $1 trillion.
Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down there, so.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
Yeah, it's supposed to be my lucky charm.
Loud.
Can you identify her?
Yeah, that's my mom. That's your mother. Your mother.
Now, consider this. Do you recognize this child?
Who are you? I don't know.
It's you.
What? Really?
you into? Worth anything?
I don't know, but I like it. It speaks to me.
Let me listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You ever wonder what happened to these people?
It's not my business.
And this music is. You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me.
Oh, new contract? Oh, sick. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Uh-oh. I get it? Uh-oh. It's too much. Oh, no. The bot is not botting. Several people are typing. It's going to appear there, right? Yeah, it's going to appear up there. I don't think I can get it. Discord not really down to handle a massive influx of people. Type /alpha, hover over your bot message. Wait, what? I was trying to get the contract. I don't know. Let me, I'm actually going to render this video here. Hover over your bot message, wait for it to load. Don't hover your Discord screen at the bottom. Is that just for... Oh, is that to get the alpha? To get your alpha access? That's what you mean? All the contract codes compiled together. They're probably here somewhere. Huh. I'm surprised they're not all listed somewhere. And this list, I figured they'd be in this document, but I'm sure that someone just compiled them somewhere. Let's see. That is public now. That's fine. Cinematic. All right, this was the whole stream, but I'm just going to do the cinematic part. I think it's still rendering. Oh, I have to let it conform first. All right, so we'll keep watching this while that conforms, and then... We'll see if they take a 50-year-old who never plays PvP or extraction shooters, but is probably that style new gameplay. Bro's a softie. You should have killed her. I'm taking your music back. You say what's happening at 4:30. Yeah, dev interview. 2 hours from now. Yeah, I need to see some old cycle clips. How crafty plays all the time. For the dev interview, we're not talking about monetization or the unreleased runners.
Ozymandias, king of kings, look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains. Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck. Round the decay of that boundless colossal wreck. Boundless, alone and level sands stretch far away.
I don't have any marathon gameplay of me playing, unfortunately.
Do you recognize this child?
I don't know. Is that me?
That's a cool shot.
Is that me?
Oops, no! That shot right there. Rebuilding all the runners constantly. Matrixy, yeah. Okay. Oh shit, I just forgot what I was gonna do. Conformed? Conformed. Oh, I need to upload this. Oh, it's not done yet. Well, I guess the cinematic short kind of proves that visualization customization is definitely a thing. Like if you wanted to be able to customize your cosmetics, well, they're definitely showing what's her name? Glitch. The glitch
special surprise. So go ahead and do yourself a favor and stick around all the way through till the end. But again,
versions.
So
what?
We hope you enjoy, but in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Star Side.
Like the art style more than I've seen it. What is this? Pause? What? This is new. Get off the thing. Get off the screen. Get off the screen. Just instant nostalgia to the Halo 3 live cinematic trailers. Holy. Exclamation point alpha. Exclamation point code, whatever it is. Join the Discord. The link is in there. Join the Discord if it's letting you. That's one way to get alpha access. Minute of gameplay? Nah, there's like exclamation point. Probably like what they show, like 10 minutes worth? No, they had the other thing with the Lupo and Scaro, Thankrat and stuff. They probably had like 15, 20 minutes of gameplay.
Do you recognize this child?
Names. Wow. Goddamn. Isn't that the same pick they showed Glitch? It is. Yeah, it looks like Glitch decided to come back as Blackbird? No. Void. That's Void. Marathon and Destiny in the same universe? No. There are a lot of similarities between Marathon, Halo, and Destiny, though. All right. Actually, I want to listen to this video in the background while I do some stuff. The entire history of Marathon. Specs or minimum requirements, I cannot say anything. A lot of things I can't talk about. Some stuff I can. I need to get up to speed on stuff while I do this stuff. I need to upload this too as soon as that's done. You've completed the Marathon Alpha Intake Survey and entered the pool of potential Alpha participants. You'll be contacted with further information if your access is approved. Nice. Bungie article, let's go. Guess we'll check this out as well. Thanks, Panda. Render. Almost done. I'll upload that. Can you say if you're excited? Yes, I'm very excited. Unfortunately, the alpha is also during the subathon, so for the GMs. And the alpha is also not streamable, so which I think is a really weird decision, but we'll see. Oh, man. Okay. That's done. That's done. That's done. What? Oh, there are errors with the codes. Yeah, that's confusing. Moonlight, thanks for the sub. Sorry. Is this turned on yet? Sorry. Oh god. There's really too much to do. Okay. Alerts back on. That's there. That's there. That's good. I wanted to watch that thing. Gotta read that thing. That's uploaded. That's almost done. I gotta let that finish. I need to go pee at some point. Maybe. That's cool. They have a 30-second highlight. Okay, that's cool. Oh, this one's 20 minutes long. I haven't seen this one yet.
You kind of feel the blood pumping.
Got him, got him, got him. Down them all again and 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 again. I'm dead. They're moving away from us though. Southwest. Where we killed that other team.
Okay.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that was on the shoot. Okay, okay. That white shield. I was no longer that white.
Can I get that? I want to get that 360, dude.
Dead.
It's 2 knocks.
I pull my rockets there.
Where is... They're both over here. Do we see the
on
third
green,
one?
on green, on green. I've not seen the green, the third one. No, rocket, fire, fire. Hey, I was very overkill for a down player.
Here you go.
Dry your hair like Scaro.
I I don't have what to say.
I got the 360. Let's go.
Bubble Chan, thanks for getting subs!
I'm the assassination as well. Oh yeah.
And I'll get you up. Come here. Get you up. Come here.
As well.
Thank you. Thank you, boys. I appreciate that. I needed that. Yes. Yes, of course.
These guys went on.
All right, exfil, and yeah, we should exfil right now, and that way we can queue before they yell at us. Get this started one. It's right next to us.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm gonna queue this because they told us not to keep at 45. So if we can get out and requeue. Yeah, go.
Yeah, get out now.
Players. Yeah, players.
Oh yeah. I'm first. One. Whoa. Oh,
Right side.
nice.
Wait, where are they?
Up.
Trying to take those out so they don't kill you.
No, you take me alone. Dead. I'm inside. I'm good. Not bad.
No, I killed that. I just killed.
Oh, right here.
Yep.
Boy.
Alright, get out. Get to the expo. A minute, 10 seconds. Yeah, I got it. I'm here. Okay, cool. Cheeky little last minute squad wipe. Yeah. They may have been ratting it there a little bit. Oh, either that or we just rolled up at the wrong time. They were already there.
The big items, the big drops, the stuff that's like really high value, they're like, I have to get this out.
Doesn't matter if I'm playing Lucas or Void or Glitch. If I've got a better aim, I'm going to win. There's no other extraction shooter like that where I can have that kind of gameplay.
When people find out about some of the secrets and stuff, they are going to lose their mind.
1, 2, 3. Playing so far has just been refreshing, I'd like to say. Everything felt really locked in.
This being sort of the next full Bungie experience is an exciting moment.
The game is inherently fun. I just want to play more.
Same day as Borderlands 4? Question mark? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Now that I can upload this. Crap, I gotta do this first. Okay, now this is... Can you imagine the cosplays for these characters? They're gonna look like nuts. Okay, when I come back, I'm gonna read this. The game is as hectic as it looked in the reveal. I mean, I think what they're gonna market to you are things happening, but like with any game, there's always some downtime. So like, there's some crazy rush moments, and then there's a little bit of downtime, crazy rush moments. Like it's not go 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 all the time, unless that's how you play. Like. But like individual combat, like individual engagements, I think it may look more hectic to you because it's unfamiliar. Like nothing that I saw was that hectic. I don't know. Twid and Twims. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. Be right back.
We don't make mistakes.
Synergy, thanks for 40 months. Welcome back to the stream.
Happy accidents.
Got him.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
18 players per map is static across all maps. We do not know. Publicly, we do not know. Who's the orange and white character that Lupo played on in the streamer video? Orange and white. What this is? Hey, where'd the music go? This is. Yeah, these helmets are looking different. Locust, right? Oh, sorry. That's Locust. That one looks like a Void, but not. Dado, thanks for the raid! Welcome! The right character, I don't think you know their name. Yeah, I don't think you know the right character's name. I'm just gonna not say the names. Like, I know the names. I'm just not gonna say it. Dado, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Welcome to the Blabber stream. If you know, then that's great.
We don't make mistakes.
He's in Joe's art process art collection with a name. Oh, okay. Nice. Lord Maya, thanks to 50. Tier 3.
Give me that.
The other two runners are called Jorker and Crank. Yeah, I bet. Lord Maya, thanks to Tier 3. Welcome. K-Boost the 50 months. Good morning, streamer. From the afternoon streamer. This is so backwards. Yes. We have a dev interview in 90 minutes. Trying to figure out if I can do it on stream. I assumed it was on stream. I'm interviewing. Well, I don't know what I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I can say yet. So I'm. Here we are, in the unknown. Scaro's doing his on stream. Okay, cool. Who's Scaro interviewing? The middle runner is Locust. Yeah, that one is what I said. This one's Locust. I don't know. This one was in the cinematic reveal. If this one's titled, I just don't know if these are public. But it's obviously not Void or Glitch. I think that one's actually Blackbird. There's a cosmetic customization, so others I've seen doing dev streams have been doing it on stream. Okay, cool. There was one called Oni mentioned in the credits to cinematic. I did not see that. Questions prepared for the interview. I mean, kinda.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
We did the whole tweet thing. Lars confirmed seasonal wipes. Okay. The thing about preparing questions is like, kind of like to have the conversation go where it goes, you know? But like, yeah, just have like higher points. Scaro said his NDA was over. Scaro interviewing Lars. Cool. Yeah, Lars carried me during the game, our session. Mostly over. Yeah, I was not gonna say the NDA is never truly over. There are certain things that lapse.
Nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
All right, let me read this thing, and then I'm gonna go back to that thing. When I get invited out to play, sometime last year. It was pretty obvious if you were watching the stream. Are codes over? Yeah, pretty much. India is never over. Yeah, India. Is this going to be a die, lose all your stuff, you win in with type of game? That is how extraction shooters work. Extraction shooters usually have like a pouch though that you can save stuff, save a couple of things when you do die, like super important things. Okay, shared marathon. See if this says anything new. Joe Ziegler, Joseph Cross, Lars Bakken, Andrew Witt, gameplay director. Want to see the full show VOD? Just want highlights. You're in the right place. Important dates. Alpha test runs from April 23rd to May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Oh, let's compare that with our calendar. Oh, gotta add to the calendar, chat. Geomathon. April 21st through question mark. So Mara on Alpha. GM Marathon until the 23rd. Well, the Alpha is not streamable. And like it'd be fun to get super hyped. Oh shit. Oh my god. Started typing on the 22nd. It'd be obviously I'm gonna try to play as much as I can outside of stream because you can't stream it currently, which is kind of a crazy decision to me. But this will make it so that I'm actually streaming more, whereas other people super high for marathon would be not streaming it. Yeah, great job there, bud. Okay. Looks great. Do you have my birthday? The calendar's April 15th. No. Are you allowed to record the gameplay, upload at a later date? I don't think so. Will Bungie only be working on this and giving Destiny a break? No, they have two separate teams. And they've had it that way for the last 5 or 6 years. Some people from Destiny have moved over to Destiny, to Marathon. If you've followed Bungie devs for the last 5 years, you've seen them tweet intermittently. Someone says like, I'm no longer in Destiny. I switched over to another project. But yeah, they have two completely separate teams. All right. April 23rd to May 4th. Marathon launches 23rd of September. GM Marathon's 24/7. Yeah. I'll be able to play plenty of Marathon starting honestly, I'll probably limit myself. I really should. But like the Geomathon can't last that long, right? I'll have plenty of time in here. Shirley Lepo asks if Marathon has a working anti-cheat. That's kind of a pointless question. Like that's like is the like if I walk outside, is the sky blue? Like it's not a good question. I do want to be watching the other interviews though to continue to learn more. Closed alpha available. Players 18 plus. Located in North America. It'll be a fairly small playtest. As we test our technical capabilities and gather important feedback before bigger tests. We know there are lots of you who won't be able to get in yet, and we see you. Please hold tight. We'll be there soon. Very happy saluting face. 3 interviews in progress right now. Oh yeah, let me go back and look. See what we got.
As you're making it, and they at times this might sound like woo-woo to say, but the game talks to you and you have to listen to it. The game will tell you what it needs. And so after we'd been working on Marsh for a while, we realized we needed different experiences. Marsh is, kind of wide open. It's relatively big for us in terms of the scope of like when we think about map sizes. We knew we wanted to have a variety of experiences, a variety of player sizes, right? So we say things simple like small, medium, and large. Like Marsh is our large map, so like what's our medium-sized map look like? And that is the other map that you played when you were here, Perimeter, last week. And then we've got another map that's even smaller, and so
Factory,
and is like stacked, right? So think about Marsh as more flat and open and swampy. And one of the maps I don't think you've played on yet, but it'll be there at launch, is much more like verticality, a lot of interiors, and it's very different. And so like we approach it from multiple ways, and then when we start to figure out, yes, this is the right gameplay type we want, then we start to layer things on, like, okay, what's the fantasy of this? Like what are you doing here and why are you there? And that helps us to make the map, but then also bring it to life, like the visuals around it. Like,
I think we
what are the things?
Okay, there we go.
Got it?
Yeah, I think I'm losing you guys a little bit, but I think it's better now.
Oh shoot. Okay. What part did you miss?
Just the last part, but I think you cut back in and I think we got it. I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Essentially it boils down to, we want to have variety there. And in a game like this too, we think the escalation of difficulty is important as well.
Average price cosmetics. No monetization questions.
A little harder, but then we'll have things that are even harder on the other side.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can confirm a lot of that from what I've seen. I've not played that third map.
Yeah.
But it is the maps I have played are very different and offer very different experiences in a pretty cool way. So, this ties in a little bit, I think, with a lot of the map stuff. I want to try to keep it, on topic somewhat. But
sure.
Ill Physics in chat asks, since this is not a PvE game, how will lore be incorporated into the core gameplay loop to help us stay immersed in story beats? And I think the maps have a big part in that too.
Yeah, no, I think, the maps do for sure. And then I think there's this other third aspect to the run team that I'm on that does the contracts and factions. And so I spoke about this a little bit on the reveal. However, and you've experienced this, so that the way the game sort of kicks off is that an AI named Oni introduces themselves to you and is sort of your guide at first, your guide to being a runner and understanding what your place in this world is and why you're doing the things you're doing. And as you make progress with Oni, which is the SciAc representative, CyberAcme, then these other factions or corporations they reach out to you. They say, oh, this is a runner that can be trusted to do the job. We should reach out and try to not curry favor, but give them jobs. And so a lot of the lore, because and I think you were sort of hinting at this, or maybe in the question was, how do you deliver this story content? How do you deliver this lore in a world that's
hypothetically
very tense? And the answer is very carefully. Like, but we have all these out of run experiences as well, where you're interfacing with the AI representatives, where you're choosing your contracts, where you're doing your meta progression upgrades. So like sort of your seasonal, like, hey, I want my loot speed to be faster. Hey, I want the ability to jump higher and run faster and have more heat capacity, which is our version of stamina. And so you're having
Yes,
these,
Dead to Rise.
I say conversations, but the AI is reaching out to you and delivering bits of lore. And, you know, we plan to do even more of that. I think there's going to be 6 factions total in the final game, and people will be able to see that in the alpha as well. Because the ones that aren't in there, we're offering 3 in the alpha, and then people will see that there are other ones exist, but they will be, you know, locked out.
3 factions in the alpha, 6 total.
The alpha is like not to have everything in there in the same way that we don't have the runners.
Joe's,
we don't
thanks for
have
getting
all the
the sub.
contracts. We don't have all the zones. This is like a narrow view that we still feel is like a lot of good content, but it's not everything.
Yeah.
Does that answer the lore question?
Yeah, I think it does. Well, yes, I think it does. The AIs for all of the all the factions are insane. The Traxxas one is insane.
I know.
It's so good. I wish I didn't get any footage of it, and I really wish I did because it's so good. I got a lot of the other 2 though. Very cool. The whole system's very cool, and lore is obviously, from going back to the original marathons, like such an important part of this universe. And I think you guys are doing a really good job carrying that over, especially, I mean, like with how lore heavy the ARGs have been, and that short film that we got today, and that sort of stuff. It feels to me like you all are respecting and growing the marathon lore in a really impactful way, and I'm excited for people to start experiencing that a little more. So
yeah, that was the hope. You know, when you hear Julia, who is our narrative lead, talk about it.
Okay. Will be an achievement for running 42 kilometers in a single raid. Traxxas day 1 here. Orange supremacy. True that. We build roads. We build memes. Worlds and memes. I said roads. Can you ask about weapon rarities, archetypes? Okay, here's what I want. We're gonna be interviewing Tocom, Kevin Yanez, who is the runner team lead. So questions geared towards runners.
There are some secrets that obviously you are aware of, but there's a lot of
I'm a runner. I have a runner shirt on. Escape cat. Focus on abilities. Yeah, with. I mean, yeah, runner specific questions, which it definitely revolves around abilities.
PvE elements. There's not a ton of enemy diversity right now, and so this question.
Yeah. So here, I'll turn this back up while I think.
Are there plans to evolve the variety in AI enemies over time with different seasons, new factions like the 4, or giving USEC soldiers different weapons, jetpacks, thrusters? Oh, they do have thrusters, by the way, chat. Some of them do. But what are the plans to kind of evolve those over time to help diversify that part of the game a little bit?
Yeah, what would you want to see? I guess that's the reality. We're going to deliver the UESC at launch. We also have there's the ticks that are like inhabiting the world and are sort of like can be a nuisance in sort of a fun way, but a dangerous way. What additional things? I know you are more in tune with what you have.
Yeah, I have to be careful there.
I'll list them out super quick. Yeah. We've got the recruits, which are sort of the low level blue dudes that will sort of crouch and or rush you and try to melee you, but they also hit pretty hard. And then you've got the grenadier, which will lob these
We're jumping on
grenades at
errant pieces of
distance.
geometry,
You've got a
completely
sniper,
ruined my
you've
jump
got
mechanic.
The LMG shield character that will rush you down and sort of like mimic some of the locust stuff that Lupo was showing on gameplay.
Yeah, those guys, they suck. I mean, in a good way. They're mean, dude. They will bash you. And the physics chat, like they won't launch you as far as like a phalanx in Destiny, but they'll send you a good 10 feet for sure.
Yeah. And they will down you, right? And we saw that in some of your footage that was in that the bit that we put together. and then there's mini boss variants of them as well, which are like they almost look, they've got the increased sort of armor capabilities in different colors, and to the point where some of them are even have the ability to call in reinforcements if you don't take them out. And so there's some aspects there that are pretty cool. And yeah, and I don't want to go too deep into like what's in the future.
Kind of
That's
disarm
why
other
I asked
players'
the question,
claymores so my teammates don't run into them.
what things would you want to see?
I would imagine so.
Yeah, it seems pretty unanimous. I mean, everyone loves themselves. The compilers, of course, iconic. And then it seems like aliens, more kind of fauna, flora. Maybe not flora, but fauna and more alien type stuff. I think the ticks are really cool personally. I want to see a giant mother tick. I think that would be sick.
That would be great.
Can we expect interactions with augments with specific runners and guns just with runners? You mean they already said there's runner specific drops, like higher level augments that are for specific runners only. Is that what you mean, Snyder?
The USAC they're cool and they're brutal and I like fighting them, and from a lore perspective it's really fun. But Marathon has so much alien stuff to pull from too, right? And I think there's plenty of room to even introduce new, more original stuff too. So that's what I'm personally most excited about. And it seems like chat's echoing.
There's a friendly fire.
Cool.
No.
Very good. That's good to know.
They're literally meleeing each other.
This is a really interesting question. For the maps, chat wants to know, do you queue them yourself? Is it a random queue? Do you put us into them based off of contracts? And kind of like, do you want us to spend more time on certain maps than others? And like, what are your thoughts around that?
So you do queue yourself, and there will be, we're still playing around with how this works, but, and you played this when you were here. There's a short introductory experience on one of the maps, Perimeter, and then we sort of let you loose. And the idea when the game launches is that there will be, there'll be the 3 there, and then the one that'll be coming in later in season 1. But because of the difficulty,
Clobber, is that the
maps themselves,
that's the warlock
at first because we don't want to
robes. That's the alien cybernetic alien enemy dude.
One that will open up. We're playing around with things like, hey, when I get to runner notoriety level 10, maybe I have access to the 3rd map, because we know you've put in enough time, you understand the systems, you really get what you're getting into, and now we're going to layer on another level of challenge. That doesn't mean you couldn't go into it if, like, say someone on your stream, Scarrow, jumped in with you and you're already level 20 and have access to everything. You could bring them along with you into that map that they might have locked on their personal account, but we don't want to hold those things back for too long. But yeah, chat, you do choose the zone yourself, and there are contracts that are specific to zones, so that's why that part is important. It might ask you to go to these specific locations and download data in Dire Marsh, and so that's why it's important for you to be able to choose those things yourself.
Okay, well, we only have a few more minutes here, chat, so I'm going to pick the questions that I like the most.
Nothing wrong with trying.
Will there be an endgame map similar to Labs in Tarkov? And feel free to rapid fire these if you want to.
Will there be a map like Tarkov?
But like Labs in Tarkov, like a super endgame one.
I'm not sure I can answer that question.
There you go. That we'll count it. Is there any plans for like a social hub or like a testing space or anything like that you can just hang out with your friends?
No, nothing like that. Is that something you'd want to see?
I would personally, I've given this feedback every time. I would love a firing range to test attachments and guns and stuff. I think that'd be awesome.
And you'd want to go into that firing range with your crew too, right? I just want to understand. Like,
yes.
What you're saying.
Oh, chat is 100% yes. Oh my gosh. That
Delay
is
it. Add it in.
They feel almost as strongly about that as they do proc shot. That's crazy. Yes, they want that 100%. So
okay.
Good luck.
Good to know.
Will there be a pink cat plushie?
Oh, I'll have to ask. I don't know. Our merch team is like pretty amazing for the most part. It would not surprise me if they're thinking of that.
Research and development is done in the field, brother.
The artifact system that was featured heavily in the first reveal.
I love how every response.
Where
do you want that?
Seems to have gone. Where
yes, that's why I asked.
The plans or what's changed with that?
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, and just for chat,
Sneaky.
Game development is a windy road, and so the
Thanks
thing
for the
you
raid.
think
Welcome.
is the thing. Sometimes you get further down the road and realize it's not quite working the way you want it to. I will say that exact feature we've sort of beaten up and retooled, and there is
Beaver raid me, Beaver.
Versions of it that will come into play.
Sneaky, what do you think? What was your favorite part?
Maybe even in the beta, we'll see.
All right, cool. Chat, and this is another thing. I think this is related to the firing range, but everyone really wants to see, or a lot of people, really want to see like a hideout equivalent where you can kind of like display things and that sort of thing.
Like in Tarkov, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think no matter what, our plan is to definitely allow the player to commemorate a season. I can't tell you what form that's going to take yet, but I know it's important to the team. And so even if something like that isn't there at launch, it's something we're really passionate about.
Did Lars say what gets wiped?
Even if it's not a space you walk
and what doesn't get wiped?
Which it could be.
Did you give any specifics on that?
Trying to be wishy-washy. It's that the feature is
Bungie get used to hearing like in Tarkov. It's the most popular looter shooter. I mean, attraction shooter.
Yeah, I would love to see that as well. And I'm excited to see. I know, obviously alpha, pre-alpha state, like there's still a lot to go.
Gameplay looks smooth. Hoping the pacing is as well.
See, how a lot of this
the cinematic, bro. I was losing it.
3:30, right?
No, say Scarrow, it's Malik. So we're doing 25 minutes just so we can give the devs a little 5-minute break in between the.
That is totally fine. Thank you very much.
Unfair.
Mr. Lars, for your time. We really appreciate it. And congratulations once again. This was really
Thank
cool.
you. I can't wait to. Hopefully, I can see you all in the alpha.
Yes. Oh, I'll be there. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. All right. Well, thank you very much for your time, Camille and Malik. Thank you for helping set everything up.
Sweet. All right. My interview is in an hour with Tocom, aka the runner team lead. So I would like, and that was Lars Bakken, who is I forget what was his position called. He was more on maps, though, wasn't he? Expert on maps? I have to go back and look at the recording. Actually, let me pull that up. Is there a ping system in the game? Yes. Maps. Senior design lead. Is that what they said? Hold on, let me pull up the video. Make sure I click the right video. This one?
The show. Now, first things first, someone who's been here at Bungie for a little bit and someone who has also agreed we're going to do it on film and make sure that everyone knows that you've agreed to take me on a run at some point. But Kevin Yanis, Senior Design Lead here at Bungie. How's it going?
Senior Design Lead, okay.
It's going great. I'm really excited for this truly momentous day.
It's going to be a lot of fun. What about today's show are you most excited about?
Yeah, honestly, I'm
Lars is back. It's pretty insane.
really excited for the team, or for everyone to see the team's work on the runners. We've been developing these gameplay fantasies and visual for a long time. I know the community's
Maybe you'll get to
really
see him on stream
positively to
later.
some of
Wow, NDA broken.
the previews we've given, and Bungie games have this immaculate touch and feel, this great gunplay, and with Marathon, we're adding tac shooter elements to it. To really increase that depth and mastery that people expect from our games. So I'm excited to see how everyone
Bro talks with his hands.
reacts to that.
Yeah, now we're going to get to see a lot of that soon, but we're also going to get to see, you mentioned you get to work on the runners. Can you tell us just a little bit, without spoiling what's on the show, what we're going to see today?
How?
Yeah, sure. With these runners, you're going to see they're pretty archetypical. So
Archetypical.
you're going to see
Archetypical.
different but clear and distinct
Distinct.
fantasies and gameplay identities and roles, and hopefully people walk away from this understanding how their team compositions are going to look like and what their friends are going to play.
Outstanding. Kevin, well, thank you for being here today, man. We appreciate it. As we go right on down.
I don't remember that day, Forcado. What was that about?
Can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
Yeah,
Not least, someone who you've probably seen in Bungie Vidocs in the past and someone who's been able
Lars
to help
Bakken.
guide design here at Bungie since Halo 3. The one, the only Mr. Senior Design Lead here, rather, the one, the only Mr. Lars Bakken.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lars, we're back.
Pretty insane.
You could say Marathon's back.
You could. I'll leave that to you, though. Well, for anyone out there in the audience who may not get that reference and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, my name is Lars Bakken. I'm a senior design lead on the
Firefight
Run
is
team.
back.
Shout out to Run Team, everyone.
So what? Yeah, I'm confused on Run Team because like, I thought he's on maps, but Run to me means runner. Yeah, don't confuse him with Lars from Metallica. They're sending death threats because he said Twilight Garrison wasn't coming back. And what did he say?
On this out
What did Tocom say about that?
there right now.
Who may not get that reference and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, my name is Lars Bakken. I'm a senior design lead on the
Firefight
Run
is
team.
back.
Shout out to Run Team, everyone that's out there right now.
Pretty insane. Maps and activities. Okay.
A lot of fans out there.
Let me write that down because I keep confusing that. And then okay, and then Tocom is runner team lead. That's a little confusing. I'm not gonna lie. Run senior design lead. Lars. Runner team lead. Tocom. I guess we'll have to ask. We will.
So the Run Team is consisting of, we make the maps, so the zones that you're going into, we make the activities, so we take some of the cool stuff that
Am I still available?
Andrew's team, we remix it, we add the UESC
it
in,
ends
we
at some
make them
point.
real difficult on purpose. And then we also have the contracts team, which are the factions, the corporations that players are sort of doing deals with because they're mercenaries. And that gets a little bit down into sort of the missions and everything. And so that's the stuff I hopefully make everyone proud with.
Okay. Learn more in the gameplay overview video. We watched that. It goes deep into the runs, customization, sports 3-player crews or solo play if you're looking for extra challenge. I always want to ask like these questions, like when I talk about games, I always like to get, I don't know, I get like, I look at the more broad view, which it's like in here I want to say like, I can't ask Tocom this kind of stuff because he's, you know, we're trying to stick to runner specific questions. Stick to questions specific about his work, what he can share, some stories, some insights. Yeah, cinematic was insane, Iron. Like, give me that in like a TV show form. Holy shit. Like, wow. I think a lot of people are scared of always having to be teamed up with 2 other players that may be wanting to do their own thing, and you want to do your thing because you're working on some kind of goal, challenge, whatever. And they've talked about when you load in, you have specific challenges. But what if you're working on it seems like there's ways to work on other stuff that is account specific. And if you're loading in with these players, maybe they don't want to do that thing, and you're gonna have to go off on your own. So you could just go in solo, but now you're at a disadvantage because it's a 1v, 17. Those players aren't necessarily gunning for you, but then does the game allow you to play in a way that if you load in solo just to do some PvE / questing / what's it called in Tarkov when you just go on a run to get the scav, to like scav stuff? Like you're not on your scav, you're on your PMC, but you're just going in just to get stuff to sell. What is that called? They're like money loops, or Yeah, looting runs. Thank you. Can you go on PvE only looting runs as a solo player and stay away from PvP for the most part so you can get your shit done as a solo player? Just, yeah, pure loot run. Again, not a question for Tocom, but that's probably a question I asked when I played it, and I can't remember the answer, or the answer was like, of course you can do that. Like, that's something they're trying to facilitate, because otherwise you're creating a game that's going to block people out. And if Tarkov allows for that, which is a much more hardcore new player unfriendly game, and this is clearly being designed to be on the opposite side of the spectrum as that, like, clearly that's going to be a thing that it supports. And so I feel like one of the things they're going to have to do in marketing is everyone thinks extraction shooter, and they think the extraction shooter, they think Tarkov, they think holy god, punishing, lose everything bad, and it's going to be hard for them to get over that perception, because first impressions matter. And like, yeah, there was other extraction shooters before that, but that's like the one everyone talks about. And I just think marketing Marathon to get away from that is going to be critical. See, I get too high level, broad, 30,000 foot view when I start thinking about games. So let's just, bring it down just to runners. Just bring it down to runners. Why did we go with specific runners? Aren't these just classes? Like in Destiny, Titan, Warlock, Hunter, but with a individual name, but they're still customizable in cosmetics that we've seen so far, and different gear. What they call them, did I write them all down? Because I've forgotten these like 9 times. The cores, all the different loot you can pick up. What have all of this? What's the loot so far? Not armor, but like there's like exotic tier. I mean, there's okay. Core is one of them. Hero extraction shooter. See, it's not okay. Hero based is wrong, right? And that's something else they're gonna have to try to market correctly. And that's why this runner thing is confusing, and I think problematic too. Is that you're really going to have to reiterate to people, this is, runners are not heroes, in the sense that in Marvel Rivals you get Iron Man and he does that thing and this thing and this thing, and nothing's customizable. And then Destiny, you get Titan, Warlock, Hunter. You can choose, that's your class. You can choose the subclass underneath that. You can choose different things within the subclass. You can choose different armor. You can choose different weapons. And that's incredibly customizable. And then you have the marathon runners, where they act like classes. You can't, that we've seen so far, change, like, can't change armor or like silhouettes. But there's gear that drops that makes them change how they work. Have we seen any UI from any of these gameplays that show the character select screen yet? Or sorry, the runner select screen? Here's the inventory. Can someone... surely that's out there, right? Like, all these people... Whoever went last was allowed to record footage and post it. So I'm sure they have that. I need to see that, because that's what I need to base my questions around. So comes Twitter as a screenshot. Lupo has one. Okay. "50 minutes to prep for an interview. Woo! Locust, Glitch, Blackbird, Void." And so we still unannounced. So that's 5, right? Have they shown this? Have they shown the 6th? Did Joseph Cross's Twitter have the 6th? Because it's Void, Glitch, Blackbird, Locust, and then I don't know if we know the name publicly of this one. Okay, we don't know the name, allegedly. Oh, Dr. Lubo's video shows it well. I might want to see that. I believe she's called Thief. Why do you believe she's called Thief, buddy? I will say that character has more than one name. They ended up saying a price. They did not. Throw up Lupo's video. If you can link me, I'll throw it up. Confirmed by Tassie, it's less than 70. Show me your sources. Rumors are 40. Man, people will say anything. All right, let me get this going. Crap. Man, I need to not do 9 things at the same time. They talk about the alpha being streamable. I know that it's not streamable. I don't know if they've said it, but it's not. Oh, 6th Great Lake. Okay. Whisper me your name change and I'll transfer over your hours. Thanks, Meals. $20 minutes. Nice. Yeah, we'll watch the Lupo video in a little bit.
Hey, y'all.
Bearded Lupo. Too sexy to exist. Please shave. Okay. Yeah, so open our question there. So prime ability, tactical ability, 2 traits. New memories are all I have. Sorry, I'm typing up questions. It's less than 70, 69.99. Let's go. PvP only game that's pay for in 2025. It's got PvE in it. What are you talking about? Did you not see all the bots? Add the FAQ to the alpha command. What's the FAQ? Where's the FAQ at? Is it on this page? Thumb up for a dev interview? Alright, let me do that now before I forget. Do I stare? Do I go like this? Look less insane. There you
Don't
go.
worry about it.
No, stuck key? Come on. Oh, nice. You're selected to receive an email. Bungie account play. What platforms are supported? PlayStation Plus. How much space? 6 gigs? 6 gigs? That's it? I know it's just an alpha, but... Oh, I didn't read your message at all. You said thumbs up. Making a thumb for... Oh, making a thumbnail. Oh. Do a green screen, lep, face when you get a chance. Oh, I did not... Yeah, sorry. There's like 9 things going on at the same time. This is not my face. My face is like this. This looks like I'm like... I don't like that. I think it looks good on the emote. It does not look good on me.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Take it. Sign this man up. What a range of emotion. Cinema. Marvel, thanks for 42. And it's a life, universe, and everything. Where the refund button is, too. Dante, thanks for the fresh primer. Yeah, I would say definitely add this to one of the commands or add it to its own command or something. I don't know. 6 gigs in 2025 still is kind of small, so either highly optimized or I don't know. You can leave the Marathon Discord server, still have access. Discord will be primary communication. Allowed to stream. No. Marathon closed alpha test participants subject to NDA. Not allowed to talk. Oh, wait. They are not allowed to talk about the playtest, share images with... I want to get clarity on that one. I'm pretty sure we're allowed to talk about it. We just can't share the footage. Which, again, everything's going to get leaked because that's what humans do. They fucking don't listen to instructions. So, Joe Vember, thanks for 5 get subs. Like, you sign NDA all you want. People are going to leak the shit out of it. And, you know, they're going to get blacklisted and they're going to get their access revoked. But, like, that's just what's going to happen. So, it's, I guess it's, from a marketing perspective, I don't ever understand that. What are the qualifications for getting access to the alpha? See, and again, this is a little weird because it's NA focused, but you can play from outside NA, so I don't know what language is supported. Limited to English. Start and end. Yeah, we know that. Minimum specs. Oh my god. Oh man, we're cooked. 4 gigs of VRAM. Forget about it. Crossplay all platforms. Will you get to keep your account progress? Come on! Delete that shit. Sign up start date end. How can I confirm registration test was successful? Alpha outs work. While the Marathon closed alpha does not have a region lock, limited server capacity outside North America, so your network experience of playing at the game would be less than optimal. The alpha region locked to North and South America on PlayStation 5. The alpha is region locked to North and South America. I think you said NA only. This is all over the place. How do your server regions work? We have servers located in multiple regions around the world. If you enter matchmaking with a crew of multiple different regions, we select the best available server, the lowest average latency to your crew. Note this depends on your server availability. Depends on server availability. Your network experience while playing with a widely geographically separated crew may be less than optimal. It's 2025. Everyone's on fiber now, right? I'm chilling. Give me an invite code. Live outside NA. Please answer questions honestly. You'll not be excluded based on your geographic region. Okay. That's mostly good. All right, give me some. Oh, hold on. Let me finish typing this first. Do runner. Chat, what were the forget all the names of shit. What were the names of the loot that wasn't... What's the gear called? I remember... I thought I wrote it down, but I forgot. And again, I knew all this at some point, and I've forgotten it because I never written it down. Core. John Bungie goes hard. Super hard. Cores, implants. Jesus Christ. Shield. There's equipment. Only I would have written all this crap down beforehand, but I'm too busy because I'm trying to move from Tallahassee, Florida to Colorado, so I'm a little all over the place. Yeah, speeds. The codes are said to have been airing out, So I am constantly checking my stuff. How much time have you gotten to play already? I went to one playtest, played for several hours. Is Tocom going to bring more codes with him? No. I was able to play on my Azeron, which was cool. Okay, they said there were runner-specific cores and implants. Okay, I'm gonna watch this. How many minutes do I have? 34 minutes. All right, I guess before I do that, we're gonna be interviewing Kevin Yanez, the runner team lead. If you have any runner-specific questions, formulate them now or get them ready during the interview. I'll be checking in and copy-pasting them. What up, kill? I don't know how broken Void is and how bad Cloak is in video games. Cloak? What do you mean by Cloak? Is it a character creation or Borderlands customizable character selection screen? I think you're gonna, well, I have a kind of a question for that. Oh, you just mean in general? How broken will Void and Invis be? Hey man, they're tweaking it. Don't you worry. They plan to add more active and passive abilities to runners in the future. Like, over time, will these runners get abilities or is the plan to just bring more runners into the game or a little bit of both? What accessibility features are there? Well, that's not really a runner specific question. PlanetSide has a class that can invis one hit kill with a sniper. Worst thing ever. I have PTSD. That's fair. That sounds broken. Why does that exist? Will the game have a good special ammo economy? Nice.
Was 7 years ago. So take all that into account. Obviously, as a content creator, I can give my input and my responses and give opinions, but I'm not a developer. I don't know the ins and outs, the complexity of what they're doing, so just do me a favor, keep that in mind, okay? Probably wondering, what is Marathon? It is Bungie's take on an extraction shooter in a futuristic setting, borrowed, reimagined, rebooted from a 90s series of games.
Align with the faction, activate their contract, complete objectives, grow your reputation, earn loot after your run. Earn loot during your run. Zones are filled with weapons, gear, valuable relics. They are well guarded, but even your competitors may hold precious materials. If you fail to exfil your shell and everything you're carrying be irrelevantly lost. It's cool that they're having this lore that makes sense for you to lose your body and then get rebuilt with the whole silkworm making your shell, blah, blah, blah. Like Destiny's whole the ghost revives you kind of thing.
Trio of games that Bungie made specifically for Mac at the time. That was, I believe when it was originally created, was the first FPS on PC to use a mouse to be able to aim. You used to have to use, I believe, the arrow keys back in my day because I'm old. But it is a futuristic version of the extraction shooter genre that has kind of exploded. So I think Bungie took an opportunity to say, we can do that too.
Kevin's answering a bunch of non-runner specific questions in Drew's interview. Yeah, but he is the runner expert. Yeah, he knows a lot about the game, but like those are like all the questions that are already answered. Like if you want to get insight during an interview on someone who is the lead expert on a thing, you ask them questions about that thing to dive into that thing. If you ask them kind of like questions that deep dive into other topics, like that's not his realm, that's not his universe. So it's like you're gonna get the more generic answer, right? That at least that's my thought process behind interviewing people who are hyper specific experts on a thing. Like you stay on topic. Otherwise, you're just literally just getting repeats from things that are in a FAQ or in some other place.
And try it. You play in a trio. There's PvE and PvP elements across the entire game. You're doing tasks, or in this case, contracts for different factions. There are UESC AI mobs, the robots all over the place that are trying to keep you from digging into the leftovers of the colony from the Marathon ship. And there's going to be a ton of lore that they, I'm sure when release happens, that will be all over the game, because that's kind of what Bungie does. It is a hero shooter as well. In the alpha that we played, there are 4 different runners.
Search and destroy, riot barricade, thruster, tactical sprint
to play as, and each runner has different abilities, and they are very reminiscent of other games you may or may not have played. I got strong Delta Force combined with Apex vibes from the way that the game handles and plays. The other side of that, though, is this game comes with a bunch of different modifiers for the way that your runner will handle. You have a shield.
Using a shield charge or patch kit kickstarts passive regeneration of your shield or health, respectively.
You've got cores, you have implants that change the way that your character moves, and
core lingering effects from your consumables last longer. Sick.
And how long they can do certain things.
Lupo looks different with a beard. You've seen what I look like without a beard. Well,
things like sprint and
Lupo can pull it off. I can't.
Stuff like that, and you have a backpack that you
2 cores. Wait, what was the second core?
And how long they can do.
Breaking a hostile shield grants you a brief burst of movement speed. Yeah, keep him from running away.
Certain things like sprint and stuff like that. And you have a backpack that you can expand. But you also have a mod system for all of the weapons that you've.
Equip speed, ADS speed, move speed penalty. Yeah, and there's like exotic gold tier versions of these mods to make your guns extra crispy. But then you die and lose it all. That's a looter shooter.
You find that does change the rarity of the weapon as you put better and better mods in there.
Oh, nice. Kill. Thanks for 2 months. Welcome back to the stream.
Are mods that change the way the weapons fire. At a certain point, the first day, we found a railgun mod that shot the railgun into 2 bursts instead of single shot, which was pretty nasty. I believe partway through, I have a mod on a double barrel shotgun that I'm running that every time you do damage with it, I get a little bit of a speed boost for a little bit of time, which does make gap closing pretty easy. So there's a lot of different things that go into this. It is going to seem overwhelming at first. Do yourself a favor, slow it down. A lot of it you can probably figure out pretty easily as you watch. I'll do my best to kind of explain and talk over certain things as we go through. And my hope here is that you just enjoy the video. I've got high hopes for the potential of this game. I think that if Bungie sticks to what they do best while still embracing the hardcore nature of what extraction shooters or the player base for extraction shooters typically look for, I think they have a hit on their hands. And they definitely have a different aesthetic than I think any other extraction shooter out right now. I mean, when you see it yourself, they have an identity that
Yeah,
I
they
think
talked about that
stands
Savage
out in
already.
a big way. And I had a ton of fun. Granted, it was just a day and a half roughly this time around. Only got really maybe 10 hours of playtime. I could see the vision that they have, and I desperately hope that it does well. Just like any other game that I'm given the opportunity to go out and go check out. So,
Oh, is there
Bungie,
Invis there?
any other- see, they have an identity. I think any other extraction shooter.
So, Invis. Void running through the smoke thinking they're Invis.
Now.
Okay. What, did shooting break the Invis? One shield charge removed.
I mean, when you see it yourself, they have an identity that I think stands out in a big way. And I had a ton of fun. Granted, it was just a day and a half roughly this time around. Only got really maybe 10 hours of playtime. I could see the vision that they have, the opportunity. Their lore follows the end of Marathon Infinity, in which you are a runner sent down to try and scrap anything that is left from the colony on Tau Ceti 4 with the Marathon ship in orbit smashed through the moon. But you are down there scrapping together anything you can, and the UESC is trying to stop you. That's the AI robots you see us fighting all over the place. They're basically like security that's trying to keep us out. The runner idea of being offloaded from your consciousness into a cloud, so to say, and then reprinted if you die is actually pretty sick. And some of the stuff they showed us, some of the stuff you probably just saw in the reveal a little while ago, they do a decent job of giving life and some emotion to what you were. I went into originally thinking was like soulless husks of androids, and they're really not. They did a good job with giving you the feeling like you are actually someone. You're just being downloaded into a body temporarily. So I understood what they were trying to get at. The weapon system in the game is actually quite interesting. So it seems like everything starts at gray, and as you put mods into into the mod slots on each weapon, some of them I think have 3 slots, some have 4. You're not only adjusting the way that the gun handles, looks, and feels, or like the ability to zoom, but you're also increasing the rarity and adjusting the stats. And I do want to point out, if at any point during the video you do see me pull up the stats for a gun, like the range is literally
Firepower. Is that like a impact? Or is that like a gear score? Accuracy, control, handling, range, reload, mods in it, credits, move to vault, sell mark. Pretty similar to Destiny there.
just that's the range. It's not like Destiny where you have to look at the weapon type and then the frame and then know what that stat range. What does 100 range mean for a shotgun versus 100 range?
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so these bars have always been archetype specific, which is annoying.
For a sniper, they're 2 different things. In this, it felt like they were giving you just a direct,
I wonder if that's
this
true.
is the number. I think the only caveat to that,
I hope that's true. I don't know if that's true, but I hope it is.
so the guns do that, but if you look at the bottom left below the picture, there are stats down there
I mean, that AR had pretty short range, but there's no way a
that
shoddy.
are adjusting like speed and the your regen for your heat or your stamina, that kind of thing. Those numbers are a little less specific. I equate them very similarly to the Destiny stats. Is you kind of have to just know. I don't know if there's breakpoints like there is in Destiny, like every 10. It didn't feel like it. This felt just like it was raw numbers. But you do kind of have to pay attention to what's going on down there. But the weapon system I thought was kind of sick, with one exception. During the alpha that we played, you could not remove mods. You could overwrite them, but if you got a purple or a gold and you slapped it in a gun, if you wanted to keep that, you had to keep the gun. So
Can't unmod.
no point during that. And I did make a suggestion to say, hey, the toss-up that they're looking for is...
I can't wait till they finish this UI too. Because you know this is not the final UI.
Is they don't want the economy to just snowball into bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger all the time. Targov has durability, and if you lose a thing and it wasn't insured, it's just gone, right? In this, if somebody, if somebody picks your gun up and gets out with it, it just stays forever. So there's two kind of things going on. One is if a weapon switches hands enough times, it gets marked as scrap, and when you go to loot it from somebody that you may have killed, you just get the value in credits instead. It breaks it. The other thing that
I did not know that. That's a new thing.
I had suggested was...
Wait, did he say suggest that, or is that what happens?
Times gets marked as there's, if somebody picks your gun wasn't insured, bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger all the time. Targov has...
I don't see fall damage resistance, heat capacity,
durability, and if you lose a thing and it wasn't insured, it's just gone, right? In this, if somebody, if somebody picks your gun up and gets out with it, it just stays forever. So there's two kind of things going on. One is if a weapon switches hands enough times, it gets marked as scrap, and when you go to loot it from somebody that you may have killed, you just get the value in credits instead. It breaks it. The other thing that I had suggested was let us...
So those are two suggestions, right?
Pull...
Yeah, because these extraction shooters have a problem. That's why they have seasonal wipes, is you get... beginning of the wipe is really fun. Everyone's leveling up. What's going on? Oh my God. And then you get to the end of the wipe where everyone's fully maxed out. It's really hard to approach the game as a new player, and it's a shit show. A way to keep that from happening would, outside of wipes, would be, yeah, nice.
One mod off of a gun. Let's say I find a shotgun and a purple mod, and I want to stick the chip that I have on my double barrel in this video. Make it so I can rip the chip out, but it destroys the gun and everything else on it. Something to give the player an opportunity for choice when it comes to looting stuff from other players. If I see someone with with like a blue scope and I want that, but they also have a purple that I already have, maybe at that point I'm trying to choose, do I take a copy of the purple mod that I already have, but it's going to break everything else, including the scope I want? Do I take the scope and chuck the purple mod, knowing that I just want the scope? That kind of thing, I think, gives the player an opportunity for complex choice instead of just gun have purple or gold, keep. That felt not as good. They very much do. They lean into the two weapon system, primary, secondary. I was running a DMR and a double barrel shotgun on Locust, which seemed to feel real good. But there were all sorts of different weapon setups that'll work. The other thing you have to keep in mind too is when you start getting gold mods, which I didn't see any during either day, weapon mods specifically, but when you do get a gold, the way that it was described to us was this will change the way that the gun operates in a meaningful, positive way, and that you're going to want to probably run that, and it might change the build you run. You might change runners if you get out with it because it leans more towards maybe you play Void and you want to go stealth. Maybe you play Glitch and you're the double jump, being able to get on top of buildings and use it. Maybe it's a sniper mod or something like that. Or maybe you want to play a freight train and you play Locust and you just fly at people, which I very much enjoyed. The weapon system is complicated and customizable in a way that...
Volt drain. What does that symbol mean? Range, handling, control. Why is the... Oh, because it's... Which gun is it Which gun is it being compared to? The sniper or the shotty? I assume the sniper.
I expect builds to be set up around them. I think they need to make...
Drains energy to fire to max that.
The mods removable at a cost is fine. If it's destroy the gun, something like that, I think it's...
It'd be cool if the weapon kept track of the original owner. Well, how do you originally own a gun? Like, I guess they said factions can give you stuff,
still
but
worth it because as is right now, you're getting pigeonholed into one weapon if you get a good mod on it.
That'd be a crazy database change, dog.
You're like, well, I don't really want to run the shotgun anymore, but it does have the gold, and that's pretty sick. I was going to go long range, but I guess I'll keep this thing. And that doesn't feel as good, in my opinion. But we'll see. The game has a number of consumables. There's shield and health regen, just like Apex, where there's
First to
heals and
look at it,
segments and stuff like that. But there's also some modifiers.
There's hazardous mechanical status effect, immobilize, overheat, toxin. Black market ×9, inventory 0. Oh, they're on. This is the black market tab. Okay, so this is where you can buy stuff.
That come with little buff items. There was one that makes it harder to target and
Hackware that temporarily scrambles how a runner appears to others. That's like a avoid likability.
It kind of scrambles the visuals around you. I like that one a lot. There are a couple that remove debuffs and give you temporary buffs to the stats that mitigate those. There is a self-res. There is the Phoenix Kit style item where you full heal your HP and shield. They also have modifiers for debuffs and buff items that you're going to end up seeing. If you get a cardio kick, you can run for so long. There are some very good, very reliable buff consumables that when this bad boy comes out and during alpha playtest, you're going to see me abusing a lot because they're really good. Contract system, the game, there are going to be 6 factions, each with a priority contract slot. Priority contracts are like the story missions that drive the narrative of the game, in which hopefully for this, there is a narrative that is ever present for the player, even if you skip past every intro video, because each faction has like an AI that is assigned to it that you communicate with, and they do introduce each of them as if they have their own identity, which I thought was pretty cool. But as you're running these contracts, the priority ones are story missions. The additional ones, the secondary contracts, are picked up by exfilling with a contract item from a run, and then it like adds one of those to whatever faction it belongs to, like New Caloric or Traxxas, that kind of thing. And then you can choose to do those instead of a priority contract if you don't have any, or if you just want to grind rep for a certain faction, you can do that. And as you level the rep up, it unlocks additional black market pieces and potential upgrades that you can buy by turning in, we'll call them barter items and credits. You are buying things like the ability to buy green backpacks, expanded backpack from a vendor. So in order to get access to those, you do priority contracts to move the story forward, and you do the secondary contracts to basically buff your faction rep. But you can currently, in the alpha that we played, only have one contract at a time. Unlike Tarkov, where right now I have probably 500 tasks to do. You pick one and you kind of just focus on that. Is that good or bad? I don't know. It does focus down the player's attention to doing just one thing at a time.
Brap, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back to stream.
In more runs, which is probably their goal, is get you in and out of runs more and more often. Which maybe that's good. I don't know yet. We'll see. The look and feel of the game. It has its own identity by a landslide. It is not a gritty mill sim. It is not ultra realism. The term that they used in development that they told us about was graphic realism, and you can see from the visuals.
Graphic realism.
Like every material is either matte or super glossy. There really isn't an in between. A lot of the buildings, the vehicles, the guns feel like they are, basic shapes with futuristic decals slapped on them. And admittedly, I love it. I actually think it looks really good because it's unique, because it's different. It's not going to be for everybody, and that's totally okay. But I see that they're going for an aesthetic that stands apart from every other game that's out, from Tarkov, from ABI, from Delta Force, I think they nailed it. I think they did a very good job of giving you something that just feels... It's almost
cannot overstate how much you love the art style.
In a way
Same. Omar, thanks to the fresh sub. Faye, thanks to follow.
I will say this: there are also some very natural things that stand out: trees, grass, the water, all that. There's the same natural warning system that is built into a number of other extraction shooters right now. The birds flying away, those are there to give information. If you hear the birds go off, you are going to know that there's people there. If you see the blue laser go up into the sky, that's someone exfilling. There are indicators for gameplay events on top of what is one of I think one of the systems that's going to keep this game alive longer than other extraction shooters have attempted to do, and that is both randomized and player-driven in-raid events. There's a number of different times that we're running around. We're pushing buttons. We find a computer terminal and activate it. It's got a number on it. It's going to scan all of the other terminals in the area and mark them for you. You go and you find the same number. Boop, 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 hit the buttons on it, and that is going to make another event spawn on the map that you can go and push to and try and loot. There's high-value targets to get that have
I like stuff like that.
Debuffs and things you have to do, systems you have to acknowledge and move along with. There's boss fights. There's all sorts of stuff. And I think if they add in a plethora, a variety of those kind of events, I think that's where their unpredictability from raid to raid is going to shine. Tarkov doesn't have that, but what they do have to keep raids varied is extremely complex environments. One thing that Marathon, from what you're seeing here, and granted this is only one map, but a lot of the locations, the POIs, are relatively flat. One or two floors, maybe an underground. Otherwise, it's pretty open. There are a lot of good angles. There's a lot of good terrain to hide behind and clutter. But if you look at like Reserve and Tarkov, they have the underground. They've got multiple 3, 4, 5-story buildings. You've got a mountain to go up on top of. Even their more basic maps in Tarkov have vertical complexity and a lot of like sight lines to memorize and stuff like that. Marathon will have that, but it's going to be way more sparse. The reason I bring it up, I think in Tarkov, one of the things that makes the game play different every single raid, even if you're like beelining Shoreline right now to go to Underneath West, to the pool, to go down to Labyrinth, each run still ends up playing a little differently. This will have that too, because the unpredictable nature of other players. You're going to have a lot of opportunities for just natural, organic gameplay. But the map complexity, I think, is going to keep some of those engagements very similar from run to run. I'm hoping that the event system is the thing that adds in the randomness, because my only fear over all of it is a samey feeling over time that will burn the player base out. And I told them that to their face. And I've always been honest with them. I do think that what they have here is something that will genuinely do extremely well if they can keep it high in variety, high in variability from run to run, because that's part of why we go back to Tarkov. I talk crap about that game all day. Y'all have watched for a long time. But at the end of the day, one of the things that it is doing is every raid feels just a little different. But I do have high hopes for this game to do what it needs to do to keep the player base engaged. The seasonal process that they are planning on implementing, if they're following through with doing wipes and resetting the player base every X number of months or whatever, if that does come to fruition, like I really, really want it to, I think that's going to help a lot. And everything else that they have in store, which I don't specifically know what I can and cannot talk about, to be quite honest with you. I don't want to break NDA or anything like that. But they have plans. They have really good long-term plans. And one thing I think you will see from Bungie out of the gate with this game versus what has taken us years to get from BSG with Tarkov and other companies is a roadmap. I think they will show you, I hope that they will show you the plan so that nobody that looks at this and goes, is this just a cash grab? Is it really going to do well? I think they're going to put it in front of you. I hope they're going to put it in front of you to say, here's what we plan on doing. We're serious about making this the game that people want to play. And I can tell you without a doubt, I'm going to go ham on Marathon when it comes out, because I had so much fun playing it.
Keep getting Apex Legends feel, not Tarkov. Tarkov is just the genre.
Got real heads up real
Not the
high
feel.
reaction time.
Tarkov is
It
a
did give me one of the things I talked about in
military
streaming
sim.
Tarkov is the adrenaline rush, the heart rate increase, and I did get that from marathon play.
Just a little room
I
temperature
haven't
water.
gotten that from a lot of games in a long time. That might be because I'm dead inside. Thanks, Nikita. Or it might be because this game actually has the potential to be something big.
Some of the alpha codes are
And
buggy.
I am excited to see at release. Either way, I hope you enjoy. Thanks, Don, for watching. Do me a big favor. In the comments section, let me know what you're looking forward to seeing. Let me know if you have any questions. And when I do get some free time, if there's ones in there that I can swing by and answer without breaking NDA, I will try and do that. And at the end of the day, I do just hope that the game produces the feelings that people want the same way that they get it from other extraction shooters, but 10 times more. You know? So, thank you very much for watching. See you on the next one.
Lupo is so hot. Jesus Christ. He might make me switch teams. Let's see. Scroll. You got into the alpha through their Discord, just doing your creator code. I don't know. Is Lev doing the interview or just watching the interview? I'm literally gonna do an interview. Which is my first ever interview. So that'd be cool. Wolf in a Town is Lupo. Correct. I did know that. That is not the video I had up earlier. Thank you. All right. I guess in the background, I'll just be playing the gameplay. No, not the gameplay overview one. I need a good screenshot of like all the runners. Chat, do you have a link of a screenshot of all the known runners so far? Are we taking questions from chat? Yeah, I mean, I have like a little list here. It's probably not long enough for this whole time. I just want to stick to runners because that's what Kevin's an expert in. I'm gonna go and drop into this thing down here. Oh shit, I gotta do it over here. Chat, look at my screen. I have not tested my mic. Shit. Test. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hope I'm loud enough. My mic muted? Shit. Test. Okay, good. It's frozen. Okay, yeah, I need the ability to freeze this screen so I can actually see stuff. Okay, cool. Confirm free to play. No. We can not asking questions about monetization or the other runners. Subclasses similar to Destiny. Can you scavenge mods to boost those subclasses? I know there's no subclasses. Thank you, Tiago. Oh yeah, I have access to this. Yeah, but I need like all of them next to each other. Ideally with like names.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going? I'm using Harvey's account, so you're speaking with Kevin. I can do an introduction if you'd like.
Oh, we're just jumping right. It's not even 4. It's not 1:30 yet. Okay, I'm ready.
We saw you in the waiting room and we went for it.
Nice. Hello, Kevin. Good to talk to you.
Yeah, I'll do a quick intro for your stream. My name is Kevin Yanis. I'm a senior design lead here at Bungie. I am the lead of the runner team on Marathon. The runner team is responsible for all the sweet runners you saw, core player movement, controls, backpacks, implants, cores, and faction upgrades. Prior to this, I was the combat design lead on Destiny 2.
Okay, just great intro, perfect. That was my first question. When did you start work on Destiny 2, just for my knowledge?
Oh gosh, I was actually around for Destiny 1. I was on the team my first day was the day of the E3 reveal for Destiny 1.
Oh, sick. What was your role back then?
I started out, I've worn a lot of hats here. I started out as a production engineer, moved into multiplayer design where I did that for the majority of my time, and then moved to like a activities design role for a couple of years until I finally moved to combat. And on combat, I did stuff that you know that you may love or hate, like Stasis, Strand, the 3.0s, the 30th anniversary update. And then I was there at the very beginning of Final Shape on those 3 light supers.
Yeah, I mean, you basically made a ton of stuff in Destiny that's incredible, and many people absolutely love it. Even like Twilight Garrison.
Countdown, Survival, Inferno, Doubles, a bunch of modes. Rift.
Hell yeah. Okay, Marathon. What we're here to discuss. You are the runner team lead, so I'm going to try to keep my questions like runner specific. I'm sure I'll probably run out of questions, so we could go to other stuff. But like, I wanted to handle this conversation as like, I like talking to people if they're an expert in a thing. Like, I want to talk about that thing and not go off on other things, because like I know you're super passionate and really knowledgeable about like this hyper specific topic of runners in Marathon. So I guess, can you define what a runner is and help kind of paint a picture for people who are coming from other games? And we hear of like, it's a hero-based shooter. Well, it's not really that. It's not. It's kind of like classes in Destiny. Well, it's not really that. So how are Marathon runners different from other classes or heroes in other games?
Totally. So a runner is a collection of 2 abilities and 2 passives and a bunch of base stats that define a gameplay identity, and they are characters with their own backstories in this world and their own personalities. But unlike other games, we don't change your vitality or your move speeds or your silhouette in a way that like you're not going to be this big hulking tank compared to this like swirly like movement character. You're all pretty close together, and that's intentional so that everyone kind of has specializations in a role or a gameplay fantasy, but not necessarily defines the only thing they're capable of doing. An extraction shooter lives or dies by what you can take out, what you can customize.
Right.
And so to that vein, like every runner, even though they have base abilities and base passives and stats, those can be augmented. You can add more passives via the cores. You can add and change your stat packages with the implant slots. You are able to use any weapon in the sandbox and customize that weapon as you see fit, the way you want to. And then, of course, we have the backpacks, and you'd think, well, backpacks just like what I put stuff in, but there's different types of backpacks that actually give you different gameplay benefits, and that might reinforce how you want to play as well.
Like, so you're saying there's backpacks that give you abilities, or just passively make you play
Backpacks that
different?
auto-reload your guns, that let you use items faster. Some backpacks let you go invisible.
Okay, so I thought those types of things would be limited to like the cores or implants. Okay. So no subclass selections. It's limited to, you said, a couple of abilities, and like there's no armor in the game. So do the runners have passive stats that differ without taking into consideration cores or implants, like base stats?
Yep.
So like,
correct. Yeah, they have different base stats that reinforce their mechanical identity and role.
Like things like more base shields, sprint for longer, more stamina, or like
more stamina, but no, we're not changing vitality across them. Like vitality is earned through playing, through different shield implants, that have different behaviors. So like I said, we don't want to do the classic hero/class thing where it's like, I'm playing heavy, therefore I must have more HP. We're not doing that. That comes from the customization and build crafting part of the game. But they do have base stats, things like your heat capacity, which is how much heat you can burn before overheating, your core agility, which is like it augments your jump height and strafe movement speeds, your loot speed, how fast you search through containers.
Oh, okay.
Ability regen rates, your self-repair speed, in which like your self-repair says how long it takes for self-repair to kick in and bring back health. And in this game, like, to be clear, that's pretty lengthy, right? We're talking about the orders of multiple minutes.
Yeah, because
you really want to use consumables.
I didn't even know your shield came back. I thought it was you always had to use the recharge.
If you play passively for a good amount of time, your shield will recharge. But it's not something that, like, it's not other tactical or arena shooter games that, like, oh, I took cover for 30 seconds, I'm back to full health. We're not doing that.
Gotcha. You got to have the consumable ready if you want to win that fight and get your shields back. Your passive is not going to be enough for that. Cool.
Correct.
Okay. All right. A little more of a dev question. I was a programmer for 11 years, and I know that when I built a thing, I can always recall, like, my favorite stuff to work on. So what has been your favorite thing to work on in Marathon's development? Like the memory that you'll carry on so far with how you've impacted the game.
Oh boy.
Try to find one.
Yeah, for sure there's a lot. We've done a lot on this team. I said this before and I'm gonna say it again because it holds true. But the moment when you're designing something, especially early on in a new IP, you don't have a foundation of atoms to build from, or like VFX or animations or anything to build from. So you're looking at the very rough version of it. And so for us, we had this very clear vision in our heads of what cyborg fantasy felt like, what these runners felt like. And when we finally got Blackbird's like prime working with like the head splitting elements where you see the flaps in the screen, the UI getting online, that felt like you were, had this internal operating system. Same with Locust, when that whole HUD thing comes online, like that's when we realized, like, oh, the bets that we made, the vision we had was there, and it's about polishing it and reinforcing it and spreading that out. So for me, that was probably one of the more favorite things I've worked on, or got a chance to be a part of working on, because it felt like that whatever year plus of iteration had paid off, and we'd finally, like, we saw the thing happen on the
coming
screen,
to life.
Yeah,
your baby's
and then
being
when
born.
you see your coworkers say, like, hey, I haven't used this runner in a long time, and like, holy crap, what an upgrade, like, that feels good too.
Hell yeah. So have you been promoted so much you don't get to do like the nitty gritty coding, updating stuff now? Or are you like, where are you at in your daily life of
it
dev?
Depends. So I'm pretty high up there now, where I am a team lead, and I do spend a lot of my time working on organizational or logistic problems.
For sure.
But I have gotten down and dirty in this game. I've definitely made a bunch of stuff. I prototyped a bunch of the initial runners alongside Luke Kopech before we were joined by great team members from Destiny, like Mike Humboldt, Sam Dunn, Todd McCracken. And then I've been knee deep in script, putting together a lot of the logic for some cool stuff you'll see, the exfils. So yeah, no, I'm definitely in the engine still, making stuff. Not as much as the rest of the team, though. Those guys are incredible at what they do.
They're putting you in too many meetings.
It's okay. It's okay. I tank the meetings so that we can all have the same shared vision and same direction, and so that these guys can kill it and execute it and make really cool stuff. Then I can point at the screen and say, man, that's pretty cool.
Okay, so Alpha has 4 runners. Glitch, Blackbird, Locust, Void. Void is the stealth. Glitch is the agility disruptor. Blackbird is recon, figuring out where players are at. Locust was they said soldier kit. W key aggressive. We got the shield.
Yeah.
So over
generating
time
and taking presence.
Gotcha. And there's 2. I guess I think they're unannounced runners. But I guess over time with Marathon's life, is the plan to give the existing? I mean, obviously, part of the plan is to bring on more runners over time through additional seasons. But will these existing runners, do you foresee them changing a lot as they exist now, like being given more abilities over time, or is the focus going to be more on bringing more into more runners into the game? So keeping the runners that are there relatively the same and just adding more, or something different?
We're definitely going to add more as we develop the game and as we, go season over season. But I think the thing that's really interesting is that gold cores are all runner specific. So they belong to a specific runner. They only work on a specific runner, and they augment a runner's abilities. So that is the vector in which throughout the years of Marathon that we can inject more exciting new stuff to existing kits. It's really important for us that we don't necessarily change the base kits up, because we want you to be able to identify a runner based on their silhouette, their behaviors, know what they're capable of, and then strategize around that, right? And so making sure we never break that fundamental readability is really important to us. But of course, we don't want them to sit and gather cobwebs either. So there's definitely a vector for us to do that.
So with a stealth, an agility, a recon, a soldier, what, and I again, if you don't feel like answering, if you can't answer, that's fine. But I'm curious, what roles do you think need to be filled in an extraction shooter that are important that aren't there now?
I can't talk about too much because obviously that would give away what we're planning, but I can say one thing, which is one we've already talked about, which is a character you're not seeing in alpha, but we have revealed before, and you can probably...
We lost you. Uh-oh. Redacted.
Oh, we're here. Sorry about that. Hi, hello.
Hello.
What did you hear last?
The last thing I heard was I can talk about one thing.
Oh, that's hilarious. Just leave it there. No. Talk about one thing. We've talked about this one already, and you can infer a lot about their kit from their code name. It's not their actual name, but their code name, which is Thief.
Thief will be stealing stuff sneakily
in cool ways. I didn't say sneakily.
Oh, true. I did. Bungie can ban me. Okay, so what is your favorite runner to play in the alpha, and why?
I'm going to start with, this is not an implication of power bar or
for sure
of use, or I just gotta get that out there. Play what you love, play what you
Absolutely.
like, play what you identify with. I play a whole lot of Void. I like the ability to surprise people. I like the ability to subvert expectations, especially to break away when the going gets tough. I've also played a considerable, it's more of a recent development, frankly, but I've been playing a lot more Blackbird. That tracker drone is delightful. Locking down enemies and forcing them to fight me is like kind of a powerful fantasy, especially when paired with Echo Pulse. Knowing where encounter is going to be, kind of predicting it, laying my tracker drone as a potential trap as it crawls at them and to detonate. That's been pretty fun. I mean, I like them all. That's like the cop-out answer. They all have things that I find delightful. Thruster with Locust is one of my favorite feeling things in the video game. Using Amplify on Glitch. And booking it to my teammate who may have pushed a little too early. I know you know who you are. There are moments that I love with each and every one of them. But if you're asking me what I mean, it's between Stealth and Blackbird.
Void and Blackbird. Okay. You mentioned Blackbird.
Oh, sorry, Void and Blackbird. Yes.
You mentioned Blackbird could help make the enemy team focus on you. And in what way is that?
Well, it's not necessarily that they focus on me, but the tracker drone, once it finds a target, will dart at them, jump up, and detonate, and that detonation overheats them. So that maxes out all of their heat, and they're taking tick damage, so they can't leave. Like, I've effectively forced them to have the fight or to bunker, but there's no disengaging happening for them for a short duration, unless they have come prepared, right, with mechanics kits to remove that debuff, and then they can go ahead and do what they want to do.
So I've played. I can say that I've played Marathon. I have the worst memory known to man, and I can never remember the specific names of stuff, which I honestly helps my NDA because I just can't remember stuff. In terms of development, what of the 4 alpha runners was or like has been the most difficult to nail down, like to get feeling right?
We spent a lot of time actually on Void. Invis is a tricky subject.
Yeah.
In a game like this, it is hard to balance. You know, I am certain we're going to get a lot of feedback on that.
Too
runner,
invisible
for sure. And we've made adjustments from every build. Like, is it too invisible? Is the flicker duration long enough? Is the total duration long enough? When should we reveal you?
Oh yeah, all that.
Because like unlike other things, other games, right? When you have this invisibility on you, you fire your weapon, you use consumables, you perform certain actions. You're going to reveal yourself for like a second, and then you go back into it. It doesn't like interrupt it or remove it completely from you.
Okay.
And so. And we don't do the thing that we did on Destiny. We're not breaking aim assists or anything like that on you. Like, this is not a win button in your engagement. So someone can totally knock you out of that invis just by targeting you and finding you. And we've done things like cranking up the activation audio. So when somebody uses it nearby, you're like, someone's invisible on me, be on high alert. Maybe deploy your Echo Pulse to find out where they are. Maybe lay some claymores in case somebody wants to get tricky. Brian Austin, who's the brand manager, he knows several times I've caught him just because he activated the camo and I heard it. So we're, it's like plate spinning in a lot of ways. You know, we want to have that fantasy of going invisible. We want to make it strong and make it feel powerful. But we also know it has to be fair for the victims. And so finding the right balance there has been pretty hard. And then also, we're trying to make a lot of the abilities more utility centric. That isn't to say we don't index and damage. We have damaging abilities, but we never want them to be like nukes. We never want it to feel like an encounter was decided because you deployed your prime or because you deployed your tactical ability. They should always tip things in your direction, but require you to execute further. And so, like, Void has a lot of abilities centric around smoke, and that was pretty tough to get right as well. Like, how do you make smoke super useful? What are the different things you can do with it? You know, it's not just vision obscuring. Like, actually, if you're in the smoke, it breaks all sort of like aim assist and tracking. Like, it is a different spectrum. Can your teammates see better in smoke versus enemies? Is that interesting? So yeah, we spent a lot of time actually on Void figuring that runner out.
I guess switching gears to, I still want to stay on runner stuff. You also mentioned as the runner team lead, you handle the implants, the core drops. Is that all equipment that is under your kind of umbrella?
Yeah, implants, cores, and the faction upgrades and backpacks.
Okay, I guess I don't know anything about faction upgrades at all. So give me like just an overview of that.
So each faction has an upgrade, like you would compare to like a faction or an upgrade tree. Those require you to rank up on the faction, but also have materials to unlock nodes, and those will give you benefits for the duration of the season. Those reset on the seasonal wipe, and also like across season wipes, we'll be mixing those up and introducing new things. So there are other things to chase.
So sort of like, but not really like the seasonal artifact in Destiny, but kind of that idea of something changing that affects the combat, the metas per season that changes.
It's not even just combat, right? So we have stuff that affects the black market in there, or like you can upgrade your
Okay.
sponsored kits. It gives you access to backpacks, shields, increases your vault space, right? There are other meta game upgrades in there. So we have stuff like plus 15 heat capacity, totally. We also have stuff like deploys a smoke field when you light your exfil off, so you can be a little more safe.
Oh, nice.
But then on the other spectrum of that, we have unlocks purchasing backpacks, or increases your vault space, or improves your sponsored kit. And all of those are progressed by engaging with factions, doing contracts for them, completing their storylines, or just the other contracts you have that are more like smaller objective based, but things that give you context on what you're doing in the run. And then from there, you're creating other sub objectives of like, oh man, I really want to unlock the sponsored kit, sponsorship plus. And so I know I need Sparkleaf, and I know that Sparkleaf tends to spawn in these POIs, and so that's going to take you on different routes each and every time you play the game based on what objective you're chasing.
So you can load in, be looking for something to hunt, know that that's like getting progress on a larger reward track that you'll then be able to hopefully extract with, upgrade that stuff, make your character better for that season, be more powerful, be able to go back in, get more stuff. That's that extraction shooter loop.
Yep, and it's it's worth noting those upgrades, you don't lose those when you die, right? Those are persistent, so you can raise the power floor of your guy over the course of the season. I can guarantee you that right away, like you're gonna find the microprocessor hunt is gonna be on. People are gonna want that first vault upgrade. You're gonna see a lot of that going on.
So with shields and implants, they affect just your runner, or can they also enhance your weapons that you have equipped?
I would say not necessarily shields. Shields have different benefits, like resistances tied to them, but those resistances come at a cost of stat. So you might have, like a kinetic resistant shield, which reduces ballistic damage from UESE, which is awesome, but it comes with a minus 15 heat capacity. And so you kind of have to weigh, do I want that plus 25 HP and that damage reduction, or would I rather have the heat capacity? And there's like different forms that shields can come in, right? We have the reinforced type of shields, which are they effectively have your damage. And the reason that's interesting is that your 25 HP white shields with a reinforcement shield becomes effectively 50 HP. But when you use a shield charge, that means you only have to use one to get that full effective 50 HP. It's very economically sound. We have two versions of that. We have the green one, which is the 25 to 50 jump, and then we have a gold one, which is a 50 to 100 jump. And that means 2 shield charges is a full heal for you with gold shields. We actually did see a pair of those go around the creator event that traded hands, and there was pretty there was some salt thrown about that, so it was pretty cool.
Because they're able to extract it and use it on the next playtest.
As for implants, we do have implants like Hot Swap, which will increase your weapon handling and your ADS speeds for weapons. And conversely, we also have implants that might have other stat boosts, but then come with a penalty to that weapon handling. So you have to make these like kiss curse trades of what you want to reinforce, what you're okay trading for that.
Gotcha. And that is losable. You die it. If you die with that, quick draw type, I think it said implant, you drop it, it's on your body, whoever killed you takes it, and now you don't have that specific one anymore.
Correct. You can upgrade your black market so that you can start to be able to purchase things of higher tiers. So the idea is like you are also increasing your restart point, right? As you invest in these faction upgrades. So like, did I lose a blue implant? Well, thankfully I've unlocked purchasing blue implants from the black market. And so now I have at least a good starting line. It might cost me a lot of credits and materials, right? But as you amass that wealth, you'll be able to rely on that more and more.
Yeah, because kind of the thing that sometimes turns me away from extraction shooters is it's feeling like, I've got to start all over. My vault's empty. I got to go. But already today I've heard that there's these like the factions will give you sponsored kits that you can buy right away. You've just mentioned that the black market has these the abilities to unlock higher level stuff that lets you get back into the game without being.
Yeah, sponsored kits are sweet, man, because they start you off with stuff. I know I've had a session saved from a crash out because of the sponsored kits, because what would end in like utter defeat and like salt. You know, I would queue back in, because at this point I'm like, I'm not leveraging anything. It's all mine to win. And I ended up ending the night with some blues and some purples, and I felt really good about it. I actually typed something up to the progression team, because I'm like, holy shit, like this was a game changer. I would have been sending you an angry message right now if not for these. And they brought me to victory. And I only recently discovered when playing that there's an upgrade that allows you to upgrade the contents of your sponsored kit with cores and implants, which is super sweet.
Oh, instead of just like some weapons or
just weapons,
a shield,
medical ammo, yeah.
Oh yeah, like consumables.
I'm getting the one more question signal.
Oh crap! Yes. Oh, it's already 4:50. Oh my god, the time so fast. Man, put me on the edge. I let's just end it there, because I
have a question for you.
Shoot.
When do I get a new Gamer Tips video? When are you gonna try to blame the birds on Dire Marsh?
Did you watch that when it first came out?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That's how I know you.
That is a Halo 3 reference. Man, I have kids now, so I don't have time to do all that super creative stuff anymore. I just try to stream every day and stay alive. I would love to make one though. But thank you, Kevin. Thanks for the interview. Congratulations on my first ever dev interview I've ever had in my entire life. So you were great.
Woo! I'm glad to be a part of it. Thank you. Thank you for that video back in the day, and thank you for the time.
And thanks for all your work on Marathon. Can't wait to get my hands on it.
Yeah, man. I'm excited for everyone to play it. You have yourself a great day.
You too. See you.
Bye.
Oh my god, I'm kind of like, he watched that video? That's his first impression of me? Oh no. Bro, I thought I was sweating with not enough time to go. Like I thought I was gonna be like cut it early, and then it teleported forward 15 minutes. I blacked out for 15 minutes. Everyone at Bungie watched the video. Oh no. Was that the first time I talked to him? I've been in text chat with him before, but
we have happy accidents.
I don't think I've ever voiced it. I've seen him in person, but I don't know if we actually. I didn't feel like walking up to him, you know. Can't remember. Good job, Mr. Love. You're kind of famous. No shot. Halo 3 was before he worked at Bungie. Oh yeah, no. But I knew he was into Halo back then. All right, let me stop the recording. That was let me pull up do a little where's the tab at? Hopefully they moved me out of the Discord, because I'm still yapping. And that was the interview with the runner team lead for Marathon, Kevin Yanez, aka Tocom. Been working for Bungie since Destiny 1, and now handles a lot of the development around runners for Marathon. Also, some of the equipment that you can get while playing the game. And I've known Kevin for years, known of him. We don't personally know each other, but known him for years. So it was great to be able to talk to him and have my first ever game dev interview on stream. Woo! How do you choose a runner? Is it once per run, once per reset? Every time you load in, you can choose a runner. You're not locked into anything. I mean, you can ask me questions now, chat. I kind of get a better sense for what they're allowing everyone to know. So, yeah. Follow Ben Platnick back. Dude is a goat. Who? What? What are you talking about? Did you see Bungie coming into chat saying, Kevin, don't leak? I did not see that. No. Does inventory share? Yeah, it's count based. And then you just load stuff from your vault onto your runner. How do you feel about the player count per game? 18 on Marsh. I'm not sure if that's true across all maps. That's a lot of people. When I played, there were I don't know if we ever got an 18-player game. There are ways, though, especially with Marsh. You've seen how big wide open Marsh is. You can slow play. You can avoid combat. You can, you can just do loot runs pretty easily. It's not gonna be 100% successful. What I really want them to market, I think, is you're gonna have this smudge on my glasses. You're gonna have this massive PvE community in Destiny that's gonna want the same kind of, that's gonna feel that Marathon has like a combat system that's familiar, and they're gonna want to participate in something like that, but they're gonna be scared from PvP. And I think if they can market the fact that you can load in, and because I do it in Tarkov all the time. Like when I play Tarkov, I just stay away from the places that have PvP. Like there's highly desirable loot at certain spots. If the game tells you where those are and you stay away from that, you have a good chance of getting in and out with never having to deal with PvP, letting you progress, letting you level up, letting you level up your faction quest that he was talking about, and get your tasks done as a solo player. Obviously with the risk of PvP, that's I don't know, it's going to be problematic. And players are just going to want a PvE only version of it, just like Tarkov has now. So it's going to be, I think that's going to be like the thing that perhaps changes over time. Solo queue without being matched in a team of 3, correct? No, if you solo queue, you're in lobbies with teams of 3. What they've currently said with how it currently stands. Feedback's been given on that. And they know all the pros and cons, and they have a reason for doing it that way. And that can change over time. It's not something that's written in stone, but that's how it currently is. Do you think they'll ever limit the amount of runners per squad, similar to Apex? Did Apex change that? Did they get more than 3? All right, I need to end the recording. So that is the in-game dev interview. Let me end it now and then start to upload that. So Chad can also edit that. Without a doubt, there'll be a PvE mode eventually. That's how I feel. Like these extraction shooters, like the extraction shooter genre, right? Started with PvP only, some PvP in it, so some PvE in it, and it seems like there is a need for and a space that can be filled with it being bots only. Like it is such an interesting game type that players don't need it to have PvP combat in it. And I know I say this all the time. It bears repeating because it's so true. Tarkov is an incredible looter shooter. Yeah, it's milsim. You might not like it because you like Destiny and sci-fi stuff. It's an incredible looter shooter. Getting upgrades in the game feels insane. If you're scared of PvP, you can play the PvE version and experience leveling up, getting quests done, getting loot, shooting stuff, getting loot. Like that's what the game is. And you could ignore the PvP part because there's a PvE only version. Like there's a need there that can be filled 100%. Are raids always on, or is there a matchmaking moment for all 18 players? Raids always you're talking about the space. Like when you load into a zone, it is this is a question that I had, and it's not been answered yet in my head, and I'm not even sure. But a lot of the market materials around, hold on, let me stop talking for 1 second and actually upload this, because otherwise I'm just going to keep yapping nonstop because I'm in talk mode right now and I can't stop. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up on chat and then I'm gonna read it. But let me finish this thought and then I'll go back to reading your stuff. Hopefully I can bring the thought train back. Nope, lost it. Spent too long working on other stuff. Oh well. Congratulations. Now you get to answer your questions. Oh yeah. There it is. That's the question I was going to answer. They've talked a lot about how there is a persistent world, which is confusing because these raids that you load into. Okay, let me also say for Destiny players, raids in an extraction shooter is just a single game, but like it's not like a 6-player raid with mechanics. A raid in this context of extraction shooter means a game. Okay, they load it into a raid, an 18-player maximum. If you're on the Marsh, maybe other maps that are smaller have less player cap. Who knows? You match make in with 2 other players unless you choose to solo queue. There's also 5 other teams of 3 players for a total of 18. That is a single instanced map you load into. It's typically an extraction shooter. These group of 3 teams start on this side. These three teams start on that side. You have to extract over there. These players have to extract over there. So everyone has to cross at some point, increasing the chances for PvP interactions to occur. Then you extract and then you're out. During that time, they give you specific objectives. You're also working on your account level objectives, your faction level objectives during that time. So what is meant by persistent world? And that's the question I wish I could have asked. I don't think Tocom was the right one to ask, but he probably would give me like an answer, which makes me think I should have asked it. Because a lot of the marketing material or some of the things in the past have said persistent world, but I think that now that I've seen this game more and played it and then what's been shown today, it seems like the maps are persistent in that they will change over time given some progress through what's been called the I'm not gonna find it. It's in the overview, the 5-minute video. About right here, they talk about
looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation. Competitions, and the only limit to how is ranked play.
This
your loot and
right
imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and more.
That's the things that I think are persistent. So maps will evolve over time. Is my guess. Again, my guess. I actually don't know. And that's what's meant by persistent. And that's kind of confusing because up to this point, we kind of thought like the map was just always existing, but that's not the case at all. Nightly, thanks for the 36 months. Great interview. Hey, thanks. My first interview ever. Woo! And I didn't prepare at all. Yay! Now let me scroll up on chat questions and answer them rapid fire because that's how we do it. Any news on streamer bug? No, what is that? Do you think they'll ever limit the amount of runners similar to Apex? Not sure what that meant. You can ask that question again with more information. Are raids always on? There's a moment. Yeah, that's what we just talked about. Is there a version for solo queue only? You can solo queue into 3 currently, where other players would be grouped into teams of 3. Sponsor kits are amazing. Idea once Kevin explained them to not feel like you've hit a wall at some point. The most annoying thing in Tarkov is spending time in the menu. If they can develop a game that keeps you out of your menu more and keeps you in the gameplay more, that's cool. That's great. Tarkov does an incredible job with that. Once you level up enough, you can unlock kits. You can preload those kits as long as you have enough money. This is kind of their version of that, but even kind of like a little more approachable to, I think, a casual player because kits scare me in Tarkov. LEP.exe has stopped working. No, I was just typing. No wipes like in Tarkov. There's seasonal wipes. I'm not sure how long they are, but it appears anything that affects gameplay has been wiped, but we're not sure. Are there time limits to extract? Yes, there's time limits per raid. Raid, again, is an individual game. Persistent World Guy sounds more like Bakken's Department of Maybe. Still don't fully get his role. Yeah, I would agree with that, External. When is the zombie limited music chill? When is the zombie limited event like in Tarkov? Bungie? Yeah, there's going to be things like that for sure. Mark Rabier and his gown peeking when in the YouTube queue. I love Mark Rabier. What's stopping someone from extract camping, or is that considered something hard to do? I think extract camping in Marathon is not going to be as bad as a game like Tarkov, because it's not a military sim. I feel like military sims suffer from that a little bit more. It's really easy to rat and hide in a game that's military-like. Like, imagine you're rolling up on the extract and you got a Blackbird who can do like a scan and see everyone in the area. Like, obviously you're going to do that. You have abilities that can give yourself, Locust has the shield that can throw up. Thank you for that perfect timing. That can stop, yeah, you can still get one-tapped by a snipe if you don't have a great shield and someone hits a headshot on you. So that's still possible, but it seems like, they've mitigated those things that can happen, because in playtest, people are doing it. People want to get their, get their loot, get their progression in their own playtest. They're going to be playing campy like that just to see if it's effective. And I think extract camping is worse in games that have faster kill times. And not to say this game's kill times are slow. Like, we saw some people get one-tapped there as long as they're... I think someone got headshot. I think Lupo got headshot and when he was full health, but he had not a maxed out shield. So there's still like times where time to kills are very fast. I feel like the faster time to kill is, the more effective extract camping is. But it just seems like with abilities and average time to kill being longer, that the likelihood of extract campers being successful is just less. Like, it's still going to happen, but hopefully it's less. Seeing that menu made me worry how it feels on controller. Well, it's not a totally Tetris-like inventory, which gets really bad. It's kind of like a cross between like a Destiny and a Tarkov in terms of the Tetris effect. Like in Tarkov, you have to scroll like 1,000 squares, and this it seems like maybe like a little slower than like an Apex. Oh, I am no longer interviewing someone. Let me take that off the screen. Just Lady, thanks for fresh sub. Sponsor kits will wipe since they give a good amount of advantage. Oh, for sure. Do you think this will have more Zoomer or Boomer player base? I feel like extraction shooters aren't Zoomer friendly. From what you've played, were there any moments that encourage cooperation between different squads? Ooh. Yeah. I would say, yeah. Shit. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah. I just don't want to get banned, so just say yeah. That's probably too much. I shouldn't have said yeah. I should have just ignored the question. Is there proximity chat? I'm not sure. When we were there, we were just using like Astro Mixan or like outside of game communication. There was prox chat. When you're in a room of 25 people in a LAN all yelling at each other. We had IRL prox chat. Get shit on, Cosmo! But we did not have mics in game at the time. They said no prox chat in Pirate Software's interview. Okay. And remember, everything in the game, everything you're seeing today, when you play the alpha, like, provide feedback. Tell them what you want. September 23rd, 5-6 months away. They can tweak stuff between now and then. And, not like add completely new things to the game, but start putting stuff in the pipeline. Start considering things more. because you've given your feedback. Bungie listens to feedback. They're always listening. They do have to weigh your feedback with everyone else's feedback and what their vision of the game. But if prox chat's the thing you really, really, really want, then make your case. State it. Get it out there. You know, make it an option that's defaulted off. Marathon gives me Cycle vibes if anyone played that game in a good way. Yeah, I never played Cycle. I saw Crafty play it. I love the idea in Cycle of where it was like the first ever and only ever sci-fi extraction shooter. I don't know why it died. Just, it's hard to make games live in this day and age. Are they going to have rap concerts out in the world? For sure. Persistent world sounds like Fortnite maps. Always change whenever anyone loads in, something happens. No, I would not call Fortnite persistent. Fortnite's map persistent. Every time you play a game, it resets. Fortnite's map is persistent in the terms of, like, as the season progresses, sometimes it changes over time. That's persistent and then resets to a new map at the end of the season. Cheaters killed Cycle. How about destruction? Destructible environments? I mean, other than glass, doors, I don't know. How do we use a code if we got one? It should come with a link left side. And that link takes you to bungie.net. But the codes that were given out were just priority links. Or sorry, priority codes to increase your chance of getting into the alpha. Anyone can sign up for the alpha through the Discord. The codes that we gave out give you a higher priority. And they have said in the fact that it is... Oh, shit. Let me not be on the creator Discord when I alt-tab. Lol. Okay, there we go. Everyone as long as you live in the NA. It is NA focused as a technical test, but you can still play from outside NA and sign up. You will not be turned away, at least according to... Bungie gave me an invite code. I live outside North America. Do I have to lie in the survey to play in the alpha? No, please answer the questions honestly. If you have an invite code, you will not be excluded from the alpha based on geographic region. Guess my chances are low with the Discord sign up. Yeah, they have said Marathon closed. Alpha tests have limited availability, meaning that only a small percentage of applicants will get access to the test unless you receive a direct invite code. To qualify, players must register. There was another one. Relative fee. Where did I read that at? Marathon Bulletin says no prox chat due to player safe environment challenges. That's what they always say. It's funny. Prox chat is in a really funny place for PvP when it comes to like battle royales and extraction shooters, because everyone's usually using a lot of times players are using a voice solution outside of the game, and so it's just awkward, right? Because like if it was like real life and to talk to your teammates you had to make noise, you know, that would be a choice and impact the gameplay. But with how games are, you can just talk to your teammates outside of the in-game voice and not give away your position and still be able to communicate important information. So then prox chat just becomes a tool to shit talk or cooperate, and it a lot of times can ruin a night. Like one bad interaction a night can just ruin things, and that's always kind of the reason game devs give for not allowing it. I've always been in I've always held the belief that you allow it to be in your game but you default it off so that you have to turn it on if you want to subject yourself to someone cussing you out at 11 p.m. at night after you've worked all day at your dead-end job and you're just trying to chill. But then I understand that they also have to take into account the implications of player safety, of potential ratings that the game can be given that are impacted by whether or not a prox chat is a thing. And so it's always more complicated than I think we as players make it out to be. Like there's always more considerations that they go through. Ranked mode is confirmed. Yeah. How does that work? Where that was here.
You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you...
Team composition, no restrictions. 3 locusts. That's the shield guy. 3 shields just pushing through, man.
Want to play your runner is your loot and imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play.
In-game challenges. I better not say anything. Ranked play. I wonder how ranked play is going to work. 3 invis void hunters. Let's go. 3 invis voids. So many questions from today. More of the extraction shooters have it. Shoot. Comms is stressful. Same. But you can default them off. Hope text chat isn't like it is in Destiny 2. With everything being asterisk. Don't type John Bungie. Yeah, loading, forcing people to, not forcing people, but like making it always teams of 3. Like, you got to communicate. I'm worried. My biggest worry is I'm like a quest fiend. Like I like to finish quests and feel like I'm getting progression, like longer tailed progression grinds. And if I get matched with someone that isn't interested in working on one of the things I'm trying to work on, like how does that situation happen? Like, do I just abandon my team and like, oh, we're gonna go do this thing? I'm like, well, fuck that thing. I'm gonna go work on this thing. Like, does that force me to load in as a solo player? Like that whole interaction, that's awkward for me. I'm worried about that.
Discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and
community events. Thoughts on making an early impressions video based on what you've seen and how it compares to D2 directly what Destiny players will like about this. I'm not going to do it. I'd like to, but I'm just not going to do it. You could definitely make one based on everything I've yapped together today, but it's all over the place and very unhinged and unorganized. F you, Chad. F you. You're trying to give me more work. Someone once said you guys suck in the Gambit team chat. That person left. We ended up winning the game of Gambit. That's incredible. Community events. You've got to shoot 37 million radioactive apples.
More all await you in Season 1, where you and your friends will start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4. Remember, you're only ever one run away from your next big score.
Do you remember how much more the game got polished from the Destiny Alpha? The polish will continue. I wonder how they'll create long-term goals. I feel like many Destiny players will want raid-type pinnacle content. Yeah, I mean, the game isn't, I think, intended for players looking for raid content in the context of 6-player cooperative activities with complex mechanics. I think the game is more designed for people who enjoy shooting stuff and getting loot. And I know that's a very broad statement, but there's more than one way to shoot stuff and get loot. Like, we can do that in Destiny, PvE, PvP, Gambit. And this is just another take on that concept. Shooting stuff, killing stuff, getting, like, looting and shooting, leveling up, feeling more powerful in a different genre, in a different environment, in a different universe. And it's going to have things that are similar in the combat, but unfortunately there's at this point no way to enjoy this game outside of the PvP element, which is going to turn a lot of people off and turn a lot of people away. And I feel like it's something that may change over time, because there is a need for this style of game that doesn't necessarily need the PvP element, because I think you can design it in a way that makes it, that gives you those adrenaline pumping moments without it. But that's not what it'll be at launch. Please open the comments for that video. Oh yeah, for sure. Art in this game is S+ tier. I love it. I can't wait to see the cosplays at conventions for runners inside Marathon. Like, that's, yeah, it's gonna be nuts. If it's PvP, I'm out. If it's PvE, I'll try. Okay, so here's the thing. What if the game was PvE VP? There's always bots, but there's also other players that can kill you. But what if there was always a chance that another player could kill you, but it was a low chance? Like, what if you super loved the art style? What if you super loved the Marathon lore and the story? You love the gunplay. You love so many things about the game. And there was a way to play the game that you could avoid player versus player encounters. Not 100% of the time, but most of the time. A majority of the time you could avoid those and do your own thing as a solo player. There will still be times where you load in, you did your thing to check the box to get the quest, and now you're going to extract and you're exfilling, and some other guy rolls up and kills you. And the last 15 minutes of your life. You wiped. You got sent to orbit. That risk is always there, but you're trying to mitigate it. You're trying to avoid it. But for the most part, you're killing, 99% of the time you're killing bots. UESC bots. And maybe while you're killing bots, you third party 2 groups of 3 runners. 6 players are out there. They've been you're third partying this 2 teams of 3 runners. 2 players are dead on this team. 2 players are dead on that team. You've seen this player finish off this last player. There's 1 player left alive. What are you going to do? You know he's low health. You have a sniper. You're looking right at him. Are you going to engage in that, or are you just going to run on by? I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make a game that it exists in both worlds. The turnoff for me is hero-based selection. Okay. And that's why I wanted to talk. I honestly, I should have asked Tocom to get Kevin to get more into that. So this whole concept of hero-based versus class-based versus runner-based, and he honestly had a pretty good answer. My question was can you define what a runner is and how it differs from a class in Destiny or a hero like in Marvel Rivals, in the context of like what's customizable for gameplay or cosmetics? That's not exactly how I asked the question, but that was the question I had written down. So, for the alpha, we have these 4 runners. Void, which is like the stealth one. Glitch, which is like the agility disruptor. And let me bring these characters up so you can actually get some visuals on them. Yeah, here we go. Hey, this Tocom. This is exactly what I wanted. This is... Wait. Locust. Blackbird. Glitch. And codename. We could codename Thief. Okay, but they don't show Void here. Void was the one that like goes invis. Let's put some words on this. Codename Thief. Oh my god. It's Locust, right? Oh my god, I typed into the wrong thing. Locust or Locust? Locust, okay. That's what I had written down. I couldn't remember. We're just gonna have to say Thief. Oh my god, it makes it so long. I hate it. It doesn't even fit. Great, now I gotta do this. Perfect. All right, here are... Unfortunately, I need to throw up Void on here. Because that's the fourth. The Thief one is not in the alpha. Where's a good picture? Oh yeah, let me pull up my Bungie press kit. He's all over the... Okay, there we go. Copy. This is public now. I'm pretty sure this is public now. All right, Void's down there, whatever. Okay. Hero-styled shooter. How is this not hero-styled? When I think hero-styled, I think that you are given highly unique characters that are not modifiable at all. Is that fair? So like Marvel Rivals, if you get an Iron Man, you can shoot the shield shit out the chest. You can do this other thing. You're, Rocket running around, resing people at a certain spot. Like none of your abilities get tweaked at all. Overwatch, you spam these abilities. They're always the same. Nothing changes. Your gun's always the same. Your abilities are all the same. I guess in Marvel Rivals, you have these team up abilities that you can do some additional stuff. You have other heroes on your team. These are not heroes, but at the same time, they're also not classes from in the sense of like Destiny, where you make their identity, you define their identity, right? Like you have these very broad strokes of silhouettes. You can see a hunter and know that's a hunter. He's got a cloak. That's a Titan. He's got the Titan look. The Warlock's the same way. These have kind of like individual they are individuals, right? They have their own backstories, those shells. But they're also just not, that's what you get. And a marathon runner can use any weapon in the entire game. If it's a weapon in the game, you can use it as any runner. You have cores and what's the other one? Implants that modify your abilities. Most of those cores and implants are runner agnostic, like you can use them on any one of them to change them in any ways. Some of them will be better for certain runners because that it enhances the playstyle of the runner, like the W key locus, if given higher base, I guess, I don't want to get into specifics, but there's ways where certain cores and implants can enhance that runner specifically to make that runner better and what it's good at. But you're also not getting the ability to change subclasses, change fragments, change aspects, change all these things to the granular level like you can in Destiny. So it's this in between where it's not hero based and it's not totally custom character based. You were somewhere in the middle of that. You're not technically locked down in each character. That was my worry. Right. And that's fine you had that worry, because that was a worry of mine until I got to play it last year. Bungie needs to definitely do a really good job at marketing that fact, because the second it came out that Marathon was not custom character based, the instant assumption is that it's hero based and you can't customize your character at all. And that's bad, because there are a lot of players who want to connect with their player or their runner and feel like they can change them in ways that are impactful. They did show, especially in that cinematic trailer, that cosmetic customization is a thing. We don't know how those are unlocked. Either monetization or in-game, quest-based stuff, but there are definitely ways to change how your character looks and change how change how your runner plays. 2 ability, 2 movement options provided for every runner. Is it always 2 movement? Well, like Shroud, I think is like smoke. No, smoke screen, active camo, shadow dive, Shroud. I don't know what Shroud is. Only the best FPS gamer around. I'm glad that was clarified. I was thinking it was a hero shooter like Marvel Rivals. At what point today was that clarified for you, Lazy Elf? Shroud got his own ability. Shroud is sliding. Oh, sorry. Your shell automatically activates camouflage systems when entering any smoke field, making you invisible. Invisibility persists for a short time after leaving the smoke field. I don't really call that a movement ability, but I guess it's just a trait. Yeah. Like these, I guess they're like kind of, well, no, it's not a passive. Activate while airborne, slam a smoke disc into the ground. Oh, we've heard that before. Your shell automatically activates camouflage systems when entering smoke. I guess you have to be moving to enter smoke. Like the smoke can't enter you, but yeah, it's, I guess, loosely movement abilities and then active abilities. Some of the customization stuff comes from runs. That's something they mentioned in one of the interviews. Cosmetic customization, specifically. It's a hunter with more personality. Different game modes or just extraction. Extraction is a genre. I guess you shouldn't think about it like a game mode, but I can see why you would. Like, I know what you mean. It's just, that's not how the word game mode is used in this case. you will always need to exfil extract to end the game or die. NDAs hinder me answering some questions. Yeah. I'm pretty free to say most stuff now, but because honestly, there's not much. Most of the questions you will ask, I can answer. Let's put it that way. I know some things, but I'm just not going to talk about them. And it's very unlikely you will ask the right question. So, yeah. Any info on the other two runners? That I cannot talk about. That's the one where it's like, yeah, I can't mention it. Now let's talk about the monetization features of the game. That's something I can't talk about. Man, never mind. I guess you can ask the right questions. Fine. Ask all the questions you know I can't answer. God damn it. What are the expectations of Q1 sales? Yeah. Chad immediately found the no button. Yeah. Well, I did say it earlier. Isn't the NDA over? No. There are some things we're allowed to talk about now. We are allowed to talk about everything we experienced. Most of what we experienced at the playtests, but it's nothing too different from what you've seen today. Future map development? I don't know nothing. What happens after you extract? You go to your menu. In-game events, I know nothing. Well, that's not true. Can't stream alpha gameplay. Correct. What's in the menu? I mean, there's some of the menu. Any bigger community events? Yes. How do you get good at this game? Don't miss your shots. What are war sets like? Never saw them. Do you know when the scheduling wipes? I do not know. That's I would like to know that. I'm really sad it's not streamable. Like, they have all this hype right now, right? All this hype. Alpha on the 23rd, 11 days from now. Can't show any gameplay from that. They gotta wait till September. Problem with these open arena games, I cannot see the 2-pixel enemies. I've been playing Tarkov the last couple days, and I found that when I move to Colorado in June, I'm going to make sure my setup is done in a way where I am just closer to my screen in my relaxed position. This is my relaxed position where I lean back, I got the keyboard tray out, and I'm chilling, right? But when I play Tarkov, when I play these games where you're not all engagements, but there's a lot of engagements that are longer range. Enemies are going to be further away and smaller. I want to be sitting 1.5 foot away from my screen. But I like to chill like this. And honestly, like in Destiny, it matters less, but it still matters. I have a feeling part of why I suck in Destiny is because I sit 3.5 feet away from my screen. It's a 32-inch, but still, like, and I have bad vision anyway with LASIK. Like, I see things, right? But there's like this other level of seeing that I do not get access to, and I don't really notice it in Destiny, but I think it affects me. In Tarkov, I 100% round a corner, and I'm just like, there is visually too much going on for me to process. I need to be right here. And, you know, streaming, I can't really use ultra wide. It's already 32 inches. Do I go 40? I think I just need to literally bring stuff closer. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's our current limit. Right? Oh, that's better. But now I've got to adjust that screen, or I've got to be up higher because part of that screen's being cut off. Like, there's so many like considerations at play when I need to make. Like, I like my setup. I like sitting the way I sit. So I just need to consider it. I'll definitely be able to tweak that, though, when I get to Colorado. I have shit vision as well. Play like a T-Rex in PvP. What's the max level? Levels in Marathon. Ooh. You know, I actually don't know. So typically levels in extraction shooters like Tarkov affect your ability to access certain quests, unlock certain vendors or vendor levels, which then unlock certain types of loot or rarities of loot, in-game loot. And so if you play the game a lot, you've unlocked you go higher level, you have more vendors unlocked, your faction rank is higher. So you have the ability to buy better kits than players who are newer, and that gives you a greater chance of success in a raid or a extraction shooter game. That's what raid means. With seasonal wipes, you know, those levels get reset, those vendors get reset, everything goes back to the start. And honestly, I have concerns for that because it's something that keeps me from really getting into like Tarkov, because I main Destiny. That's my live service game. It's kind of hard to have more than one live service game that you main unless you just simply never sleep or touch grass. And if you can't do that, you have this FOMO. Like, you want to get into this game, but there's this FOMO of like
green backpacks.
Of, you know, if I'm trying to commit myself to it, it's like I can't, because I'm like, I've got 2 live service games going on. So I'm obviously going to tend towards the one that I like more, and then I end up missing out on the other one, and then that one gets wiped, and I have to start all over again. So it's this really annoying loop that you have to go through. But if that loop doesn't exist, if that wipe isn't there, then the game itself becomes worse, because now that game is stuck in a bad meta. Because at some point, all hardcore players get maxed out. The meta is discovered. Everyone's running that same thing. And now the gameplay becomes stale. Happens in Tarkov. Happens in Destiny. Happens literally everywhere. And you've got to have a new season start up where the gameplay changes, combat, a patch goes in, level cap goes up, seasonal artifact resets, and then you get to kind of start kind of fresh. Tarkov starts almost totally fresh. Destiny starts about at like 80% fresh. 90% fresh. And Marathon, I think at this point, it's going to be 100% fresh. And like, if I can't main it, then I'm missing out on that loop. Same with like Once Human. Destiny's dead, isn't it? Definitely. Do seasonal wipes delete everything I've worked for and made it out with? We don't know exactly, but in order for a wipe to be effective and serve its purpose, yes, it has to do it. Yeah, it should. Like that's the whole point. And they're like a well-developed wipe, a well-developed game will not allow a player to experience a total sense of loss because you've invested your time into the game. You shouldn't feel like you're losing everything. There should be something that sticks around that has temporal stickiness and lets you say, oh wow, look at this thing I have that I can take with me, cosmetic, title, whatever, that shows everyone you were here in the beginning. You were in the trenches. You were in the alpha. You were in the when the game first launched, whatever. That doesn't reset so that you kind of had a goal to work for and keep. Someone left a vibrator on me on the fence, for me on the fence when I got back from walk today. What does this mean? Carnage. Wait. I think it means it's on for tonight. Temporal stickiness. Yeah, just like Tyson Green said. They would like to vibe with you? Yeah, maybe it's just like a reference. One of the devs mentioned seasonal storytelling. Yep. I think it was mentioned in the video too. The gameplay overview video that's like 5 minutes long. How's the balancing of the game if you have a full squad of the same runner? Would that negatively impact my experience if I'm working towards certain contracts? Yeah, I have a big question about forcing gamers into teams of 3 and there being stuff to work on for yourself that your teammates aren't working on, and how you manage that team expectation. Like what you load in and say, hey, all right, what are y'all working on? And they're just like, I just want to kill stuff. And you're like, okay, well, I need to collect 13 I need to collect 13 radioactive hot dogs. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, yeah, we got to hit up the northwest side of the march. There's like this rotten tree, and if you look under the rotten tree, there's usually a high chance of radioactive hot dogs. We gotta head there, man. Because I really need them hot dogs for my faction quest, man. And they're like, no, we're not gonna fucking do that. We spawned over here, and our extraction's over there. We're not going there. No, come on, I really need those radioactive hot dogs. Like, there's gonna be like, that's gonna be a problem. When will seasonal storytelling become episodic? Yeah. See any D2 similarities? It feels like a Bungie shooter. I mean, Destiny felt like Halo, but different. Marathon feels like Destiny, but different. It feels like a good, polished Bungie shooter, just in a different game genre. How do they deal with that in Tarkov? You cannot randomly matchmake in Tarkov. You have to explicitly get teammates. Or like you have to sign up for it. Right? At least I've never randomly matched people. Can you still get the D2 emblem from watching? I'm not sure at this point. You look at the commands. I feel like they wanted to be more PvP cycle or tar. It feels like they want it to be more PvP. Aaron, I don't understand your statement. Delta Force has random matching is bad at times. Bad in what way, Crow? I'd be glad if seasonal storytelling doesn't include the same quest lines. Gas analyzers. Yeah, that's kind of a... It is kind of weird. Every time I go to play Tarkov in a new wipe, it's always like, oh, I've got to do this same get this shotgun, get this white armor, get these Salewas, get these things over and over again. I feel like Bungie's pretty good at progression, quests that feel good. Like, okay, imagine. Okay, here's the problem in Tarkov: is every time there's a wipe, you do the exact same shit every time. They did one time have this whole like revamp and like added a new map, and it was like the starter map, and there's a couple of new quests that went with that. But for the most part, it's been like the same quests that get, and at least in the beginning, that get tacked on to at the end. And that's not entirely true, but it's mostly true. Imagine in Destiny if every season restarted with like the exact same quest every time. And we're not talking like, oh, that's been recycled. No, we're talking like the exact same quest every time. Like no changes to like the seasonal model, like a different vendor, like a different story stuff. Like imagine if you play Destiny and it was like I'm telling you, the exact same every time. That's what Tarkov has done, and it's still crazy popular. Now you take that game genre, you take good combat, and now you add in Bungie's ability to have seasonal models that evolve every season, and throw in community events, in-game stuff, all that crap. And like the potential there is massive. Like IB. Yeah, I mean like the trials and IB stuff. Yeah, but those aren't really. That's not hooked into the seasonal stuff. That's just like limited time PvP stuff. A realism of Tarkov. What's stuck to you? Yeah, it's good. In your interview, Kevin said the story is larger than people think. I must have missed that part because I was thinking about my next question. How is the story injected into an extraction game like this? I'm going to not answer that one. I'm trying to think if I could answer it. Maybe it's already been answered. I'm just going to not answer it. Got him. They mentioned in one review that the fourth map will be very tied to story. I think I know what map they're talking about. Tactical NDA dodge. Yeah, there is a map that was well, I guess you really have to know about Marathon's history, and because like everything we've seen today is pretty interesting to me, because nothing today, unless I missed it, showed. Oh no, here it is. He had one of those radioactive hot dogs. This. Right here. You know what that is, right? You know what that is, right? How do you pronounce it? I call them fours. Aren't they Svitfors? Svitpafors? Lilith. Yeah. Bro is not having a good day on the catwalk. My head hurts. I have a splitting headache. My headache's gone. The compilers. Oh, Svors and Fits are different. Get silkwormed, kid. In the first Vidoc, they mentioned about running into a compiler during a run. We know that's happening. Which video was that? Was that the 5-minute long video? Some of the stuff in the Netflix visuals remind me of the stuff in Netflix Love, Robots, and Death. Oh, that's because the director is Alberto Milgo, who worked on Love, Death, and Robots. They brought in the Alf 1 team. Who's that? Butter's Pro. Thanks for 2 gifted subs. Butter!
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, too vast and trunk.
How big in scale is Marsh compared to a map in another game? Yeah, I can say that. I would say smaller than Woods.
Legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that it sculptor well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, lifeless things. And the heart that fed.
Did I close it? I think. Hold on, let me open it up. I can't think of a map that perfectly matches Marsh's side. And again, I only had like 5 hours of gameplay, and I only played Marsh like twice or 3 times because we played some other maps. Let's see. Let's go to Wood. And this is not really comparable if you've not played Tarkov. Well, see, that's the thing. Size is also speed related. So, like, a map like Woods in Tarkov would be smaller if we had access to, like, Sparrows in Destiny, right? But, like, assuming you could only sprint. Like, if this is a Sparrow-free zone and sprinted in Tarkov or in Destiny or in Marathon, like, if you had unlimited sprint, right? And we're all moving the exact same speed. Wait, why is this? This is what map is this? That's Woods? What? Why is it upside down? This used to be flipped the other way. Why did they change the orientation? Oh, that's confusing. Did I flip it? Anyway, yeah, I'd say like Dire Marsh is probably like that, which is, you know, massive. Because Woods is too big. It goes off compass direction now? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's confusing because I mean that makes sense, but I wasn't ready for the change. Did they change this? Oh my god. Oh my god, everything's backwards. Damn. Oh, sorry, the overlay. Whoops. Shoreline has more swamp areas. Oh, I just meant the size. Custom's been like that forever. Oh, okay. Last time I looked at it, it was not that way. It was flipped. What is on the back of Bro's head? This part is so cool, showing you what happens after you die and showing how Glitch here. That's Glitch, right? Yeah. How Glitch has died like countless times. It is weird though how they don't have a memory of their childhood after they got uploaded into like the cloud. How they've given up their like human body for their biological body for just these shells.
Can we please?
Almost like they're checking memory integrity. Yeah, like what is the purpose of this interview here after you've died in an extract and you need a new shell?
Shell feeling.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Like $1 trillion.
Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know.
Feels like $1 trillion, but how much does the shell actually cost? Video implied the runners lose their memories. But obviously, not the memory of the last run, but like the memory of what happened before they got uploaded.
Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down.
Like she remembers the formalities. She knows about the line of credit, but she doesn't remember prior to that. And the next time she loads in as void. Memory file slowly degrading because of all the printing. Yeah. Copy of a copy. Or like, oh crap. What are they called in Dune? Gulas? No.
On there, so.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise.
Gala.
Are you familiar with this item?
That's my lucky charm. Yeah.
Weird lucky charm, lady. Does this have anything to do with the teeth?
Yeah, it's supposed
Grounding exercise.
to be my lucky charm.
What do we have here? What's under the blankets? Fortnite llama. What did that say? 1V. Blackbird be scanning. Uh-oh. They're ready. They're ready. It was I? Oh, it didn't look like an I. It looked like a 1. Is that how it's printed for Talseti 4? It's a 1 and a V, not an I and a V?
Can you identify her?
Yeah, that's my mom. That's your mother. Your mother.
Now, consider this. Do you recognize this child?
Why should she be able to recognize her mom, but not herself?
Are you? I don't know.
It's you.
What? Really?
All right. So I just see V now. That one showed 2 or 11 or 2 eyes. That's not a lowercase I though. That's Like, if that's Roman numeral, that's throwing me, dog. Damn encryptions. Font choice? And what font has an I that looks like an L?
Hey, what's that you always tune into? Worth anything?
I don't know, but I like it. It speaks to me.
Let me listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You ever wonder what happened to these people?
It's not my business.
And this music is. You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale.
Unnecessary cartwheel. Okay, she's literally listening to your favorite mixtape and you're gonna wait to shoot her? Why not just kill her and get your mixtape back, dog? What is there humanity here? Like, you want to see if she liked your shit, and if she does, you feel bad for killing her? Alpha Access is now spamming yes. Oh god. He doesn't want to destroy it by blowing off her head. No, I don't think that's it. Oh, he saw she was humming it. No, okay. If that... Take the shot. Take the shot. Take the shot. Okay, I'll give you that one. Yeah, I think that's what was being intended there. Yeah, yeah. Okay. It means something to her, and so because it means something to her, it means something to him. He feels a connection. Doesn't want to kill her. Cooperative gameplay. Yeah, it makes her relatable. Makes it like there's a human connection there. ARG. Matte plastic, matte plastic. Super shiny, super shiny. Oof.
And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of kings, look on my works, ye mighty, and despair.
Bro needs to learn how to loot in an extraction shooter. You're looting another player in a game. You just fired off gunshots. Everyone around can hear you. You're going to get third partied, okay? If you're going to loot a player out in the middle of nowhere, you got to get in, get out. You can't be listening to some dumbass poem standing out in the middle of nowhere. Otherwise, you're going to get shot and you're not going to be able to exfil with all that stuff, okay? So you get in, you get out as quickly as possible.
Nothing beside remain. Nothing beside remain. Round the decay of that colossal wreck. Round the decay of that colossal wreck.
Bad game sense.
Level sands stretch far away.
Three suns? Surely that's a moon or something. No, it's lit. If the sun was behind it, it would be invisible. It'd be black, or like it wouldn't be. It'd be a new moon. 3 suns? That bitch gotta be so hot. What is this? If this is Tal Ceti 4, is this Marathon? Is this the ship? Because it looks like a piece of plastic floating in a pebble. But, like, that's the Marathon ship. Okay, UESC Marathon ship. Okay. Why is it... Okay. I need to play more Marathon stuff.
Do you recognize this child?
I don't know. Is that me?
What is this? Like, she came back as Void instead of Glitch. And it shows all the other pods where maybe it's like a connection to an active runner. Red is like off. Blue is like active. And then what the fuck is this? Is that my DNA getting... Am I getting silkwormed written out? Is my consciousness? Is the same Void as before, or they're getting shown the same photo? Yeah, I don't know. Like, so Glitch was the one who rolled up. There she is. She listens to the thing. He doesn't shoot her. She gets taken down by USC bots. He loots the mixtape. He does a shitty job at looting. He gets down. Deuces. He got looted by Codename Thief. His connection was severed. Turned red.
Do you recognize this
And now it's chapter 7.
child?
But this customization looks different, right? Because he looks, yeah, I mean, it's a different customization. I think it's supposed to represent the previous Glitch. It is a little confusing that the last thing we saw was this Void, but it was a different Void. Pink highlights now instead. So I have to see these characters as vehicles. If you win the race in Impreza, it doesn't make you Super Impreza. Oh no, I know how. Trust me, I understand the concept. It's just, what are they trying to convey here is the question.
I don't know. Is that me?
You make yourself in a different body. No, that's not possible. So, well, here, let's watch this video. Wait, what the fuck was that? Let's watch this video. Because I'm really interested. I want to have a quick, 15-minute overview on the history of Marathon. Just the next copy. Yeah. Your consciousness exists in the cloud, and then you die, and then you're like, okay, well, I'm going to make the decision as my consciousness that exists in this network to make me another body, make it a void, make it a glitch, make it a locus, make it a blackbird, make it a codename thief, make it a... Never mind. And you get written out, then you wake up in the whole, like the body of glitch at the first part of the video. They're trying to convey, like, you don't lose all your memories. You lose some of your memories that happened before the upload. Maybe you're getting degraded over time, but that's something we'll discover. So the entire history of Marathon.
In the deep recesses of primordial space, ancient aliens would battle with technology that even modern man could not fathom. These alien races were known as the Yarrow in the Working Kakantur. And 64 million years ago, the battle amongst the waves that were early space would result in an element of the Working Kakantur crashing into the Yucatan Peninsula. This would ultimately be the end to the Mesozoic era and allow mammals to take over the Earth. Shortly after this, the Yarrow, possibly believing that they had defeated the Working Kakantur, would disappear from the galaxy, leaving behind military and civilian outposts on the moons of many habitable worlds. The Yarrow's absence would allow for an alien race known as the Four millions of years later to begin plundering the universe for their advanced technology. The Four would utilize this technology to either enslave or destroy any race that they came across. But far from Four-controlled space, humanity would evolve. This would ultimately give way to the growth and subsequent collapse of many civilizations. Simultaneous to the common era of humanity, the second planet of a dim star 97 light-years away from the gravitational center of the Milky Way would come to be known as Lahuan, the homeworld of
Svit Niner attacks Svit Kirbuch. Oh, these are so hard to say. Can we have more vowels, please? Just inject some vowels.
The Svit. The Svit were a near-immortal race, cybernetically enhanced by the ancient Yarrow. Inner turmoil between the Svit would result in the Svit Kur, one of the 11 Svit clans, conducting an exodus to the third moon of Lahuan in the year 811 AD. 1,000 years later, the Svit Kur would leave Lahuan's star system, taking the moon that they exodus to with them, utilizing Yarrow technology. This same year, the Four would arrive on Lahuan and enslave the Svit race as a whole. Back on Earth, the 1930s would see the rise of rumors of a strange pyramid in the Yucatan Peninsula. This would lead to an expedition of the pyramid by German soldiers in 1938 and Spanish-speaking treasure hunters in 1978. Neither groups were ever heard from again. On May 5th of 1994, the hologram of a Yarrow diplomat known as Ryu Toth would appear in the Pentagon before President Bill Clinton.
What? This is the history of Marathon? This is wild.
Senior U.S. military officials that a sleeping Working Kakantur god lay beneath the strange temple in the Yucatan Peninsula, and that a nuclear warhead must be deployed there to prevent it from destroying Earth. The U.S. would deploy a special forces team to conduct the operation. The lone survivor of the mission, Sergeant Eddings, would activate the nuclear warhead successfully and escape from the pyramid with a handful of ancient alien artifacts. Sergeant Eddings would destroy the last artifact in demonstrations of its capabilities for top military scientists. But was it really the last artifact? On November 5th, 1996, the Yarrow would arrive on Earth to take permanent measures against the buried Working Kakantur, but the details of this event are unknown to this very day. Human technology would continue to advance throughout the 21st century. Surely,
it stopped right around here, and then we kind of stayed the same.
With the help of the newfound Yarrow tech and some top-secret echelon of society. By the latter half of the 21st century, humanity had created true artificial intelligence, and with that came rampancy. Rather than a
Let's go. We got some rampancy. I could see Grok and ChatGPT going rampant pretty soon.
design flaw, this rampancy was a natural consequence of a learning system growing in complexity beyond its original design parameters. This would be expressed as aberrant behavior from the AI, ultimately leading down the same path every time. Melancholia, anger, and then jealousy.
That I learned about from the 2 or 3 hours I played of Marathon 1 yesterday.
In 2095, a congregation of visionary engineers and philosopher scientists would found the company Traxxas, with the goal of developing artificial intelligence even further. And only 50 short years later, they would relocate to Mars and expand into the market of extraterrestrial mining. In 2152, Hideo Murakami would found the company Sakaguchi Electronics. They would quickly move into the automotive and robotics industries with great success. In 2158, they would make their biggest leap yet and develop the...
What is that, bro? Bro, what am I looking at, bro?
First cybernetic implant module. By 2192, Sakaguchi was capable of producing a range of prosthetics and assistive devices. Only 2 years later, a war between the independent asteroid government of Icarus and the Republic of...
The independent asteroid government of Icarus. Cool.
Thermopylae would break out on the asteroid Onesis 492. Battleroids, deceased soldiers resurrected and cybernetically enhanced, would be unleashed upon the battlefields of this war. The result? Near total destruction of both sides. The involvement of Sakaguchi technology in their creation is highly likely. In 2206, the rampant AI Traxxas 4 would shut down the entire Martian net. The AI would not be fully rooted out for over 2 years. Given the strain of tragedies humanity had faced, the United Interplanetary League would set up rules for the use and storage of battleroids in 2214.
It is cool to hear things I literally read yesterday in the game.
Have happy accidents.
In the original Marathon game. Critical Error, thanks for 40 months of free money. Click on that button. Why'd you do it?
2310, the Christ Soul Orbiters, the ships which supplied Mars with its resources, would cease being built. Another blow would come to the Martians in 2395 when their moon, Deimos, would be sold. The reason?
They sold the moon?
It was to be converted over the next century into humanity's first extrasolar colony ship. This ship would come
turned into a ship
to be known as the UESC Marathon.
Oh! Oh! Bro, this whole time. Wait a second. Bro, where's the fucking video at? I was so confused this whole time. I'm like, what the hell is this looking ass little like plastic thing with like a ball? Like, did it crash into a moon? Like, what is going on? And then later on, it like explodes or something. And I'm like, what am I looking at? They sold a moon and built the marathon out of that. Like, the whole shit is the marathon. I did not. Okay, I had never realized that. That's insane. Understood. And then so then, bro, that means, oh my God. See, I thought I was just on a ship in Marathon 1 when I started playing it, but if they're in control of this whole ass moon, this thing is massive. Hauled out asteroid to transport supplies from one planet to another. I think in the middle is the CRIST. Provides propulsion. CRIST. Is that like an ion thing or something? I think I read yesterday. Gotcha, Chad.
By 2402, the manuals and pre-planning phase would be nearly complete.
I found it hilarious when I was playing Marathon yesterday that 2402 popped up. 2402 was, yeah, I guess he's about to say it.
Or 3 years later, and it would enter its pre-construction phase.
It was like the pre-planning of the Marathon ship.
In 2408, the conversion of Deimos would begin. The Marathon project would bring forth massive prosperity for the UESC and represent a huge leap forward for humankind. The ability to colonize other star systems would usher in a new age for humanity. But for the people of Mars, the 25th century would represent a time of war, hardship, and poverty. The Martians were not only losing their moon, but also subsisting off very limited food rations due to the failure of the Christ Soul Orbiters. This would come to a head on January 6 of 2442, when a riot would break out at the Mizraya Food Distribution Center. When the UEG riot troopers arrived in their Randall hover tapes, 3 armed rioters would fire at them. In only 5 seconds, 500 starving Martians would be incinerated. This would lead to the start of the Third Martian War, which would last 4 long years before ending in the end of 2445. The extreme violence of this war would lead to...
This game looks generic. Oh, hold on. January 6th? Wait. Oh, wait.
5 seconds, 500 starving were not only losing their moon, but also subsisting off very limited food rations due to the failure of the Christ Soul Orbiters. This would come to a head on January 6 of 2442.
No shot, bro. That's crazy. Simpsons moment, bro. I guess there's a 1 in 365 chance that that's a thing. What year did the original Marathon come out? Like in the 1990s? '94. All right, just so everyone watching understand, this is not. Don't confuse these graphics and what's going on here with what we're getting now. Okay, this is what we're getting now. Slight difference between what we're getting now. Oh, I'm sorry. In-game footage. I'm sorry. What we're getting now.
And it wasn't insured, it's just gone, right? In this, if somebody, if somebody picks your gun up and gets out with it, it just stays forever.
Versus this.
Only 5 seconds, 500 starving Martians would be incinerated. This would lead to the start of the Third Martian War, which would last 4 long years before ending in the end of 2445. The extreme violence of this war would lead to 20 years of peace on Mars. Sakaguchi would develop full-body prosthetics during this time, and Traxxas would continue to contract with the UESC while conducting ever-growing mining operations on Mars. But this period of peace would also give birth to something new, a Martian political movement that would come to be known as MITA. Not much is known of the inner workings of this secretive movement. The name itself is not defined. They appeared to stand for the fair treatment of Martians and opposed megacorporations and the imposing will of the UESC. In 2465, Martians would secretly place munitions on board the Marathon, and in 2466, MITA would conduct a coup on Mars. It would only last 3 short months and would go on to be considered a failure by historians. 10% of Mars' population, suspected of being loyal to the UEG, would be murdered by MITA death squads during the coup. History has since revealed that it may not have been as big of a failure as previously thought. Traxxas appears to have brokered a deal between MITA and the UESC to bring the coup to an end. In return for relinquishing their hold on the Martian government, Traxxas would provide replacements to the Christ Soul Orbiters with the Traxxas Off-World Orbiters. This likely resolved much of the poverty on Mars, and in 2472, the marathon would be completed, only 64 years after the conversion of Deimos had begun. On November 15, 2472, the president of the UESC, Marcus Tiberius Buendia, would state in his pre-launch dedication that the marathon was the greatest achievement mankind had ever conceived. And on the very next day, the ship would begin its 300-year journey to the Tau Ceti star system. Much of the command staff and high-priority personnel would be placed in stasis during the voyage, but over 24,000 crew members would live out their entire lives on board the Marathon while it drifted through space. Their children and their children's children, who only ever knew the interior halls of the Marathon as home, would come to be known as those who were born on board, or for short, Bobs. The Marathon's first science director, Bernard Strauss, would be awoken from stasis in the year 2772. 1 year later, in 2773, the Marathon would arrive in the Tau Ceti star system. By 2787, a fully functioning human colony would be established on the fourth planet in the Tau Ceti system on the super-Earth known as Tau Ceti 4. Unbeknownst to anyone, except for possibly Bernard Strauss, one of the Marathon's 3 AI, Durandal, had gone rampant. This rampancy had led the AI to...
Bernard Strauss was the CEO of this guy?
Marcus Tiberius Buendia.
No.
November 15th, 2472, the president of the UESC, Marcus Tiberius Buendia...
Marcus Tiberius whatever. Wait, who's Bernard Strauss? D, I preferred the Love, Death, and Robots.
4. Unbeknownst to anyone, except for possibly Bernard Strauss, one of the Marathon's 3 AI, Durandal, had gone rampant. This rampancy had led the AI to conclude that he must escape the binds that humanity had on him, so that one day he may escape the closure of the universe and become a god. Possibly armed with the top-secret knowledge of the existence of sentient alien life, Durandal would utilize the Marathon's communication array to send a signal deep into space, hoping to attract a life form that would assist him in furthering his goals.
Great!
Unfortunately for humanity, it would be the 4 who received this transmission, and on July 25th, 2794, the 4 would attack the Marathon and the colony with the might of Yarrow technology and an army of alien slaves. Luckily, Tau Ceti star system. By 2787, a fully functioning human colony would be established on the fourth planet in the Tau Ceti system on the super-Earth known as Tau Ceti 4. Unbeknownst to anyone, except for possibly Bernard Strauss, one of the Marathon's 3 AI, Durandal, had gone.
Durandal. Strauss was frozen until 2772. Marathon came 2773. Marathon came because of Strauss. I don't know.
Since then, no contact has been made with any human or AI resident of the colony or the Marathon.
I'm sorry.
Only 3 months after the initial invasion, smuggled on board the Marathon prior to its launch. Their origin is unknown, but on July 25th, 2794, the 4 would attack the Marathon and the colony with the might of Yarrow technology and an army of alien slaves. Luckily for humanity, 10 Mjolnir Mark IV cyborgs were smuggled on board the Marathon prior to its launch.
That sounds like Halo. New Marathon takes place into the future compared to the old ones. They said sometime had passed, but I'm not sure how much.
Their origin is unknown, but
because Tau Ceti is like Marathon's blown up. Tau Ceti has a bunch of old stuff that we can loot from because the civilization died, but I'm not sure how many years. They might have showed it. 2893 is everywhere. Okay.
Their ferocity ultimately repelled the initial 4 invasion
like 100 years later.
During the invasion, Durandal befriended the enslaved Spit and managed to free them and capture a 4th ship before leaving the system in search of Level 1. Only 3 months after the initial invasion, the 4 would return to Tau Ceti. Since then, no contact has been made with any human or AI resident of the colony or the Marathon. On November 2nd of 2795, the UESC would officially publish a memorandum indicating that contact had been lost with the colony, which was now referred to as New Cascadia back in Seoul. The 29th century would bring with it Project Goliath, the UESC's plan to launch the ship known as the Equinimity.
Oh, that's interesting.
Sophia back in Seoul. The 29th century would bring with it Project Goliath.
Wasn't this the code name for Marathon? Or, sorry, one of the Bungie games? For like years ago, they talked about Project Goliath. Bro, Project Goliath's leaked. It's Destiny 3. It's blah, 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 blah.
The UESCs plan to launch the ship known as the Equanimity on a 100-year journey to Tau Ceti to hopefully re-establish communication with New Cascadia. This time also represented a period of growth for Sekaguchi. Their technology had evolved greatly since the launch of the Marathon, and they now were able to produce Biomoda, fully fabricated bodies you could place your consciousness within to conduct dangerous tasks. This was the new face of warfare.
You know, we're working on just drones. Get a little drone operator, you just fly it in there. And they just said, you know what? Get rid of your human body, upload your consciousness into the cloud, and we'll just make you a body. That seems more complicated and unnecessary, but, you know, you do your warfare, buddy.
But Sekaguchi wasn't the only company thriving in this age. Traxxas had grown phenomenally and now accrued an amount of wealth that allowed them to rival even the UESC. All the while, displeased members of MITA, which had now become an underground terrorist network, foresaw the incoming Cold War of the latter half of the 29th century, and they sought to protect humanity's newest planet from the corporate greed and authoritarian government of Mars. All of these factors combined would lead to a race to get to Tau Ceti. MITA, Traxxas, the UESC, and surely other interested parties would spend the better part of the 2800s traveling through the depths of space to reach the lost colony. This unspoken Cold War style. All of these factors combined would lead to a race to get to Tau Ceti. MITA, Traxxas, the UESC, and surely other interested parties would spend.
I'm trying to get the music to be lower, but I can't.
In the better part of the 2800s, traveling through the depths of space to reach the lost colony. This unspoken Cold War-style conflict would come to a head in May of 2888. On May 23rd, Traxxas would submit a purchase order to Sekaguchi for a sizable number of Biomoda. This order would also secretly include a request for 5 P-Series clones, a brand new model which had been hidden from the UESC and the public at large. On May 24th, MITA would publicly release a zine that served as a manifesto and revealed certain details of the UESC and Traxxas' operations through ciphers and coded language. On this same day, Traxxas would amend their purchase order for the P-Series drones. On May 25th, Sekaguchi would suspiciously experience
Toilets?
A severe plumbing malfunction on the
Plumbing malfunction? Is this significant?
149th floor of Sekaguchi Tower. This would result in maintenance not being completed for 24 hours. Meanwhile, on Mars, Site B01 of the Traxxas Oxia Pulse mining operation would collapse. Traxxas' official statement would hide the true number of deaths and be utilized as a marketing opportunity for the efficacy of Biomoda in the workplace. In the early morning...
Wait. Did toilet backups kill people? Bringing out the necessity for these clones?
Of May 26, Yoshido Tamura, Sekaguchi's UESC order handler, would be out of the office for 3 hours. The very next day, the UESC would request to review Traxxas' purchase order, which included the hidden request for P-Series clones. Shortly thereafter, Traxxas would wipe its board of directors chat logs. Following this, the website hosting MITA's zine would be seized by the UESC and shut down. On the morning of May 28th, Sekaguchi would announce company-wide that Yoshida Tamura had been fired. These events would set the stage for the hostility that would play out once these parties would arrive in Tau Ceti. In 2893, UESC reconnaissance satellites would arrive in Tau Ceti. This same year would see the start of runner operations on Tau Ceti 4. Runners are mercenaries who utilize Biomoda to conduct endless warfare in hostile environments.
Holy God, Cross, thanks for the raid. Welcome to the below average stream. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was just watching the original Marathon Games lore video to try to learn more. So, we're at the very end. We can stop watching now. Welcome. Did Cross did Cross do a dev interview? If so, who did he interview? welcome.
We don't make mistakes.
Who did he interview?
The accidents.
Mr. Witt, gameplay. Okay, what was the best thing you learned? I interviewed Kevin Yanez, the runner team lead, and got to learn some cool stuff. I actually got to play Marathon with Cross last year. I can now say that out loud and not have the Bungie NDA sniper zero in on me. Pretty nice. Was Cross any good? Cross is popping off. Come on, you know. Come on, you know. Don't even pretend he's not good. Way better than me. I'm trash at all games I play. I only have a stream because I'm so funny sometimes or something. Did I bag him? Probably vice versa. Carried Cross, no shot. Yeah, no shot. Yo, Lord Venomous, thanks to follow. Welcome to live stream. That sucks because I was about to end my stream.
Vast and trunkless ledges of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that its scope to well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, lifeless things.
Did I experience any roguelike? Oh yeah, feel free to ask me any questions you have about Marathon. I'll answer what I can. Some things I can't answer still, but for the most part, I can answer most things that you're probably... Well, honestly, now viewers of the streams today are probably getting to the point where they're trying to ask the questions that no one's been able to answer, and so that's the ones you're going to be asking, but yeah, anyway, ask away. Get to experience any of the roguelike elements to show things carry over from raid to raid. No. Did I experience any of that? No, I did not experience that. But you could guess that that could be part of the whole thing that they... Fuck, I need to pull this tab up. Where is this? I don't have the tab up. That's why it's confusing. It's this tab with the gameplay overview. Right here, one of the coolest parts for the whole day for me is this part.
Endgame challenges, ranked play, imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and more.
So with that, there's a lot of different ways to implement all that stuff, and they didn't show much of that today. Yeah. Ranked play, yes. Leaderboards, they have our feedback. We'd like to see it. Lep's memory is terrible, so good luck with the questions. Also true. Someone know if the guy who made this cinematic is the one who made the episode of Love, Death, and Robots. If you're talking about Alberto Milago, yes, he created the animated short film The Witness. Love, Death, and Robots. That is correct. I've not seen that. Should I go watch that? Because whoever made this shit is cooking. Marathon already looks good. This was insane. This gave me the Halo 3 live cinematic vibes that I just... Oh my god.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right?
What is Love, Death, and Robots about? Is it like a rampancy thing or like an AI thing?
Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged.
Yeah, I know.
This is so weird. It's like she has memory, but then loses memory. Like she knows about the whole shell, silkworm, Tau Ceti thing, but she forgets and remembers her mom, but forgets her childhood. So like, Memory degradation.
The formalities this time. Got a big contract waiting down there, so.
Why are all the runners trying to get the chip? Is it a trick to make the runners have an endless life loop? Well, I mean, for the Void just says that he liked the music. Speaks to me.
Yeah, go ahead.
It is confusing though that they show Void give the music to Blackbird here, the kind of reconnaissance
You ever
runner.
wonder what happened to these
And then
It's not my.
and then
It's not my business.
and then Blackbird
music is?
gets her head blown off
Finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for
by Glitch. And then, so Glitch shows up. Void notices she has a moment where, like, she likes the music and starts humming it, and she understands the music. And there's, like, a human connection there. And so he hesitates. But then he chases her down, and they try to kill each other. She gets taken out by bots. Void shows up at chapter 6, loots it slowly. Don't loot slowly in an extraction shooter, okay? Pro tip number 1, don't loot slowly. Gets his head blown off. And then in the very next clip, GG. In the very next clip, we see, hey, there's Glitch, who killed him. But then we see Void come back, okay, but with different cosmetics, customizable cosmetics, beginning of chapter 7. But this is clearly not the Void who just died. Because this Void, maybe we don't know, this Void is shown the same picture that Glitch had earlier.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
This child.
I don't know. Is that me?
All the kid photos are the same. I don't think that's true. I think that this is an investigation, a deeper look into what happens to your consciousness when you choose to forego your human body, upload it into the cloud, whatever it's called, with Sakaguchi, whatever, and how your memory can get degraded over time. And these are sort of like memory check steps or memory check tests to see where you're at with your current mental state. Like how Banshee 44 in Destiny kind of loses his memory after being brought back to life so many times as an exo, that kind of thing. Rog, thanks for the fresh sub. Adam, welcome to the stream. Based on what you saw from when you played, do you feel like we will need to upgrade our PC or be fine if D2 can run? Well, Bungie has foregone the shackles of old gen with Marathon. You can pull up the FAQ here. I think exclamation point FAQ maybe, or exclamation point alpha or something. Marathon close alpha FAQ. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. It's 6 gigabytes, which is very small. I know all about that. Minimum specs are here. When I played, I didn't know what I was playing on. But if you know a Bungie game, it's usually pretty optimal unless you're in the tower in Destiny 2. So, no, I don't think you'll have to. I don't think you'll have to upgrade. I think you'll be fine.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Everyone's situation is different, though. Infiltrator, thanks for fresh sub. Shot V, thanks for fresh primer. Like in Blade Runner. I actually never watched Blade Runner. Mix of Void and Glitch because of the audio thing. They share a connection now. Maybe. I don't think that's it though. I guess now that we have Cross as viewers here, one of the big things I think that is being lost on a lot of people that I want to make sure we iterate, because extraction shooters are looter shooters. So if you like Destiny and you like looting and you like shooting, this game does that. It is forcing you into a PvP space, which you might not like because you like PvE only. There are ways in extraction shooters to mitigate PvP encounters by sticking to places on the map that aren't highly contested. We do it in Tarkov all the time. So it's not currently with how the game is planned to be released. You can't just load up the PvE only mode, but there's ways to get around that. So you could experience this game still in a mostly PvE state. Also, it's something else that I think a lot of people are missing the mark on, and I think marketing needs to do a better job with, is defining how these runners are. And when I interviewed Tocom, Kevin Yanez, the runner team lead, he had a great answer on this, and exactly what I'm hoping Bungie can do a better job with marketing is that when the millisecond that Joe Ziegler joined the team and this whole thing about custom characters was out the window, everyone immediately jumped to, oh, it's hero based. It's going to be like Overwatch and no customization. Wham! And now that now that it's public what these runners are, it's kind of a cross between heroes that have individual looks and stories and Destiny classes that are far more customizable in, subclass selection and aspects and fragments and armor and all that. It's kind of on the spectrum of customization. It's somewhere in the middle where you have a unique look that can still be customized because you can change your look, your cosmetic look, but also you can change and equip any weapon in the game on any one of these classes. Codename Thief, Blackbird, Glitch, Locust, and then Void, the Invis guy. And then there's a sixth one that publicly we don't know about yet. Any one of them can equip any weapon. They all have ways to customize through cores and implants to change up their gameplay. Different shields and backpacks. But yeah, no armor. There are exotic level cores and implants that give more runner-specific unique abilities. So yeah, you can't customize your face and have a completely customized character, but it's not an Overwatch Marvel hero where you're given Iron Man or a tank and that's just what it is and you can't tweak it at all. Okay, it's on this spectrum. So if consider that, I guess, when deciding whether or not this is a game for you. Yeah, backpacks give abilities. There's one like an auto reload or something, backpack, super special backpack. But yeah, if you die with it and you can't extract, then you lose that. Tocom also talked about how as you level up through a season, because there are seasonal wipes, you can eventually get a higher faction rep and buy higher level items and have like a faction, what was it called? Kit available right away, or you can also unlock higher tiered items. So when you get deaded, don't extract. When you get reset, you don't reset all the way back to nothing. You've leveled up your character. You have a higher starting point, so you can get back into a raid, which a raid is what exfil extraction shooters call just a game. It's called a raid. Don't think of a raid as like a 6-player mechanic driven cooperative game. It's just what they call, I guess in Marathon it's called a run. But you can get back in there with a higher chance of success because your account's leveled up and you're ready to go. On the spectrum, like its creators and its target audiences. Scam train, get it out of here. Sparrow spilled them beans about the medic. Uh-oh. I don't have anything to say about that. 8, thanks to the fresh sub. People are calling it Apex Extraction. Apex Extraction. So in Apex, remind me, does the loot in Apex affect you? I mean, okay, does the non-weapon loot in Apex affect your abilities?
We don't make mistakes.
I haven't played Apex in a minute. I know you can equip any gun in the game. I know you have shield drops, backpack drops, consumable drops. But I don't know, like there's no concept of cores and implants in Apex, right?
We have happy accidents.
There isn't functionality, any non-weapon loot in Apex. Yeah, I guess just gameplay wise, like, but not in the loot system. That's fair. Big Dog, thanks to Fresh Primer. Quiznaw, thanks to Fresh Sub. Welcome. What are my main concerns so far? Honestly, it's nothing that's too it's not gonna like it's not a hot take. My problem with extraction shooters is if they don't have wipes, they have a problem, a meta problem. And since Marathon will be another live service game where you kind of gotta, it feels like you need to commit to it to feel like you're being involved, or else you experience like fear of missing out, a FOMO. It's really hard for me to commit to more than one live service game at a time without feeling like I'm missing out. And so I kind of like shy away from it. Like I did that with Once Human that has wipes, which not an extraction shooter, but just games with wipes in general. I do it with Tarkov. I love the gameplay in Tarkov. It's the second best looter shooter in existence. They even have a PvE mode now, but it is a military sim, but it's a looter shooter that happens to be extraction. But because it has seasonal wipes, I find myself like hopping in and then being like, oh yeah, everything wipes. So I lost everything. Now I'm starting over again. Great. I have to do the same 15, 20 starter quests before I can get back to where I was. And that's like in a super annoying loop. I don't think Marathon will have that exact problem because I feel like Bungie's going to be able to change their, how each season feels to be different enough to where if you only got to, level 10 or 15 with a certain amount of faction rep on the first season of Marathon, you come back and then you got hooked on Destiny because, something in Destiny came out. You saw playing Marathon, you come back to the second season of Marathon, everything's reset. You're going to experience something entirely different than what the first season was in terms of progression. Whereas in a game like Tarkov, it's literally the exact same. Like imagine playing Destiny and everything was literally the exact same every season. I don't think we'll have that problem. But yeah, that's my fear is that the wipes will make me shy away from it because it'll require too much dedication to feel like I'm keeping up, and then everything gets wiped and I have to start over again, and that's a problem. Dude's been replying to everyone hating on the game. Yeah, some people only get happiness from hating, which is unfortunate. Hope Marathon makes an alternative game mode like a chill TDM mode. I will say that if you've never played an extraction shooter, there are ways to ignore PvP or mitigate it. I do it all the time in Tarkov when I'm not feeling like leaning forward and getting into the game. I just go to the outskirts and boring parts of the map. You think they'll have self-resurrect equipment? They did confirm that today. Yeah, there's a self-res high-level item that if you die, you lose. Lol.
To be
Self-res Warlocks and Marathon, let's go. Can you clarify solo? As a solo player, can I be matched with 2 other players? Or to going completely solo with a full squad? Currently, and this, again, creators that were there, we've given our feedback. It's going to be the same as your feedback. Currently, they're going to make it 3-player, up to 18 total players, so 6 teams. And you, by default, will load in with 2 other players. You can fill out your team if you want to, but by default, you'll load out with 2 other randomly match-made players. You have the choice to go in solo, but you will be in a raid, in a game, with 5+ teams that have 3 players on them. You will not get to solo queue with other solo queues. Yeah, this map had a max of 18. There are smaller maps where 18 players would not make sense. Lupo is so damn sexy with the beard. Sexy got even sexier somehow. They say PvE was also a thing aside from PvP. There are bots, UESC bots, inside every game. Some are low tier, some are high tier. And you have to deal with those along with other players. I'm actually interested in playing it. Never gave a damn about extraction shooters before. I'm telling you, extraction shooters are great looter shooters. You're already a good looter shooter. Is the emblem not available in game yet? I have it. Lupo looks like the embodiment of 10,000 hours in Tarkov. What's the top looter shooter right now? I think it's Destiny, but I would not think you were crazy if you thought it was Tarkov. Because I get very hyped for loot in the game for sure. Hey, Gabe. I don't know about looter shooters.
We don't make mistakes.
That wipe. Well, you think about Destiny, it wipes. Used to wipe, it stopped wiping, and now we have a power creep problem. And you basically have to swallow a pill, right? You have to swallow a wipe reset pill or a power creep pill. And a lot of times it comes down to there is no perfect answer, right? And yeah, red pill, blue pill. And for like Destiny right now, if red pill is wipe, bro, I am ODing on red pills right now. I will swallow so many red pills right now if it would wipe the loot in Destiny. And if blue pills like continue to power creep us to where you have to keep just, upping the rest of the game, like I'm ready to be reset to a little bitch boy, honestly. And I don't think the player expectations in Destiny 2 are going to allow for a wipe in Destiny 2. I think sunsetting is a great idea and it's poorly executed. In hindsight, I could not have foresaw that and how that went down. But now that we've lived through that, it's something that's healthy. It's like a controlled burn in a forest. Like you've got to cut some crap out in order to not be in the situation we're in right now with our veteran players. But a lot of people, like some new or more casual players in Destiny, are fucking loving everything. Like you're able to farm new heretical stuff. You love patterns and crafting, and even the armors. Still loving the armor grind for artifice stuff and like master dungeons, and like you're hyped on that. Even though Armor 3.0 is right around the corner with Frontiers. But then there's like you're trying to make a game that is appealing to all sorts of players, and so some of us with 14,000 hours, some of us with 100 hours, and different dedication levels, different skill levels, different preferences in terms of gameplay. I like to play Gambit, I like to play Trials, I like to play Strikes, I like solo GMs only. Solo GM-a-thon, by the way, starts April 21st, 2 days before Marathon comes out, but Marathon's not streamable, so I guess that's going to be good anyway. But yeah, we try to do a subathon where I solo every single GM in the season, so good luck for me on that. And when you try to make a game that has mass appeal, like you're going to have to just make people mad in order to make the most people happy, and it sucks. Like, it just sucks. I don't think you can wipe Destiny 2. I think you continue to power creep the shit out of it, especially like Prismatic is like the power creep subclass. You're able to throw all the great subclasses together. They'll even add more abilities into each individual class in terms of, pulling over, Well of Radiance into a Prismatic Warlock. Like, imagine, like, it's just going to keep getting nuttier and nuttier and nuttier. They're full-on power creep mode. Just let Destiny 2 continue to power creep, and then 5 years from now, drop a Destiny 3 that starts us over. Like, I really don't think player expectations will allow for a wipe. Although, we have Armor 3.0 coming around the corner. That kind of sunsets our current armor, but not really. So it could kind of work in kind of a wipe style, but it's just a new system in power creep form. A game for everybody is a game for nobody. Yeah, that in ways that's true, but I think the magic of Destiny comes from, and not just Destiny, but I think a lot of games can be successful and be appealing to a broad audience if they allow for players to customize their experience. That obviously takes a lot of work, because now you have a game dev studio that's trying to make a well-polished game modes across all fronts, everything they offer. You're allowed to just farm raids. You're allowed to just farm strikes. Maybe you're just PvP and you only log on Friday to Tuesday for trials. The game is appealing for all those different types of players, and you can customize your experience for those things that you like. So now you kind of do have a game that is for everybody, as long as you can focus on all those things. If you're a gamer that only likes Gambit, well, unfortunately, that's one of the things in Destiny that they don't really care as much about, because it doesn't really get many updates or really high-tier loot. So if Gambit is why you play Destiny, then yeah, they've kind of made a game for everyone else but you now, even though Gambit's still there. Unfortunately. It can still be fun, though. What are your microtransactions going to get you? Well, microtransactions... There you go. Customization and broadness does not equal ensnaring a specific audience. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You can ensnare people who love good shooting, good looting, highly cooperative experiences, highly competitive experiences, players who like sci-fi Bungie shooter games. I mean, that's what it is. You can ensnare many audiences because of customization. What do they do with vault space? Because this is getting ridiculous. You just gotta delete stuff, dog. It's time to delete it. Inventory looks like Roblox game. This is an alpha. UI is definitely not done. Do you remember the alpha in Destiny? Trust me, they're not done yet. This looks better than what I saw, so.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
They left me behind. Oh no. One of my most memorable moments was in gaming was escaping off Earth with regained powers, only to go woo Titan, and after that woo Io, Nessus, single destination, or two with Forsaken. A year isn't cutting it after 7+ years. Are you talking about the number of destinations per DLC in Destiny? Is Helldivers 2 considered an extraction shooter? I mean, in ways, yes, but not really, no. What happens if you die in Helldivers? I forget what you lose. And there's definitely no PvP, but I mean that's not a PV. That's not an extraction shooter specific thing. Looks like the game will be born dead. Man, that's some low tier bait. Samples. Yeah. Okay. So you lose some stuff. I mean, think about when you're doing a Grandmaster in Destiny, a Grandmaster Nightfall, and all three of you die. You get sent back to orbit. You lost something. You didn't get your loot on that run. There was a chest full of God roll adept weapons. We don't make mistakes. And exotic shards. And you lost that loot because you died. And you didn't make it. You didn't get out with it. Yeah, you didn't lose everything on your character, blah, 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 blah. Like, you got to remember, these concepts already exist in games that you play. And now they're just either tuned up or tuned down a little bit. At least Lep stays calm when that happens. When I die in solo GMs, yeah, definitely. That's just 15 minutes of time lost, not hours and hours. Okay, I guess something else to mention is that if you've never played an extraction shooter and you're worried about losing all your stuff, in Destiny, we have these really like super long-tailed grinds for like god rolls of guns or armor, right? Like you can... People have talked about, I had to raid 120 times to get Anarchy back in Wrath of the Machine. I've gotten like 400 drops of this hand cannon to get these perks on it, blah, blah, blah. So that would be terrible to lose that shit because that's a lot of investment and that would feel bad. In an extraction shooter, you kind of have you have like your account currency, you have faction rep, vendor unlocks for higher tier loot, and then you have these kind of mini grinds to get high tier loot that have much shorter paths. Like you're never gonna spend weeks and weeks and weeks and then get something and then like lose it. Like there's not this super long tail grind, right? Like you can load into a raid and instantly get like a high tiered thing and like you have it, right? But now you have this thing we talk about all the time called gear fear. You finally got this really good thing. Yeah, it didn't take you forever to get it, but like it's good and you're going to keep it in your vault and you're going to hold on to it until one of your teammates logs on, one of your buddies logs on that going to give you a good chance to not die with it because you really want to keep it for a long time. But that's the anxiety. That's the heart pounding moment. That's where the extraction game mode lives, is that you got this good shit that makes you better, but you always have that risk of losing it. It's not a Destiny grind fest for a super 5 out of 5 god roll that took forever. It's much shorter than that. So you're not losing quite that much. Memories made. I'm not reading that bait. Average duration of a run in your experience? Well, I mean, right there it says 20 minutes. I think they just started, didn't they? I think we averaged 15, 20 minutes. One was like 30, I think. Well, no, it wasn't quite 30. One was a little bit longer, but we were doing stuff. I'm so sad I never played Cycle. Wonder if the timer would be shorter on smaller maps. Typically it is. I don't remember my experience, but like, yeah, that would make sense. Quickest wipe. Oh man, we loaded it one time and died in like 3 minutes. Unlucky. Really unlucky. I can't believe they gave a release date, September 23rd. And we still don't have a Destiny Frontiers release date? That's public? Yeah, this year. Same day as Borderlands 4. Everyone's been saying PvE enemies are scary. There are some PvE enemies that I would say are more difficult to kill than some GM champions. But you're also... Well, I see, that comparison really falls flat, right? Because now in Destiny, we are so power crapped. Like back in the day, a GM champion used to be like, oh, and now GM champions like lull, one shot, Inmost Syntheseps, Consecration Titan, haha. And think about like a champion from season 10 of Destiny, like some combatants like that in Marathon. Yeah, GM champs are like wet paper now sometimes. How soon do you think we look forward to a Frontiers update? I would say, well, Bungie said in the coming weeks. So by the end of, around the end of the Marathon Alpha, was that May 4th? Before I'm in Colorado. I would say, yeah, around May 4th. Let confirm playtest. I have played Marathon yet. It was great. I look forward to it. I love Destiny. I mean, I love Bungie shooters, and I love extractions. May 4th is right at the 9 drop as well. True. And remember, your mother's house, you do have to say sorry if Frontiers is not delayed. Would you be accurate to say loot is valuable, but always expendable in an extraction shooter? I think a well-designed extraction shooter works that way. I think the reason DMZ failed from Call of Duty is because the loot was useless. It was like a glaring issue from like the first time I played the game. I was like, so I'm not really risking anything here. Okay. Like the loot has to matter. But then it can't matter so much that you feel like you're always at a disadvantage. Like it's a very careful balance. You still play DMZ? It's a fun PvP mode. I thought they got rid of it. I'm gonna need a cinematic trailer for Frontiers like we got for Marathon. That would be sick, but that's not gonna happen, brother. I'm sorry, Destiny 2 Frontiers is not delayed. Well, no, I'm saying we don't know that yet, Mother's House. I'm saying you have to come into the chat and apologize when it's confirmed not to be delayed. But we don't know it's not delayed yet, publicly. If GTA 6 doesn't get delayed, it's got to be right after Marathon on Borderlands. Yeah, it's got to be like an October, November thing, right? I'm hoping GTA 6 is like a mid-late November thing. Just in time to go, like, hit all the content creators and influencers, and then all the kids beg their parents to buy them GTA 6 for Christmas this year. Early November to be able to enter the Game Awards. Oh, yeah, when's that cut off? 2027? No, it's coming out this year. Not talking enough about how Donkey Kong Bonanza is a marathon killer. Dead on arrival. I thought DMZ was a battle royale. No. It was a weird. I didn't know it still existed. No updates, but it's still there. Okay. It does have like rings of gas that is similar to battle royales, but you can bring stuff in from the outside, which is not typically a thing in battle royales. Typically, battle royales are defined as everyone drops with nothing, and then you try to win by the stuff you can pick up. Then they say Frontiers is scheduled to release in summer. Currently, yes. The music ended. Oh no! Is information about reputation with the contract vendors, and if you get bonuses, max them out or using certain ones. I don't believe you're locked into a single faction. Check, you confirm that. And the animation is from that, Sam. It is from Love, Death, and Robots.
Worth anything?
Bonuses for maxing them out or using certain ones more.
Let me listen.
Each faction has specific perks, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what I gathered.
You ever wonder what happened to these people?
Those systems weren't running when I played, so I'm not too sure on them.
And this music is. You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me.
Okay. Hold on, let me do this. Yeah, I wonder if there's an incentive to be loyal. I don't think so. Gameplay feels slow. No. I mean, slow compared to what? Zoomers want to be able to slide cancel across the map. Boomers want to be able to slow walk. People want to Apex spam slide, yeah. That's a cool shot. Okay, in order to keep the view count the highest, we're just gonna raid Scarrow. So please join me on raiding Scarrow, who's played like 70 hours of Marathon. So you ask him your questions. He's also a math class clanmate of mine, and an incredibly smart chemist. I forget, polynomial, something to do with building shit in chemistry. I can't remember because I'm not smart enough. I can't even remember his job. Polymers. Yeah, there you go. Please join me on Rain Scarrow. Hit him with the let Pog Scarrow. Okay. And maybe meth. Yeah, ask him about his meth making. But yeah, be nice to him. He's super smart. The data of Marathon, most likely. Yeah, for sure. All right. See you in there. Bye.
Don't give in to the gear fear is like something we were saying at the session. Is like,
I like that.
Don't let the gear fear control you, because if you don't use it, what was the point of you gaining it to begin with? The worst thing that will happen is that you'll die and somebody else will get your loot, or more funny, you'll die and somebody else will try to get
you. Leopard, thank you.
Gear, and then you will have the last laugh. That's funny.
Thank you so much, Leopard.
So I don't know.
Well, hello to all the people who just joined the show.
Hey, right as Randy.
Nice.
Yeah. Wait, did a whole bunch of people just log on?
Yeah, he had another streamer raid him. So